Date comes in like a statue and drops twirl. He somehow is able to double up drop shots and the XD in hand. I bet he's smelling about that one. Rick's causing havoc, finding clone, and God's on. It's gonna drop down Josh. We're down to 2 versus 2. That bomb is slowly ticking down. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to get there. God's over to the corner, finds Scout, but it's fake with the third. He's got God down on the ground. It's all up to him with 7 rounds in the magazine here. Can he find the remaining player? He's able to do so. Reeks is not wreaking havoc anymore, but that bomb's about to wreak havoc on bait. He's got to defuse. I don't know if he's going to have the time. It's going to come down to the wire here.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another day of Critical Ops World Championship 2023. And of course, I'm a master, and I'm welcomed by the one, the only, Sudden Death.
Man, I am glad to be here. Excited here to be here for the Worlds 2023. It's crazy. We are already back here. Feels like 2022 just happened. We are back here for 2023, seeing if Reign can hold on to the crown they got last year, or if somebody is going to dethrone them this year. We have some exciting matches coming up. Looking forward to going ahead and jumping on into those.
Yeah, we got to see Reign yesterday go up against the Merciless, and it was some good showings. And Reign ultimately prevailing very nicely 2-0. And, well, I mean, it's just one of those things then how it is where, you know, they're able to move forward. And unfortunately, you know, only one can win, and Merciless got dropped down. So later on, you know, we'll see them go up against Underestimated. But today, we have some other matches for you. We have G9 versus Mullet Mafia is going to be our first setup for today. And then, of course, as well, we also have another set of teams. You may know them. You may love them. And it's going to be Evil Vision versus Seminal. Evil Vision is arguably the #1 team in the Critical Ops competitive scene. They have some of the best stats, some of the most played, you know, runner-up to Reign, because, you know, Reign themselves has some of the most longest standing time in the scene too. But aside from that, again, our first ones today will be G9 versus Mullet Mafia, and that we'll figure out who's going to be officially eliminated, you know, and going down into the lower bracket. Because, you know, when we get to our match number 2, someone has to go.
Gotta get out of here. I think we're already taking a look here at the teams. Sunday schedule popping up here. As mentioned, Team G9 versus Mullet Mafia is up first, and then Evil Vision versus Seminal will be following them. And it is a best of 3. Saw some people asking already if it's going to be best of 3, best of 5. We're in the best of 3 stage right now, so we'll be best of 3. Best case scenario, we get 6 matches today. Worst case, we're going to get 4.
Yeah. And, you know, yesterday was awesome. We got to see every single new map, excluding every single Old Faithful, and we had no duplicates. Today, I think that may be a little bit different. I feel like some of these teams specifically will have Old Faithfuls, such as Mullet Mafia, Evil Vision, G9. You know, at least those 3 I know will more than likely have 1. But it was a good time. It really was a good time yesterday with Mantis having those. But of course, we have our qualified teams. These are the guys who have officially qualified in, made their way in, whatever it may need to be. And, you know, Violent GG's to them. You know, they unfortunately are no longer with us here in the tournament. But G9, Invictus, Reign, Mayhem 5, Mullet Mafia, Evil Vision, Merciless, Underestimated, Seminal, Rogue, and Xenocide. You know, congratulations to them, even though some of them are not here anymore inside the brackets. They definitely deserve a tip of the hat for making it here.
Bracket popping up here on screen right now. You can see a lot of action has already happened. Of course, all previous streams and encounters between these teams are uploaded here on the criticalops Esports channel. Definitely recommend checking those out after this one today. Have been some exciting matches, as A Master has mentioned. We got some exciting ones coming up after this. I think we're gonna take a look at the World Championship skins now for 2023, the Remix Knife plus Gloves.
beautiful.
I wish casters got those.
I know, like
we always
the
get the
gloves, the knife, you know, you'd be able to shine it, you know, like look at this Worlds logo. Yeah, but yeah, somebody will be getting those skins. You know, not just first place. Now, granted, they will be having their own specialty for getting first place, but you know, we do have those that knife and glove combo that will be going out to some players, and you'll be able to know if you see them online, you see them in ranked. It's probably going to be a bad time. You know, if you see this on someone's hands, you know, they probably know what to do it a little bit.
Rite of passage, as it were.
Yeah, definitely indeed. Now, for you guys watching, hanging out with us, we do have the viewer rewards guaranteed. So these are rewards you guys can get. These are guaranteed rewards. You just have to interact with the link on screen. This is play.mobileesports.org/apps/worlds/2023. You can go to that page or click the link in the description, and that will tell you about it. There is a tab for viewer rewards. When you hear us verbally tell you on stream that it is open, it is live, you go there and you say, I'm watching. You just click a button. You do the things. If you don't have an account, please make sure you have that ahead of time. But you click that you're watching and you're in. It's just so we know that, you know, the people who are here listening and dedicated in the streams are getting something extra special.
And again, we'll mention that. You don't got to ask for it in the chat. I know you guys are excited. I like free stuff too. We'll let you know. Trust me, we want to take care of you. We will let you know when that is live. Again, all I got to do is head over there, click that button, let us know that you're here watching, supporting your favorite team here in Worlds of 2023, and you'll be entered to win some amazing prizes. Easy.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. It's just clicking a thing. So again, we'll let you know. It'll be open for a couple of minutes, and so we'll let you guys know when it is, and make sure that you guys are hopping in there getting those things done. Cool.
Yep, and just one more little thing here, because I saw a lot of questions the other day asking when people were getting the rewards. December 15th is about the ETA when you're getting it. Okay, so you will be, you know, we're looking at a little less than a month right now when those rewards will be sent over to your account. So again, you got about a month.
Yep, because you can't just hand them out right off the bat, because, you know, if you get the extra tiers, you start moving your way up. There's different things to be done. So it'll all be done at once. So don't worry about that. But again, good news, that is available for you guys to do. And we, on the other hand, will be having a matchup today of G9 and Mullet Mafia being our first matchup today. You know, G9, they've been around for a while. They do what they do best. And Mullet Mafia as well. You know, it's a name that we've all heard a couple of times over the years. And so now they are finally clashing together. And, you know, they made one of the interesting facts, which we passed it on the brackets, is they did eliminate and drop down Evil Vision, which is arguably the number one team. So, you know, they've made it here. They well deserve to be here. So, and same for Mullet Mafia. But we also, obviously, we got to figure out what maps they're going to be picking. You know, if you guys haven't seen the map pools yet, these are the maps that they will be able to choose from, and to where everything matters. You know, most of these are fan favorites. Some of these are not. But we do have Canals, Bureau, your Old Faithful, your tried and true maps. Then you have Port, Raid, Soar, Village, and Castello. So all of the newest maps, which, Jake, that's what I was telling you yesterday, we had Port, Raid, Soar, Village, and Castello, all were visible on stream yesterday, and it was an amazing time to see all of them in succession. And hopefully today we get to see Canals and Bureau.
I wouldn't mind that, but I also wouldn't mind seeing some of the newer maps played as well. Village, I love Village, Castello as well, but man, I'm a sucker for Port and Bureau as well. And you can't go wrong with the OG Canals.
No, that was technically on the docket yesterday. That was the decider for Merciless and Rain. But unfortunately, we didn't need it. Rain took both maps, and their map pick was actually the Soar map pick that we saw yesterday, and they did phenomenally. They are 9-0 on it now. They've now bumped up. Yeah, they are 100% win rate on Soar.
So I think we have a live veto starting right now for the maps. We're going to go ahead and hop on over there.
All right, here we are, the live map vetoes. The captains of the team are working together as we speak to figure out in real time what they want to play. There is no advancement. They are ready to play on what they are wanting to play right here, right now. And so they have to. This is going to give them a chance to work on the fly if something pops up that they weren't prepared for. But these first bans are the most important. What do you not want to play on as a team?
Yep.
Go ahead and get that out of the way.
Yeah. Should be popping up here for the first ones in just a moment. Again, they're thinking back here. You think you'd have some type of strategy employed. Maybe you're trying to ice the other team, get them a little nervous, make a decision they weren't expecting to make.
Yeah. Do you ban your worst map? Or do you ban the team's best map that you're going up against? That's the ultimate question, is do you save yourself something you don't want, or do you go ahead and get rid of what they're good at? And it looks like G9 is going to do the we don't like SOAR. They have a 33% win rate, and they've only played it 3 times. They've only played it 3, but only won once. And Mullet Mafia has a little bit more under their belt.
Yeah, can't necessarily blame them on that. So now it's going to be Mafia's turn. See what they decide to ban here. So SOAR's out of the docket. And Raid is going to go ahead and get the left swipe. They're not finding that one very pleasing to the eye.
No, even though they have an 85% win rate on it, it's definitely not maybe one that they want to take any chances on. Again, Yield faithfuls are faithful for a reason, right? They know what to do. They know how to do. It really just depends if they can get the crosshair where they need it to be. So, we got, SOAR and Raid already out now. We get to choose what they want. This is their first chance at picking the map that they want to start with. And so that's going to be up to G9 to pick it. And it is going to be at a resounding Village.
Yes.
You were just saying about Village and G9. They heard you in the ether.
Thank you, G9. I appreciate it. Village coming on in. And then we're going to get Bureau for map pick number 2, taking it back. OG right there. Absolutely love that choice. Mullet Mafia coming in with Bureau.
Yep. And I was hoping for that. I bet you that a couple of you can see, be Bureau with that. And now we get to see the chance of what do they want to get rid of to make sure that they're not getting messed up on the decider.
I like the 2 picks, though. You got, Village, longer range. You're going to have more assault rifle sniper play. And then there's still, some longer range spots in Bureau, but be a little bit more close quarter action, closer work with utilities and whatnot. So I think we're going to have a good variety here for the first 2 guaranteed maps. And we'll see what the decider is going to be. Next couple bans should be popping up here shortly.
Yeah, because this is the second hardest part, right? It's what do you want to get rid of to make sure that you're not going to be in a bad position, but your competitor's not going to have an advantage? Because when you get down to that decider, ultimately, especially with dealing with getting your rounds in, right? Having that round balance. If you are able to get to a map and you are able to make it to your servers, what do you want it to be? And at the same time, even if you don't get your servers, what are you good at playing on with maybe not the best ping? Now, granted, both these teams are Eurasia teams, so this shouldn't be too crazy, but that's usually something that goes in the process.
And Port. Interesting.
That's not fun, G9. That's my favorite.
7 played, 57% win rate there for G9, and 9 there for Mullet Mafia with a 66%. So fairly similar win rates for both those teams. Just don't want to take a chance on it. Castello going to get the axe. So I'm not great at math here. Second grade was a little bit of a problem, but Canals will be our decider.
And I feel like Port, based off of their percentages, might have been a better option. But, at this point, it's looking pretty decent for Mullet Mafia and almost a flip of a coin for G9 on Canals. But they still have some pretty good amount of plays on it, so that's okay. So they all at least know what's going on more than anything on Canals. So they just got to, make that win come through.
Yeah, this is interesting. I wanted to comment on this quickly. There was an interview yesterday with Naxera from Rain said that they used to ban maps more just randomly, but now because of the live vetoes, they're putting a bit more thought into it. And like I mentioned before, some mental warfare going in. Can we go ahead and ice somebody, make them feel a little more nervous, take a pick they weren't expecting because you're watching that live and just seeing what the other team's picking. So that's interesting that the teams are just taking a little bit more of a tactical approach now rather than just being like, you know what, these are the maps I like. We're going to go for these and see where the dice roll.
Yeah, that's the interesting part of being able to do that. And well, we have our map picks. This is going to be Village, Bureau, and if we need it, Canals. Now we get to figure out who the teams are and who's going to be on the teams playing those. Just in case there's been any roster changes, or if this is your first time seeing them, we're going to start with G9. This is our roster here for them. Adult Keat, you know him and love him. He's been here for a while. Yura, Lakit, Mixage, Izya, Crux, and the one and only Sadak with 117 maps played. The only one, he got a few coming close to him. And that's Mixage, Isia, and Adult Keat with over 100 as well. Their ratings look really nice. Sadak, unfortunately, a little bit below 1.0, but if I'm not mistaken, he is the IGL for the team. I think they have two, but he's the primary IGL. So usually your IGL isn't going to be up at the top. Sometimes you see it, but a lot of times you don't.
Yeah, very impressive. I mean, all the maps, a lot of map experience here for this team.
Yep, and above 50% on the win rate, so they're more than likely, they're going to take a win. Here's their history, though, as far as what they've done. They start off circuit intermediate 1 and 2, fourth place and first place, actually, respectively, in season 2. Average of victory, season 3, they made it to the semifinals, Pro League 2 and 3. They made it to 5th and 3rd, respectively. So, they've made a championship win. They've gotten first place in circuit intermediate 2. And they've been working on their strategies ever since. Still ranking very, very high as far as their positions in other tournaments.
Yeah, indeed. I think they'll definitely be a strong contender here today.
Yeah, but we also have to talk about their other strong contender there, Jake.
Mullet Mafia. Let's go and take a look at that roster right now. Valgrant, Malik, GTA, Star, Shadow, Zello, and Novocaine. Some familiar names there. And once again, lots of map experience here. Valgrant with 152 maps, Star 138, and very respectable win rates. I think slightly higher compared to that of G9 for the most part.
Yeah, and I mean this is still very close together. I'd say a little bit higher, of course, the win rate, but the average rating for the whole team is a bit higher thanks to Valgrant, Timalik's, and GTA's being up there at 1.53 for Valgrant, which he himself is, I believe, a top 10 contender for one of the highest ranks in the competitive scene.
Take a look here at the tournament history. First place there in Embers of Victory Season 3, coming into Pro League Season 2 in second place, and then Pro League Season 3 at second place once again. Total earnings of about $3,600 there in USD. A little less tournament experience compared to G9, but placing a little higher more consistently.
Yes, and so, we saw Embers of Victory for G9 and Pro League 2 and 3, where they were still below them. So this is kind of a chance for G9 to take down someone who is, theoretically a bigger powerhouse, just a little bit, where they got, third and fifth place in Pro League. Well, Mullet Mafia scoring a solid second place. So this is going to be a little tough. Their rating's a little bit higher. Their placement's a bit a little higher. But G9 is now their competitor. They've done the work just the same as Mullet Mafia has. And so they're here together, facing each other, which means they should be ready for each other.
See the stack up here. I'm excited to see how this goes. Valgrant and a duel here. Again, taking a look at all these maps, like 152 to 121. Win rate favoring that of Valgrant with a 72%, and that KD as well. And you see that rating just topping Valgrant, just a overall better player there. Well, not necessarily better player, better stats. You get different roles there. Malik coming in as an entry fragger, where Yuri is coming in at that support. Once again, slightly more maps played over here for that of Malik.
Yep, and I mean, as we scroll down, obviously the ratings will go down a bit more. We got GTA and the key here. looking really nice as far as their stuff being close together, but 80 maps versus 30. That's a big difference there. Now this is a bit closer with Star and Mixage, 138 versus 123. The win rates are basically close together with a couple points, KDs and ratings. Just a little bit different there. And again, depends on your role and what you do. Obviously, it depends on how that KD can come about. So, but I mean, both these teams, they're powerhouses. 100 again, 108, 152 maps played, 101, 97 here with Zello and Crux. I mean, these guys have been around the block a few times, and they're ready to showcase it together. And there's that in-game leader role for Sudok. So again, you don't normally expect the in-game leader to do the best, but with 117 maps under his belt, he's seen some stuff. And he knows, some plans, and he has them ready to go, especially with the live stuff. You're going to have a playbook, basically, and know what you're wanting to do so your team is ready.
When we talk about those maps played, those are tournament maps played, not just maps in general they're playing in scrims. Those are tournament maps played. So, I mean, when you're talking about somebody that's got like we'll just say 120 maps there, right? That's almost 3,000 minutes. You're coming in at 50 hours of tournament experience, not counting scrims and other things. 50 hours of being in the hot seat, knowing you're on stream, knowing you got a lot of people watching you. That is something to be said there for those players.
Yeah, that is a lot of stuff. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of plans. That's a lot of failed plans, and also some plans that have succeeded. So having that as an option is always good, and seeing anything over 100 is great. Here probably very soon. Maybe not through Worlds, but we might get there in the end of Worlds. There's one person who might be passing 200 very soon, and that is Faultless. He is at like 194 at this point.
Wow.
So yeah, he is 6 away. So depending on how these rounds go, and if he makes it to the finals for the team, he could be passing 200. And that is some invaluable experience. And again,
seriously,
that's something to take into consideration when you have like half the team at 100 maps. I mean, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, a lot of time played in the tournament setting. And again, that's not counting scrims and whatnot, which are probably in the several hundreds or so. Again, all these players are so incredibly experienced. We're going to be hopping in here into this first matchup here shortly. Super excited to go ahead and see how these teams play coming up on map number 1. They're just finishing to get some things cleared off here in the background.
Yep, we just got to give them a few minutes. We got to wait for them to get and do their things. And then, once they're ready, we'll be able to show them on screen, and we can have a good time with them and find out, again, whether G9 will be able to take this first one or Mullet Mafia will. It's hugely important, especially in the round balance side. Remember, if you lose your map, but you get it all the way up to, say, 10 to 13, well, now the other team has to get to 9 and 13. They have to beat you out better than they did you. And then at that point, if you do have to go to that third one, you'll have the map advantage as far as having server, because you know what the map is already going to be, and it might help you out just a little bit, especially in cross region. That might be the make or break.
Here in the background, I think we got a little pistol and shotgun compilation from Pro League 2023. It's a best of. We're going to go ahead and head to that, and then after that we should be ready for map number 1 on Village between Mullet Mafia and G9. They're on Sadak. They're working to try to take this site right now.
Trying to get closer. Threats are coming in, but it's still looking somewhat great. Buff is still trying to hold on, but fair.
Byline's day. He's able to find one, but no more damage will be done by him to his team. Last player alive here is Naxaria. Finds a nice. Oh my, what? Oh, guys, we gotta finish him off. He can't be playing cheeky. It's out of 1 versus 1. 11 HP will be almost impossible, but it should not be anywhere this close. They know where he's at. Flashbang is out. He's somehow still staying alive.
Well, what is Jepa flashing for? 3 on the other one. Oh, but actually, the Breach have taken the Collision roles, and the Collision have taken the Breach roles. So we're looking at a spawn defense here. Spawn defense does come in. Shadow for 2, Alpha for 2 as well, and it's going to be only Wizix left live. He gets taken down as well. Mullet Mafia
here to have a good time. And there might... Wait, what? Scott able to get 1 already?
That is a ridiculous 1 against 2. What is happening?
This is pistols. What's happening?
Whoa, okay, wait a Zeke. What is that headshot? I'm gonna need to see the replay on that in a second here. I don't know what just happened.
Let's see
We're down to
if Evil Vision can get these pops right here. Again, these are pistols. We have a grenade coming in from 66, which is a bit of surprising there. It's great for that first kind of round. XD Gamer for another one. We're rolling it down. XD Gamer's the last one up against 3.
Eagle, and Metal gets 1 kill before he goes to the grave. And Enrico with another tap. The headshots are just too clean. Loose with a clean jiggle tap there of his own as well. Oh my god, wait, what is going on? Hold on. What is that shot? I'm gonna need the replay on that in a moment here. There's no way he just did that. Eluse is somehow still alive. And he's got another headshot. What? Dude, these guys are pistol deep.
Make it 2.
He gets the second. Bora able to get 1, and he gets a second with a headshot, and he gets a third. What is going on?
Against the Xeno side, which have lesser experience on it, but still the ones that pick this game, right? It felt like an anti-pick because Bless was very good against the Hammers on the map, but for now, it even seems like Hammers has been able to be quite happy that they picked this game. MTS, though, putting something up. Hit 3 players, hit the deck from the side from Hammers, and now just Juice.
Able to use kind of the, the head glitching to your advantage, to be able to keep most of your body covered. Now, granted, there is wallbang that is possible, but for the most part. Wait a minute, Strength coming in for a triple.
All right.
KSG and getting the bomb.
It's gonna happen. Right now, Bless are just waiting this timer down. Max in the corner is able to get a huge pick, but Raffic's ready with a refrag. Eluse comes in towards the backside with the KSG. Gets a nice jump shot there. He's able to get 1, and he's still dominating. He gets a second, dude. I'm telling you, the KSG, he gets a third.
Sometimes,
oh my goodness.
Just going to the pistol rounds is hard, but if you're able to at least buy something, you might be able to make it work, which, I mean, Bless is definitely able to work for it because with all the rifles every single time, I mean, it's making it more difficult. Now, granted, there's nothing like a good pistol round to turn somebody out, especially if they are able to take it. But Pretzel doing good, able to equalize and actually get a little bit further ahead, getting 2 kills for himself. And now Clone potentially, but not going down, but at least getting half his HP now. So again, equalized again, 3 versus 3.
Oh my goodness, look at the press.
Oh,
he almost got the ace there. Wow. What an aggressive play by him.
He's coming out from that attacking side, considering, I mean, you don't really have the cam yet, so I don't really know if the shotguns are going to be put to use, but KSG has been able to work out quite phenomenally for both of the sides when we speak about it. Teppy responding back with the AK, definitely put that one to use. The trade tracks are also going to be there. 2-on-2 remaining. Treble, though. That's all their plans. Yeah, the
definitely have the
anti-E.
advantages. You generally see people through the smokes if they push through it a little bit faster. Now he's going to get 1 frag on Strength there. 3v4 now. Oh, Valley so close, so deadly. Gets 2. Is he able to get the third one? He is just.
All right. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Some amazing clips from previous matches and some previous play. It's absolutely amazing. And of course, as this goes on, we'll have more clips to add to that. But at this point, players are almost ready. They're getting their knives sharpened. They're getting their guns clean. They're making sure that everything is presentable for you, because as when they come on screen, they want to be as beautiful as possible for you.
Ready to go. Speaking of ready to go, something else they got to do in the background. They got to make sure they got some G Fuel. They got to be hyped up. They got to be ready to go. And we chose to work with G Fuel because it has always been a supporter of the mobile esports as a brand and the quality products that we believe in. The benefits of using this product is low calories, 0 sugar, so you don't have any experienced crash. It's clean, natural energy, giving you a nice boost in focus and, again, that energy. And there's a variety of flavors. They've collaborated with many popular franchises such as Mortal Kombat, The Witcher, and many more. G Fuel helps the team here in daily life when it comes to streaming, playing, and just overall activities. Keeps us energized and focused. I know the teams are going to be rocking a shaker full next to their setup. And if you've never tried G Fuel before, now is the perfect time to do so. You use code Esports Mobile at checkout to get 20% off your entire purchase. Or maybe you need to get it, you're looking for a stocking stuffer for somebody this holiday season. That's definitely where you want to go ahead and use that code Esports Mobile at checkout once again to go ahead and get those gifts for those loved ones in your life. Makes an amazing gift. Once again, that code is Esports Mobile for 20% off at checkout at gfuel.com.
Yeah, those shakers are always great. Those sample packs, I mean, there's a lot of flavors. There's tons of flavors that G Fuel has.
It's nuts.
but you know, it's hard to determine. Like, you don't know what you like. Well, just get one of those little
variety
shakers and make sure you test them out, try them out. They're always delicious at some point, so you know, find what you like. And then the tiny tubs are always my favorite. It's where you can try a bunch of different flavors, not have to get, you know, a giant tub, because you know, 40 servings, it's 40 times you got to drink it, and you got to have some variety in your life. So, well, without further ado, we are about ready to fly in to the knife round, and let's see what they have for us on what decides what map. All right. Village, Jake, Village.
I'm pumped. I wanted to see this last year. We never, like, I don't think, it basically never happened. Now we're getting it. People are playing Village. It's become popular. I love this map. I love the outdoors. I love the scenery. I love all the, it's a great map. You got long range, you got close range. So many angles to work with. You want to use a shotgun, you can. You want to use a sniper rifle, you can, or anything in between. Team G9 versus Mullet Mafia, about to go into knifing to see which team starts out on which side. They're setting up here, right down in cardio, and there it goes.
The breach wins.
Looks like Mullet Mafia is going to be taking the W there. They'll be able to decide which. Oh, maybe we're going to reset.
Yep.
Looking for a reset. I think we're doing a reset. Maybe they got too excited. They're just doing a warm up here, a little practice.
The breach wins.
Yeah, they gotta make sure that they're in the zone. They've got everything done. They've practiced, you know, while they waited for everybody to load, and now they're going to see who's going to get the knife. Again, if you get the knife, you get to choose what side you want to be on. And so, with that being said, you know, will you get that slight advantage of being on the side that you prefer?
So much energy. They got to do the knife twice. They were just so ready for it. All that G Fuel just hyping them up. They went into it a little too fast.
Yep. So now they got to get in position, work their way there, and then figure out again who's going to get that knife here. They see each other. They're ready. They're waiting. This is the ultimate incline to figure out who is going to get it. Now, oh, they're just going for it. They're just going in for it. Wait, they got one behind, but wait, Adult Key is able to get it. And G9 went out with 2 players left alive. So G9 get to choose what side they want to start on. Will they change? Will they move? We'll have to wait and see.
When the heat is on, G9's ready to come. Yeah, they're ready to play. They got the knife round. 2 players left alive there. Last time it wasn't serious. They went, Mullet Mafia, take it. Looking like we're going to get G9 on the breach side. Waiting for the final confirmation on that. Means you'll have the coalition side on the flip.
Yeah, and that's one of those things, you know. Do you do it on the front end? Do you do it on the back end? Do you want to, you know, take it easy up front, or wait until after you do the crazy stuff and then pick it back up?
Let's dive on into it.
And here we are. The beginnings. The first of many. But the first of today. The first match. The first round. The first game between G9 and Mullet Mafia. Out here on Village. They're out in the countryside. You know, they're in the small village that it is. And they're ready to take it on. For the first round, the pistol coming in. Bomb plant. Looks like there was a absolute miscommunication for the team. For Mullet Mafia, they were nowhere near A. They stacked B. Bomb is down. And now it's time to see if they can retake it.
It's only taken here. Working on taking it down. A duel and Lasit is there. Shad is the last player alive here for Mullet Mafia. He's able to find one, has HP to work with. That time slowly ticking down. Oh, he grabs the headshot. He's got time. He's going to be able to defuse it.
Yeah.
Easy. Mullet Mafia with a phenomenal retake there. That first point getting put there on the board. Not only getting the retake, that little extra cash, but winning that as well. It's going to be a nice cash investment being invested over there.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is there's still the bomb planted, right? So it's not the worst thing for G9. They're still able to stack the cash. Now they're going to go pistols again, obviously. But maybe now they have a little extra something to work with. They got the smokes. But also in the subsequent rounds, you know, that's a little bit more than they would have had going forward. So, you know, maybe that might help out with a flash or a grenade later on as they have just a little bit more. So that's perfect. Well, what's not perfect is Zello, Shadow, and then Malik cleaning up Mixage to just delete the round. So those smokes, maybe should have saved those.
Not a huge surprise though. Second round getting over quickly. Team G9 now coming in with full buys, SGs being pulled out, and utilities as well. They're going to come in looking to go ahead and throw what they got at Mullet Mafia. You see them fanning out right now. Bomb is hanging back and looking like it might want to go over here towards A. There's a couple players pushing right up now through Cardio. Might have an altercation here with Shadow and Crux. Watching 7 and 8 right now. That's a duel. Going towards B right now. That bomb is still hanging back. Can't push over towards A. I'm thinking that's what they might try to do, is put the coalition over towards B and then move over there towards that A site. Minute 12 here on the clock. Oh, that was a frag grenade rolling up right between stars, with just a little bit of a wall piece. Minute on the clock, still time to work with. A duel is the first to open up, finding Star. He's down to 44 HP and just a helmet on. He can go down quickly if he's not careful. That smoke grenade is going to be dissipating shortly, leaving Volgrand open. Where do you go here, G9? You got the opening pick. It's got to be A. It's got to be A. A duel is perfectly set up here to find Shadow as he goes ahead and crosses. Mixage pops out, finds Volgrant. This is looking good here for Team G9. But all of a sudden, it's turned around. Mafia has just eliminated so many players here. A duel is the last one alive. He's in a tough spot. And Shadow is actually really the one who finds him and drops him. Mafia keeps that lead and increases it by 1 here. It's 3-0 as we move into round number 4.
Yeah, Zello really just made that happen. His positioning and being able to open that and have that 3-piece, that's the reason it happened. And they broke the general curse. You know, usually it's the first 2, then you lose the 3rd, and then you might lose another one. Well, Mullet Mafia said, haha, nay, we will be taking that 3rd one. Now, we still going to have buy-ups coming. G9 still having that loss bonus coming in now, where they can have a little bit extra fun. Mixage able to open it up. Volgrant going down, but Malik able here to refrag. But here we go, Crux, Lucid, and Adultkeet able to get 1 each, and that leaves Shadow by himself to deal with the entire team, which doesn't work out too well because Crux is ready.
G9 finally putting that first point there on the board as we move into round number 5. Mullet Mafia about 19k there, full of team cash. Might be going for, I was thinking maybe a split buy, but no, it seems like everybody's gonna be buying up rifles here except for Malik, just sticking with that XD in hand. Shadow has pulled out that Scar and working with that scoped AR, probably gonna be taking out that B's position. Crux is coming up here, might have an altercation with him. He's hanging back, not getting too aggressive just yet. That bomb is hanging over here towards mid. Looks like B might be the side of choice. Multiple shots being fired here. They're tagged, but nobody's dropped just yet. It's a 1:26 on the clock. It's Mixage striking first, dropping that Star out of the sky. Malik finding a player, thought he was going to find him as he popped out there. Shadow repositioning, trying to keep as much distance between him and the enemies as possible.
Yeah, he just ate that flash, but hey, it doesn't do a whole lot against him. Now, as they roll around, I mean, it's still not bad. I mean, we do not have the best weaponry for Mullet Mafia, but there is some potential here that Deagle still can do. Oh, never mind. Deagle's out. Volgrant picks up the M4. But that's going to be Sadok and Adultkeet taking down Shadow and Malik back to back and leaving Volgrant and Zello by themselves. And so Volgrant checking to make sure nobody's doing any cheeky stuff. But guess what? B is completely open. Bomb is down. It's a 2v4. Do you take it? Do you try to go for it? I mean, you're up by 2, and it's early, but or do you keep the weapons?
Bomb slowly taken down here. I think you try to keep the weapons. Get the lead. No reason to risk it. Oh, I thought a duel might push up there. Not going to. Bomb will go off here. It's going to be 3-2. Team G9 brought it back within 1.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, they may have fumbled that third one, but you know what? 4 and 5 also worked just as nicely with it. So now it's 3-2. G9 almost there. Now we are going to see Mullet Mafia have to pretty much go eco at this point, based off and with those 2 rifles. So, you know, it's not much that can be done. Looks like we're going to see some M4s come out, but not everybody can buy Kevlar. Not everybody can have that armor that they want. So Star might fall out of the sky once again a lot faster with nothing to help with protection, but that's okay because they're going to try and rack it again.
With that M4, he's like a glass marshmallow cannon. Minute 25 here on the clock as moving to round number 6 here. B is the decided choice. They're pushing up quickly here through B long. Shadow's the first to strike. It's Malik looking around to see if he can find other players. A little disoriented, but he's working his way back around here towards the rear site, popping around that container there. Multiple smokes out on site, giving them some cover. Gotta be careful though, can give you a false sense of security. He can still shot through there. There's Sadak, finding Malik, even at the body count board up here, 4-4. Comes up with a double right there as he drops down. Zello with the AUG in his hand. It's a 2-piece for him. 56 seconds, plenty of time to work here. G9 has slowly eliminated these Mullet Mafia players. They're about to tie it up here. Vulgrit get the cheeky positioning. Comes out, Star falling from the sky hard and fast, not making a big impact though. The remaining player here is Vulgrit, and he's got 100 HP, 50 armor on. He can do a little bit of damage. Got the Deagle in hand too, in case he runs out of ammo in. His SG comes around the corner, lands some mean shots, just not enough to drop a duel. It's all tied up here as we move into round number 7. G9 has won 3 straight.
Yeah, they kind of found their stride though. Those first early rounds were like, well, maybe, but now we're starting to see a little bit of the why they may have chose it. Now they got warmed up. You know, the first couple of rounds, you know, you get the first game jitters. You know, that's okay. We understand. But as we see this, as we roll it, now we have Deagles in hand for Mullet Mafia and just a single M4. And, you know, yesterday we saw a lot of, not a lot, but a little bit of some potential economy management issues. And, you know, they kept seeing some hero rifles and then maybe 2 hero rifles, right? And it didn't work out too well. And now it seems to have worked out a decent bit. We are seeing some rifles here, and it's down to 1v1 on Crux and Star. Star, well, no armor. But there's only a helmet on Crux. I mean, it's basically equal. Ooh, choices have to be made. Star's rotating. Crux, he's waiting as well. But
Great decision there by Star.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, switching all the way to the left side.
Yeah, he had the high ground there. It's not a good move. Learn from Anakin's mistakes. Ooh. 50 seconds here on the clock, and the onus is on him to plant the bomb or find you.
Oh no! Yep, he dropped down.
Play there by Star. That's a critical moment right there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he had no idea that Star rotated at all. And so being able to make that happen, get behind him, and then technically get behind him again, while also being behind him. And so, you know, that's just perfect placement, perfect timing, good call, either by Star. You know, he's the in-game leader, so I guess it was his call, I guess, for that, you know, unless anybody else gave him the idea. So good teamwork. And so they made that happen. Now up to 4. And now they get to, again, rinse, repeat, and try it again. And now with a bit better weapons now, but apparently doesn't matter too badly. Lucent, able to at least get one. Dolkeet for another one. But we are down to a 2v3 now. And the Dolkeet stops planting, just in case. Trying to give him a false sense of plant, but just in case anybody was close.
We got away just in time. Didn't have enough time to pull the trigger. 2v3 here. Mullet Mafia has the body count advantage right now. The bomb's slowly taken down. Team G9 just needs to hold on for about another 20 seconds. So they're pushing in coordinated strike. Star comes in, finds Crux. He's on fire right now. Vulgrit is able to get the kill on a duel. They got plenty of time. They can go shopping here before they go ahead and defuse the bomb. Star's on defuse. And many players have picked up what they want to go ahead and carry on into the next round. Mullet Mafia is looking good. Team G9's doing pretty well, though. 3 rounds already. If you get one more, I think you've done a great job, and you'll be positioned well going into the second half.
Yeah, but as of right now, we've done 3 rounds in. Flop it. 3 more rounds for the other team. Now we're flipping back. If Mullet Mafia get it again, that's 3 for 3 for 3. So I'm not sure what, how that's going to roll after this one if Molabafi gets it. Again, maybe that's G9's turn, I guess. But they've got to be able to make something happen. We've got 2 hero rifles and some deagles. And again, that's kind of what I was talking about yesterday is, do you go full pistols? If you're going to have to do pistols, maybe some upgrades. But, splitting the damage back and forth with the rifles just, it doesn't work all the time. It works sometimes. So do you take that risk?
And there we are. 3 rounds back for Mullet Mafia, moving into round number 10 here. Getting closer to that flip. Crux is pulling out the Scar here for G9. I was curious to see if he was going to pull up the Scar for its side of Mullet Mafia. Not going to. Og and SG's in hand. And the Deagle in the pocket of Shadow. That bomb's moving really quickly up here, going over towards B. Roof right now looks like it's going to pop over towards B. Short head towards that bomb site. Little do they know, they've gotten a little bit aggressive and moved down here. There is Shadow still alive, watching his back here on B. A duel with him might have an altercation here. Oh, he saw a duel, gonna challenge. Fires a couple shots, he's already moved. That flashbang come in could be detrimental to him. Mixage, big play. Vulgrant with the nice refrag. And Malik is there to find a duel. And Mullet Mafia has won 4 now. It's 7-3. G9 continue getting that loss bonus, helping them stay in this. And a couple bomb plants they've had as well, giving them the extra cash to work with.
Yeah, that is, it's not looking good being 4 in a row for G9, but obviously we still have the flip and things can change. I got a couple of rounds. I think if they can get a solidly at least one more, it'll be okay. But Zello decided to say, it's not gonna be this one. 3 going down. Crux only getting 1. And there we are. Crux able to get 2, but will he know about the 3rd that is right behind him? But will it be enough in time? He does see him, but unfortunately does not get the kill. But Mixage is able to get 1. So that's at least 3 out of 5, at least deleted. But I don't think it's going to be enough considering the 2 of the 3 had over $10,000. And so that's not exactly going to hurt them a whole lot. But Zello has been really showing up so far early in these games, already getting multi-kill after multi-kill. But we are going to have a tactical pause coming in, it looks like. And more than likely, if I had to guess, this is going to be G9's tactical pause. They're going to be wanting to reevaluate what is happening. Because this round, they have all the things they need right now.
Yeah.
Now they just got to, execute it. And so far, the last 4 rounds have not been going that well. So they definitely want to, make sure that they've got everything squared away.
Yeah, of course, this is the last round of the half. You're going into the flip, means G9 will be on the coalition side. 1 more point for them would be huge. You're at 4, you win the pistol round, you can close that gap super quickly. Try to ice your opponents here. Just get them off that roll they're on. Mullet Mafia is just building up a snowball of momentum. Maybe give it enough time to melt away a little bit. We're 6 seconds from round number 12 starting here. This is a big round here for G9. Can Mullet Mafia continue the momentum they've built up over the last few rounds? We're to see here. Minute 40 will decide all. Bomb. Headed up mid once again, over towards B roof. Mixage, I thought had an angle on Vulgrant. Not be able to find it. Utilities going over right now. They're flashing and smoking out. I'm liking this. Oh, man. Only they could see what I could see. That B site was open for a moment. They could have taken it. Bomb has moved back down. Looks like it's going to be working its way up through Cardio, then towards B long. Star getting a little bit of information. It finds 1. Crux quickly able to drop him, but you see some players reinforcing this B site right now as they realize what's going on. Zello is staying over on A, hesitating just a little bit to fully rotate, just in case it's a fake out. But you should see him rotate quickly. Shadow, Malik are there finding kills on G9, and it looks like Mullet Mafia is going to keep this alive. The momentum is still in their favor. Sadak trying to stay up. He's got multiple players to contend with. Misses shots, and Malik is going to drop him down. It's 9-3 going to the flip.
Ooh, that is not what G9 wants to see. Oh, that last and final one, was a good run. It's unfortunately how that rolls, but as of right now, the voting for the community, well, it's going the way that they thought. Unlike yesterday, you know, we had the team that had 80+% were the team that lost, and the one that only had like 16% was the one taking the head. But today seems to be going in a bit of the same route. But now it's G9's turn. They're getting aggressive. They're rolling. They're like, hey, we're not even gonna wait. We don't see you on B, so you're probably on A. We're gonna come to you on A. Not the way that you think, too. So now they're making a move. They're going in. Star's getting one. Bomb is trying to get in there. They're going to get the bomb planted at least. But will they get the backstab here? Sudok's going to get a couple taps in, but he also gets his face tapped off. And so now it is a 3-2-4. But now if they could just do it a little bit harder. Mullet Mafia is super low. Star's down. Shadow, 1 HP. Like, come on, Mixage. You just got to tap them once. They just can't surprise you.
A dual Mixage. Bomb the fuse coming in. This is a big win here for G9.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed. You know, get these pistols, get the next round, you know, squeeze that gap a little close because, you know, it's still going to be 4 rounds if they take this one. But it's still way more doable than like 7 or 6 or 5. You know what I mean? It's going to be better than it could have been.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is Mullet Mafia just feeling confident? Might try to force up a little bit. 3 AKs being bought. Deagles in the hands of Vulgrid and Zealot. They're going to try to catch G9 off guard here and break up the momentum before it can even start for Team G9. Flash is out, Crux up and alive. He's able to find 2. That's a huge play. A duel finds Malik, and those AKs are going to absolute waste. Shadow's able to find 1. It doesn't matter. The bomb is able to be planted. It's a little extra cash going in towards their accounts. However, it's a point going in favor of G9 here. It's 5-9, and it might even be 6-9 after the cookie crumbles here in the next round.
Yeah, because you got to think they forged up, so then now they're going to be even more damaged because, you know, you're not able to do a whole lot because those people who forced will now not have much to work with. But like you said, they did get the bomb planted. That is still extra cash, you know, so that, you know, if you're gonna lose it, you got 1 player left, at least you got the plant, right? You know, so it's at least a plus. But as we roll through, it is going to be another force with 1 hero rifle with a bunch of deagles. We'll see if that works. Crux, you know, okay, he didn't get caught off guard just there, but Vulgrin was able to take down Sudok. And then here's the hero rifle coming in. Zello, you know, he's been absolutely nasty so far, so he's able to get 1. The rifle was recovered, but didn't do a whole lot. But guess what? I get the respect. The bomb is still planted.
Crucial to look at those bomb plants as much as you can. Mullet Mafia. Yes. Done it twice so far. 12 getting tagged just a little bit, comes on out and quickly eliminated by a duel. It's up to Zello now. Got the SG. Ooh, the drop shot comes in. He finds the second. No! No! You got the rest of the same master. I'm done.
He just did it. He just flicked, and flicked to all 3 players.
I got motion sickness watching.
Isn't that his 3rd triple he's done? Wow. Zello, he is ready. Wow, that definitely should not have went towards Mullet Mafia for their scoreboard, but it absolutely did.
How do you, like, G9, how do you let that happen?
I mean, but that was 3 individual shots. That's the thing, is they basically went 1-to-1-to-1. Now, technically, the second one was kind of his fault, right? You know, I mean, not really. He got wall banged. So that was just pure intuition.
Game sense on point. Oh man, I don't think this shotgun here is cheeky. I don't know if they're gonna expect this. A duel just needs to play patient here. Oh, he's flash. Oh, briefly. Oh, you missed. You can't miss the first shot, dude. Shadow gonna see a duel. Shadow and drops him. Doubles up on Mixage. And Mullet Mafia seems to be in total control here. A minute left on the clock. You only got 3 players, G9. What are you gonna do? You got a couple M4s to work with here. And an AUG in the hands of Lasite. Mullet Mafia doesn't even plant the bomb. They might just because they can, but they got cash to work with. They got the player advantage. They're trying to figure out what they want to do here for the G9 side. 1 player staying here, B long, 2 rotating over. CT stairs. You gotta win that gunfight. Lasite's there finding Star. Oh, Malik.
Okay, good. Double up. Good. Oh, but it's the guy. It's the main man. but he's not able to connect. Zello does go down. We've pretty much got it into a winnable situation. It's 3 versus 2, and in favor of G9 now. So they just got to take down Shadow and Vulgar, which is no easy feat, but they're going to try and do it. Now they get at least one. Shadow is down. It's all to Vulgar, and they're going to trade, and Lucy able to get one.
5 to 3.
Oh, yeah, they got that.
Wow.
Okay. We're back to where we were. We're 4 separated. It's supposed to be technically 2 right now, but you know, Zello decided to again. Well, there's confirmed. Yeah, he had 3 triples.
Look at this right now. Game sense,
just
incredible.
Yeah,
but speaking of games,
deleted.
We got a G9 in a second here. You were down. You had 3 players out alive. Molten Mafia 5 alive. Total control. Getting the bomb planted, and you come in and slowly, surgically pick apart the team, get everybody dropped, and defuse the bomb. Well played to them. They're keeping themselves in this. It still could go either way here, but Molten Mafia is striking back hard. Those mullets are they're OP, man. They blind you when they are in the sun. 2 players alive here now for G9 to be tending with 5, and the bomb's planted. Sadak in a difficult spot. Bullets whizzing by him. He's able to stay alive. Finds one. He's got 2 players firing up at him. He's dueling back and forth. Looking like a dancer right now. Dancing with Star. Sadak gets out of there. 70 HP to his name, and still some armor left. Oh no! Oh, just feed this man. He's on a buffet. He pops on the corner. He finds Vulgar, but it's the shotgun knocking him down.
Oh, no. Out of all the things to take him out, the shotty? Oh, that was almost like the best clutch ever. But he did a wonderful job at deleting the economy, though, of Mullet Mafia. I mean, they've still got stuff to work with, but it's pretty low right now.
Lars racing. I can only imagine how these players are feeling. Actually, they're probably in way more control than I am because they're professionals. Star, oh, big play here for him. Finds Crux. Oh, you got this. Yes, able to find 2. Mullet Mafia fans happy about that.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, they're just beasting and feasting right now. But Sadak alive. From what I saw last time, he could 1v5 these guys. He's already on a roll. He's got 4 players to contend with now.
Ooh.
Boom. Oh, Zello though.
What? Oh man, it looks like he should have had that, but ladies and gentlemen, we are on match point now for Mullet Mafia. They are at 12. They have just steamrolled, to say the least, and now G9 have to make something happen. They've got 3 rifles, 2 deagles, and a promise and a dream to try and make this happen. They're 6 down. They technically have to get 6 in a row to make it to match point for themselves. This is going to be rough. Mullet Mafia is ready, and Dolkeep gets deleted off the bat. Crux following suit. Now we've got the deagles left, and this is not looking too good. You're a 2v5. Not a lot of damage dealt to Mullet Mafia, so you've pretty much got to do all the work. But a nice 1-tap. Come on, Sadak, you might. And gets deleted at the exact same time. So that is 13-6. Scores actually not too far separated as far as their kills go, but just a little bit higher on Shadow. Right there for Zello, because I mean, really, Zello I think was really what made that entire match happen.
That's a
3 triple kills, clutching it. I mean, dude had to be like, they had to be feeling good. So congratulations to Mullet Mafia. You have now successfully got the first round on the board for yourself of this best of 3, and doing it in a very not only fast but also nice fashion. We spent, I think, less than just over 30 minutes in that match for the entirety of that, because Mullet Mafia just steamrolled those rounds. So they're already on a good track. Now they just have to do it one more time after this, and maybe one more, but it all depends on what G9 is able to do.
And 7+ round balance, not bad. It's in a good spot.
Yeah, which if G9 want to have a chance, if they have to go to the 3rd map, they're going to have to beat them, 5-13.
Yeah, very commanding
on this next one. Yeah, they're going to have to really, really rock it out when it comes to this next round. And so, can they do it? Absolutely. I believe that they can. But will it happen? That's a whole nother thing. Yeah, that's really the ultimate thing. So Well, you know, again, congratulations, Bold Mafia, one more time for taking that first round. You still got at least one more left to do to go ahead and make your way forward. G9, good luck in the next one. You guys did admirably, but we do have to get the second matchup running. So we'll have to take a short break here, guys, and get these guys into their next lobby, make sure that they're ready to go. And of course, they'll make sure that their knives are sharpened for the next knife round that's coming up here in just a few moments. So we'll be back after. Oh, and one more thing. We're getting confirmation.
Can they push the button?
Viewer rewards. Remember, we talked about that. We're going to say it with our faces. They're open. So hit the description. Go ahead and go to the link down there and go ahead and say, hey, I'm here. I'm watching. And go ahead and get your points. And so you can do that while we're on break. We'll see you guys back in a few minutes.
Going through the boiler, and Chele might be able to get a backstab on the match. Oh, they're ready for it. They're actually peeking the flank, but it's Flawless with a 2K Fallen Knight finding a headshot as well. Chele's still hanging out around mid. He's gonna get spun in the vents, and he's actually taking off now. Actually, no, he faked it out, but it doesn't matter. Flawless with the jumping headshot. Def manages to get the bomb plant, but he's in a 1v4. This is not looking very winnable. I mean, maybe he could try and go for some crazy hero play, wrap around to heaven, but it looks like he's just gonna hang out by B long, and this is definitely gonna be an unlikely round to win. Still does have the full armor. He's able to get one, actually gets two, and he's still pretty high on health. Manages to pop the reload there, but he has to deal with the heaven player as well. That makes his retake a bit more difficult, but he gets the headshot. But oh my goodness, my line is going to take him down. Still a good effort by Def. He turned a 1v4 into a 1v1. We got to give him props for that one.
Spawn trying to catch someone off guard previously that was successful, as that Rain is kind of stuck on the site themselves and they can get flanked. Look, that coalition spawn player of Wipes is getting taken down, and now they're all squeezed in from the site. As long as they can still hold, it's not problematic, and Xera's going to try to find a swing on top of it. You don't find it just yet. XD Gamer still been known. Myline with the kill. They've been successful to hold the site down this time. But Triton can still do something about it. They're going to try to reposition. Triton with the nade kill. It's all down into the 2-on-2. 50 seconds left. Faultless next in line, trying to shut it down. He will swing, catching up one, runs away. Well done for him to chip them up one by one. All left to Triton. He's still blinded, trying to look for the final kill. Spots out the shadow, gets the kill. Nexera is all that's left. No armor to his name, so Triton, in that regard, might actually still have a chance to win this. Nexera will swing though. Seeing him now, swinging out for more. Triton maybe moving back. He's swinging again. He's gonna get the round. Triton wins it.
Oh, this Eagle run from underestimated. Or actually, not an Eagle run. It was just XD with a Deagle. I just saw with a Deagle in hand. And here we go. Chele able to open it up on a my line. That's 2 picks in favor of UE here. And Rain, can they pull this round off? I'm not 100% sure. Flawless already on a fast backstab though, and he spots 3 players belong, and he's just lining up the shots now at this point. But he doesn't even need to do it on his own. Fallen Knight able to get 2 with the swing. And Flawless takes down Chele from...
On the other hand, you gotta try some cheeky things. You gotta try and move your way in. Still a 4-on-4 has been created, which allows for a chance to happen. Definitely allows for some plays to be quite useful. XD Gamer up on the side himself. Rain is repositioning back to A. There will be a peek from Triton coming through, I think. So that will be a fight that they're gonna have to take. In the meantime, Fallen Knight is the one to move up the ramp, so Triton should be getting taken out from behind. Yep, he will. And Faultless and Fallen Knights are cleaning house up. They've taken back control over the ramp as well. Now Faultless dropping. Might allow some juicy pieces to come through. XD Gamer, while being blind, capitalizing upon Fallen Knight, leaving Wives in a very awkward spot. He's going to have to find the 1-on-2. Otherwise, Underestimate might move their way up to 8, and they will do so by double peeking. Incredibly well done. The round looked... Because when you're isolated, Rain is also allowed to take isolated fights, and that's exactly what they're known for, of being so incredibly great at. They're great at the individuals as well. And Underestimated, when you're going for individual fights against Rain, you might still lose. It's like rolling a dice, and in the end, you're going to be losing those. What a great performance so far for Rain. They're shutting them down. XD Gamer able to play and find himself Nexera. Myline still on the site, but now he's all that's left here onto the A side. Still going to shut it down. Swings out for more. Myline tries to do so, but getting taken down leaves just Faultless remaining. What is that shot? He's flying. Faultless getting it. And now needing one more. Triton out to corner. Faultless gets it. He wins the 1v2. Oh, Shell was the one running it. gets absolutely demolished. So the entry from the Eagle does get found. The nade does a lot of damage without any armor, so it really does help. Death shutting it down with it as well. Mylan still sticking, but now inside of a corner. Pretty much stuck. Faultless picking up the ratio, now trying to utilize it.
Oh my god.
Faultless. He's making everything out of nothing. See what 1 minute left on the clock they're going to do. Regrouping once more towards that B side, or towards that A long position. Putting pressure on B, which causes Underestimate to rotate all of their players over there. But that allows a free path to potentially come through all the way into reception. They're now pushing. Castello is there. Castello has to step up. He's switching weapons in the meantime. Good timing. Catching him off. Deep trying to happen, but it's not going to do so. Mosha, he's shutting him down. 2 kills to his name. The play for Rain, which has been so good on the opponent's server as of right now. Flash comes into the side, tried to get it caught. Nexero with the kill. An absolute stompage coming through as now from both sides. Rain start pushing in. This is such a well executed round.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out through the break. We just got everything a little bit more closer to giving you match number 2. But you know what else helps out with you, at least in matches, will be the Red Magic 8S Pro. This one is going to be available. Will be coming out, and you guys can have a chance to get that. But also, we got that emergency breaking news about the viewer rewards. Well, when I say breaking, I mean you guys went so hard, it may have broken something. So we will be refreshing and putting everything back together, and viewer rewards will be coming back open for a second time for everybody to have a chance to get in to get those rewards. So do keep an eye out and an ear out for that when we tell you about it again, okay? We'll let you know after the next map when that's going to be open again. But again, for what you guys can do now and be ready for is that Red Magic 8S Pro. This phone, guys, this phone is just absolutely packed and stacked with stuff. I mean, you got 3 colors: Midnight, Platinum, Aurora. The biggest thing for it has a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, one of the newest Snapdragons on the market. It has a vapor chamber for cooling, 20,000 RPM. You heard me right. 20,000 RPM fan inside your phone. So your phone does not have any thermal throttling, no overheating. It can go at full speed all the time. 93.7% screen to body ratio. No notch, no bezels, no punch holes, no nothing. It is straight screen on your front for all the gaming action. It does have shoulder buttons. Those things run at 520 hertz sampling rate. So every second, 520 times, it is checking to see where your fingers are, that you're touching it, and that it has the most accuracy possible. But one of the biggest things, and this is in comparison with the iPad Pro, which has 240 sampling rate on the screen for the touch, this has 960 hertz sampling rate for the screen, along with 120 hertz refresh rate on the phone with a 6,000 milliamp battery, 65 watt charging. And it also comes with a charger in the box, like some don't anymore. So you can get from 0 to 100% by playing and charging and doing all that. If you just let it charge, it's within 35 minutes from 0 to 100. So if you're in a game and you want to take a break, you want to take a 5-minute, you guys can easily get, with a 5-minute charge, like 25% extra charge. It is insane. Nuts. Yeah, that is insane. That you can just plug it in for a few minutes, and you're pretty much almost a quarter of the way there. Because the charging on the back end on that will slow down for heating and safety issues for the batteries. But yeah, it is an amazing phone. We're giving one of these things away, so you definitely want to make sure that you're getting your chances in for that.
The platinum color too looks absolutely sick, folks. Links in the video description down below.
And guess what? Now something else you guys can do if you guys hadn't done it yet. Jake, I know you love it. The Forces of Nature.
Operation is live inside the game. If you haven't yet hopped on in there, do so now. If you're new here, if you've never played criticalops before, you saw the stream popping up. You can download the game on the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store. It's free. It is free to play, and it is so much fun. Definitely recommend that you go check it out.
Yep, and then we've got some psychedelic colors all over the place. It is the lucky spin. Ready to bend your mind? Well, yeah, if you get those gloves, you're going to have that eyeball looking at you a whole time while you're playing, just making sure that you're doing everything that you're supposed to. And again, that is all available in-game, the operation. You guys can do the free, you can do the pay, you can get the actual operation pass itself, or you can again go for the lucky spin and get some of these beautiful, colorful extra skins that again are available right now for a limited time only. So if you guys want to make sure that you're getting those in, feel free to do so.
Bringing back the face cams here. We're going to hop on in and take a look at the replays from map number 1, and then map number 2 should almost be ready to go. Map number 1, of course, was here on Village. It was a 13-6 victory in favor of Team Mullet Mafia. Let's go ahead and take a look at those map recaps right now. With the exciting moments, Zello, I mean, just really stood out with many 3Ks. But starting out here, and then the bomb plants as well, both teams did a good job with the bomb plants. Definitely helped G9 early on here on the breach side. They looked at the bomb planted many times, but this is the first moment when Mullet Mafia is showing they are here and ready to play. We taking that bomb site after G9 got the bomb plant.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things is the bomb plants are hugely important. Even though if you don't get the round, you can at least get the plant, get the cash, and that helps out way later on. Now, I will say the Mullet Mafia, I think, did a better job at continuously getting those bomb plants when they were doing it. G9 kind of fumbled a few times, but, you know, 'tis the season. You know, it happens sometimes. And so as they worked their way through, they still put up a good fight. They still did. It just unfortunately came down to either 1v1 or even down to 1v2, and it just, you know, it's making those connections. And right here, Star made that round happen. And that could have been even, but yeah. Star made things happen and just did the fancy coming from behind, did the juke. And then, of course, as we mentioned, and you'll see in these clips, that we will see Zello getting multiple 3Ks. And so if you take the Star round, along with 3 rounds for the 3Ks, I mean, that's 4 rounds. And even though that, you know, they won by essentially 7, you know, it could have been 3 if they had just, you know, a little bit things have been just a hair different.
I mean, there's a second 3K coming in from Zello right there, and the same spot as it was from round number 2. I think it was round number 14 or 15. He got that the next 3K. Or maybe it's right here. No, it's not. Never mind.
Yeah, it'll be coming up soon.
Yeah, it'll be here fast. Yeah, I mean, really phenomenal moments for both these teams. Mullet Mafia just seem to be more aware of their positioning on the map, how to rotate properly, and just slightly better accuracy overall with the weapons. They seem to just be more prepared coming into map number 1 here. Maybe less jitters. I'm excited to see how G9 play. I mean, G9 definitely can compete. They're here for a reason. They're not a bad team at all. And there were definitely some moments here where you could see them shine. They just couldn't get anything to stick for long periods of time. They had moments where it's like, okay, maybe they're gonna get some momentum going here. And then they got 1 round, maybe 2, and they just totally disappeared. And Mullet Mafia was back up there kicking butt. Oh, here it is. 1-2 wall bang. Phenomenal game since, and he brings it back and finds a player on top right there. I mean, that was just absolutely nuts.
And that's kind of where it kind of fell apart there. You know, once that 1 versus 3 just kind of got deleted, and the fact that 1 was a wall bang. I mean, and Sadak here did a really good job too. He was able to get 1. He's able to circle back around. I mean, he was almost able to clutch this up. I mean, there's 3, and then he almost making it to the finish. And he you know, that shotgun was what took him out. So I mean, and then if you count that round, where if he had gotten the shotgun blast, we're looking at 2 rounds that would have really been the separator. And that could have been, you know, one of those either way. The mental could have been a little bit better. But at the end of the day, it was a 13-6. Zello did an amazing job. Star was a huge point in an early round. And then again, Sudok not being able to make a 1v4 clutch himself. So
now, what do you do every single day of the week?
Right? Yeah, but at the same time, that's the thing is those small things you see now, you see as a whole, looking back, those small things that happen really can make a difference. And since they all kind of snowballed together, that's how a 13-6 became a thing.
Map number 2 is almost ready here, folks. When we diving on into it, we're heading over towards the operational headquarters bureau for the coalition. This is a fun map.
Yeah, bureau is going to be good. It's yield faithful, right? And so we're going to be able to see in the close quarters instead of long range now, where they're going to do the strats and plans, so they know that here's what we do on bureau. You depending on what you do, there's not a whole lot of variety to a point, because it's been around for so long. It's kind of hard to find something new to do unless maybe the map gets another little refresh and there's something new that's added. But until then, there's not a whole lot of new things you can do.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to have somebody with a sniper rifle or potentially the SCAR, some type of scoped weapon, watching that server side, working down Banana. That's definitely something you're going to be seeing. Fast pushes through Tree Hall, looking over towards Orange. I'm curious to see if like you said, if they have anything new, they can bring some strats, just try to catch each other off guard. This is definitely a old faithful, a very familiar map for both these teams. I'm expecting a closer game here. I'm not trying to jinx anything, but I think this is just like I said, it's a familiar old faithful. I think we're gonna have a closer matchup. Don't know who's gonna win, not predicting that, but I think we're gonna have a closer score than 13-6 coming up. Maybe that 13-9 or so 13-10, something like that. With that being said, though, I heard the knives have finished sharpening and they're ready to go ahead and choose who's starting on what side. And here we go. Map number 2 on Bureau. Lighting is phenomenal in here, and the AC has been set just absolutely perfect right there at 70.6, I heard today. So everybody should be in the optimal positions to perform here. Headed out over here towards B long for the knife. We'll see which team takes it here. Mullet Mafia won the warm-up in map number 1, but G9 won it in the official one. We'll see what happens here for Bureau.
Yep, they're getting ready. They're waiting. They're like,
psychological warfare here.
Well, you had somebody who they pulled a hamstring. They took a little bit extra time. But now we're going to go for the stack. Let's see. Is the stack going to work? Ooh, Mullet Mafia is looking good. And Sudok tries his best. All right, Mullet Mafia redeeming themselves. Being able to take knife number 2 this time. Now they get to choose what side.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which side they start on. I'm always partial to starting out on the breach side. That way I get the coalition side on the flip. But we'll see if Mullet Mafia decides to do that. I know that's what G9 did in map 1. Looks like, though, they're going to be taking the coalition to start on. Mullet Mafia, that is. G9 will be starting out on the breach. They'll get it on the flip. Mullet Mafia going to try to just stomp them here and get a big old lead like they got in.
This pistol round, hugely important. Especially for G9, being that they're down, they definitely need to be taking all the pistol rounds they can to go ahead and put themselves in a better position for taking this hero map.
Yeah, like I said, it's the small things that really just added up for G9. You can iron a couple of those out, you're gonna be sitting pretty. Oh, there's Zello. Nixage getting dropped by him.
No!
Oh, man.
Oh, not off the bat. Oh, well, there's your first 3Ks, ladies and gentlemen. First 3K coming in from Star. Not Zello this time. And just catches him on the rear, on the retreat. Oh, now that. You want to talk about the mental game? That's gotta hit you hard at the first round.
Castello once again finding Sudok. Just pistols will work with here for G9. If he can get 1, maybe 2, he's sitting nice. Oh, it's gonna be hard. There's like shooting fish in a barrel there. Vulgrant and Star just unloading. Mixage got a deagle sitting right here inside of B right now. Might be able to catch one off guard.
Wins.
Just misses the shot. It's Malik gonna drop it down the ground. Moffi taking that quick 2-0. And not a huge surprise there. That round number 2, just some pistols to work with.
Oh no, yeah. Here's the. If you just missed it and you're just tuning in, this just happened. Oh, first pistol round. That is some nasty work. But now we're gonna get into the first rifle round. It's okay. G9's got what they want now, and so we're gonna see if they can make some deleting happen for themselves for the other team.
And here we go. Sacking up over here. Right there by the dev hall. It looks like they were thinking about pushing down. Just hesitating a little bit. 2 players sitting inside of B right now. That's going to be Vulgrant and Malik. Minute 12 here on the clock. Nobody's yet to get dropped. Just some warning shots fired back and forth. Utility going out. Still just a little hesitant to push down. G9 being very patient here. A minute's a lot of time to work with. Here inside of Critical Ops. They can't get too comfortable. Vulgrant pushing around the corner here. Oh, he got some valuable information. Escapes without any damage being done. Thinking about coming back. He's just peeking with his knife, trying to be fast as possible. Star finding Mixage. He's working his way out. Nice trade there by Sadak. 37 seconds here. What are you going to do, G9? They've got themselves in a tough spot. A duel winning a big gunfight versus Vulgrant. And now they feel a little more confident. I'm watching Sadak back here. Just moved through server side. And Shadow is going to find him. They got to push in here towards his B side. There's only 2 players in here to contend with. But watch his player. Shadow coming around. Going through Vent Hall. Oh, Shadow just misses him. 15 seconds here on the clock. Bomb's got to get in there and plant. Zello's got a big gunfight to win here. Fires multiple shots, isn't able to land, and Team G9 is able to stay alive here, bringing it right down to the wire, and is able to clutch up round number 3 there. Well played, them.
That's more standard, right? You know, they're able to take that 3rd round, and so now they're gonna put Mullet Mafia in a bit of a deficit, potentially. And they're gonna buy up there. There we go. And Vulgrant able to get the last one in there. So let's see if G9 now they have more of what they would love to have, just about everything they could possibly imagine. Now they're gonna try it again. They're in a good position, but so is Zello. Going through the smoke, able to at least get 1 kill. Nate doing a little bit of damage, but now it's 4 versus 5. We've got to be able to find a connection somewhere in here.
3 players live here for G9. Zello, man, the feeds have just been absolutely nuts. Star and Zello doubling up with both of their respective rifles there. Mullet Mafia is back in the lead by 2. It's the same thing for map 1. G9 does something impressive. Like, okay, maybe this is some momentum building up here. Mullet Mafia just comes in and slaps him around. You can just smell that hair gel just after the impact of their bullets. It's rough. Slipping on the floor too.
Yeah, and I mean, if it's not a 3K, it's a 2K, and it's 2 2Ks at that point. It's like, man, they are feeling it, and it's really just, it comes down to the performance, you know, like all the players are really performing and keeping things good. Like Vulgrant and Shadow maybe not being flashy, but had tons of kills last time, right? But you know, Malik's is still doing what he does, and you know, again, everybody's having some flashy moments somewhere. Because what did I just say? Malik with a 3K, and then Star to follow it up, leaving it all up to Crux. Even though I know it's a pistol round, but it's like that's what I'm talking about. Like they're all doing 3Ks or double 2Ks. This is nuts.
You know what else is nuts? That sniper rifle mix is just pulled out. E-Ratio going to be the hands. Player number 7 here. Going to be watching that banana looking down towards server side. Most likely, unless he gets crazy and wants to go over here towards B. No, he's not. He's doing what you thought he would do. Mix is going to peek here. Oh, this is going to be a big play. He's got to find him.
Yeah. At this point, you gotta get creative, dude. Because I mean, it's not working. Oh,
Shadow with the score drops him.
Oh, what? Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, so that happened. U ratio is no longer there. So now they're going to have to go with the ye old faithfuls, the rifles, the SGs, and then what happens? A 2K from Malik. And Crux is the only one left alive. So that is a 1v4 with under half HP.
Coalition wins.
It's 5-1 here. Mullet Mafia leading by 4. Viewer rewards will open again after this map here for the current match. Again, viewer rewards will open up after this match. So when we get the match point and then we cross that finish line, whoever it is, Mullet Mafia or Team J9, the viewer rewards will open again, folks. Love the enthusiasm down there. Shadow back on the Scar, and Mixit has brought out the ratio once again. He wants revenge. That Scar is mean, though. That's what I was talking about. You have somebody rocking that Scar, somebody rocking the U ratio, and they're going to be battling out here on the A side of the map. Shadow's taking a slightly different spot, though, sitting inside of the control room compared to servers last time. They're working their way down through Banana right now. Shadow has an opportunity here. Frag Grenade gonna go out, try to soften them up. Smoke blocking his vision, but no damage has been done to him just yet. There are still 2 players from the breach hanging back over here looking B. Big play there. Sadak gonna find Malik. Now, got a couple players going in for the backstab, trying to isolate Shadow in here and get him out of the game.
Now, I do want to highlight one thing. With how well, Malik, even though he's down now, how well Malik was doing, just so you know, that he is one of the only gyro players. You can see, if you spectate him, it's jittery a little bit, and it's a little shaky. It's because that gyro is constantly checking. But what else is constantly checking is the bullets into G9. Shadow Volgrant getting, guess what? A 2K. And so now they're going to work it down, but now it's down to a 1v1 at least. Shadow versus Crux. And they've got to maybe have a chance here. It's 5-1. And the bomb's going down. If Shadow pushes in here, depends if he's ready.
Oh, the pre-fire!
Oh. Crux was just waiting. He's going to pull the trigger regardless. And it actually works out. G9 grabbing another one on the board.
I thought it was a tad bit odd. He waiting for him to plant the bomb. You could hear it. And he came in running and gunning, and it didn't work out for him. Well, Mafia still leading by 3, though, as we move into round number 8. No snipers pulled out here, or scars. We're just sticking with the tried and true AUGs and SGs. Except for, let's see, they're using that AK-47. Zello firing some blind shots. Can find a big ball, can get an aggressive. It's actually Zello who finds him, dropping him inside of Orange. A duel comes back and puts down Volgrant. Popping out of the corner, firing more shots. That smoke grenade is causing some issues. They're backing out now, going down through Tree Hallway. We're gonna go now. Bombs hanging out over here in Dev Hall. So they're getting aggressive here, coming up through Banana. Oh, Sadak, big play right there. Star is able to find Mixit with a quick refrag there by Sadak, as even the body count board. 2v2 now, G9, minute on the clock. Bomb is in the hands of a duel here, and he has no armor left, just about 50 HP. Sadak, man, it's just trades going back and forth. We're down to a 1v1. The bomb should be able to be planted here by G9. However, when it comes down to a duel, man, he is like 1.5 bullets right now.
Yeah, he is.
Headshot
Not a whole lot.
Instant. You can put it super quick.
But he gets the bomb planted. And so, but they're going to meet. Who's going to meet with their knife? Oh, they both almost at the same time. They prepare for that. Okay. If Adolki can just get around here, and it's not expected, maybe this might work out. But wait, no, he's going to go take the long way around. Adolki is expecting that again. They're calling each other perfectly. And Dolkeet, he's not going to push. It doesn't.
He's got no need to. Oh man, oh, the timing.
Ooh. Oh, but does he have enough time?
It's gonna be close. I don't think he does. Come down to the wire. No.
And that's a round for G9.
Well played there.
Beautiful. Play on time. Worst case scenario that you just make sure that that doesn't happen. But one of the interesting parts, and this is kind of I would say a long-time rivalry for G9, where the last 3 encounters they've had here in Pro League Season 2 and 3, Mullet Mafia has won 2-0 every time. So this is a big moment for G9 to be able to change that out and put a win next to them. But what's going to happen when Vulgrant does another 2K and Zello is there to get one more? And it's already a 2-4. I mean, they've got to get something here to equalize.
Vulgrant, incredibly low HP.
Yeah, he is so low.
New armor on Crux, though. Again, G9 just always playing from behind.
But the bomb, look at the bomb location. It's kind of in a bad spot. It's stuck.
Again, playing from behind. What are you going to do for G9? You got to do something. You got to drop some players, make a little bit of noise. What do you just pick up? Over your ratio?
Yeah, he picked it up.
Interesting decision.
They might be going to save. Or he's going to use it to try and maybe secure and get the bomb.
30-second saves going to be hard, man.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh, no.
Crux. You just keep feeding him? Yeah.
Yep. Time's up. 10 seconds left. He's going to try and hold it. Yep. Keep the very expensive weapon in his back pocket because, you know, I mean, look, he's only got $1,000, so might as well. Yeah, might as well keep it.
And Mo Mafia making the wise decision not to push him. They don't know where he's going to be, where he's going to be sighted. You're playing against pros here. They can drop you any day of the week. Good decisions for both those players. 6-3 Malt Mafia keeps that lead to 3. And G9 is able to secure your ratio heading on into round number 10. But really, I mean, it's basically going to be your hero rifle because what else are you going to buy here? I mean, you're going to have some P250s and a Euratio. It's just going to be rushing A and seeing what can stick. Is your sniper your entry fragger? Is he holding back? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, it's a it's a possibility, but you know, it's a good expensive weapon. But you know, we'll find out if that was the best choice besides a rifle. I mean, again, it is a cannon. If he does hit the shot, he's pretty much guaranteed it because, you know, a little bit under half the players have just body armor. So again, hitting it will be a thing. Now they know where Star is. At least, and Crux is able to make that happen. So if they can take down Shadow, but Zello's coming into here to help as well. So they're gonna have to take down a couple more. Sadok does go down. Trying to go for the backstab here. So again, if we can make something happen and we can get a rifle in here, Crux gets another one. But again, Crux gets another one.
What?
Coalition.
Oh, but Malik.
That was way too close.
That really was. But if they were able to secure a rifle, I fully believe that could have happened. But again, they guarded those rifles with their lives.
Mafia. Slowly creeping up here. Going to be on the breach. G9 will be on the coalition going into the flip. G9 is positioned. They could bring it to 7-5. But I've just not seen enough from them so far that would suggest they're going to be able to do it. I think best case scenario for them is going to be 8-5. Or it's going to be 8-4. Yeah,
like, right now they should be able to. With all the stuff they have, they should be able to take one of these rounds. And if they could do it, you know, they might be able to hurt them up pretty good for Mullet Mafia this time around. But again, it's 3-3. It's even. They're not getting ahead anywhere, and so they've just, I don't know, find that opener, find that piece. But the thing is, Mullet Mafia's game sense, as we mentioned last time, you know, as they start squeezing in, so does Mullet Mafia. And the really Malik getting another 2. Well, oh, 3. Make it 3. He cleans up everyone. That's okay.
And once again, G9 looking like this might be a round they can pull off. And then right at the end, Mullet Mafia just goes ahead and easily sweeps him up into the dustbin. It's round number 12. This is the final round in the flip. We might have another 9-3 first half on our hands here unless G9 is able to do something unexpected. Work those utilities, got the SGs to work with. It's fast play here. Do you go A? I would say go A, and they might be able to totally fake him out here. There's only one player here. It's Shadow. He's going to be cut off guard. Player number 9 engaging with him. He's going to get... You can't do that, Sadok. He's still alive. Shadow gets to second. Why? What is going on? A duel even to the body cam board, but it's Malik there with 2K of his own. It's a 1v3 now. Mafia is going to be ahead by 6 here going into the flip.
It looked so promising, and then the infamous 2K comes in, and it's like, okay,
It says 2K on it.
it's like, okay, they got a 2K for themselves, and then guess what? Malik says, haha, surprise, and just takes a 3 versus 3 and turns it into a 1v3. It's just G9. Now that they're on the coalition, they're on the cruise control side. They got to prepare for this, and they're going, and they got the aggression. They're running up here. They're meeting them, and they don't see them, so they've got to make a quick move back to B. Again, I got to give it to them. They're quick on their decisions.
Yep.
But the B side's completely open. They're scrambling a little bit. They're looking, and now, you know, the smoke was there, and now Star, in the infamous position he once got 3. He runs that route, which he gets stopped, which is great. But now we're going to go back and forth. Shadow, Lucid, Fulgurant for 2. There's Sadak. He's going to go ahead and get the refrag, and now it's a 2-2. But look at the health. Malik is super low and now deleted by Crux. So, hey, G9 getting the pistol round.
Has been defused.
Squeezing the gap. Now hopefully they can get this next one as well.
Phenomenal retake there. And getting a little bit of deja vu, though. We went 9-3 flip in map 1.
Yeah.
They were able to win the pistol round, but it didn't help them at all. Maybe it'll be different here, though, this time. What are you going to do with that cash investment, G9? A lot of M4s. Og there for Sadak. Lil Mafia's decision will be interesting. All Deagles and just a little bit of utility going over here towards Star, and it seems like it's going to be a fast push once again towards B. You'd think with the Deagles you'd want to work more of the A site, but that's just me. They don't want to do that.
I mean,
or maybe they're going to loop around through Van Hall. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the close quarters, you know, technically would be okay if everybody's reticle basically covering a small portion that, you know, you should be able to just blast people. But we'll see what happens when Sadak decides to get 3. Oh, no, the click. He ran out of ammo. Oh. But he still got 3 and severely damaged. Star going down and leaving it all up to Fulgurant. You know, granted, 2 still going down on the side of G9, but at this point, if nobody else goes down, this will still be a solid round for Mullet Mafia for getting 2, but still not a horrible round for G9 for losing, you know, more than 2.
I can't count Mullet Mafia out just yet, though. Just because they got 1 player alive, it's Fulgurant, and they've been able to pull off some very impressive stuff today.
But look,
37 seconds, taking his time coming in. Oh, man.
The weapons.
Give it away. They know where he's at now. You had to hit the shot, dude. A duel's out of there. Oh, a little bit of aggressive play, and a duel comes back and finds you. It's that FPS time, man. 5-9. G9 trying to stay in this. Now, this will be the first full buy Mullet Mafia will probably be able to come with here, unless they decide to go eco once again. I don't know why they would, but I've seen crazier things happen, and they're definitely not going to do that. Shadow opting to pull out that E ratio, and SG is going to be in the hands of everybody else. No scope weapons coming in for Team G9, though.
Nope, none at all. So let's wait and see how that goes. And so they're moving around. Banana, you're going to see using that E ratio, try and make sure that everything's clear. But we got to get a trade here. 1 for 1. E ratio does go down. I'm not sure if anybody's going to recover that. If anybody feels confident in that, maybe we'll try to recover it maybe afterwards. But bomb scooting over. A seems to be where they want to go. And so now it's a bit in the favor of Mullet Mafia. But again, all we need is an equalizer. That's all we need. But as of right now, no one is in surprise territory. And oh no, Mixage goes down now. That is not good.
Star putting down Crux, and now you downhill, well, nothing. Mullet Mafia taking it to double digits now. They have crossed the double digit marker. G9, what are you gonna do? 3 rounds left for Mullet Mafia to put on the board, and they will be the victors of this best of 3. Dropping G9. They'll be moving on, staying in the upper bracket.
Just a couple more rounds left for them. Now
Unless
they pass the
G9
double
comes
digit.
in.
I mean, unless they do. It's possible, but you know, we've seen some crazy stuff happen with, you know, some pistol rounds, right? You know, some crazy stuff, but well, I just have to wait and see what they can do, what they can pull off them Deagles. Can they get those taps? Can they get those blasts?
If it was Evil Vision, I'd say yeah, they might not be able to do the pistols, but they seem just extra godly when it comes to grabbing those one taps. Maybe G9 can surprise us here though. 3 deagles to work with. Man, they're getting up close and personal here with Mixage, and he's gonna get stabbed in the back. Star also finding Sadak there. It's a sea of yellow in the kill feed right now. Bomb has been planted. Mullet Mafia getting a little extra cash there, and it's off to Lasite here. What are you gonna do, dude?
Oh, he was able to get at least the rifle for a few seconds, but not able to really utilize that. So now it's 11.
And it looks like we got a tactical pause coming in here for Team G9, just trying to figure out what you're going to do. If you're going to make the comeback, you got to do it now, man. You can't wait till they get to match point. You need to have just a little bit of wiggle room. I've seen bigger comebacks, bigger score gaps that result in a W for the team that is trailing, but I don't see anything from G9 that tells me they can do that. Mullet Mafia is just here to play. They had the G Fuel Shakers. They're energized. They're zoned in and focused. They're pumping and dropping people like it's nothing. The 2Ks, the 3Ks. I need a chain that says 2K, man.
Yeah, because they've just been dropping them like it's hot. You know, 2 here, 3 here, 2 here, 3 here, and just doing it. It's been nasty. So now, unfortunately, that tactical pause has ended, and we have 7 seconds before we drop back into the round, and it's going to be hopefully G9's round because they're the one who called the pause, and they can start working their way up.
Fanning down here, a couple players coming down Tree Hall, a couple over here towards Banana, and we get just that one solo player looking down here B long right now. Gonna be dueling back and forth with Mixage, and that's Malik over there. Oh, Lasite, G9, they needed that. Doubles up with the AUG in his hand. Can he find the third here? Nobody else is giving him the opportunity to do so. Mullet Mafia now in just a tad bit of a tight spot. 2 players down early on here, and where are they going? That bomb is just hanging out here, just chilling inside of Orange. Everybody reloading and just rebalancing out. Didn't realize Star had pulled out the Scar here. Oh, Sadak. All you need is Star to creep out.
Oh,
Sadak, what, man? What are you doing? You gotta land those shots. Star is able to drop you. And is this the beginning of the comeback here from Mullet Mafia? Do they start bringing the body count board back in their favor? Frag gonna come in doing a little damage to Shadow. You gotta win this gunfight, man. If you're Mullet Mafia.
yeah. I mean, Star is super low, but guess what? We're going to see a double come back again. Malik. Now, it is still 1v2, and there's still possible, and he looks the wrong direction. It allows Crux to secure it. A little bit closer than it probably should have been with that double opener, but that's okay. Able to make it happen. It's 6-11.
Tactical pause is what they needed.
Yeah, just a little bit, just for another one. But now we're going to still see the buys coming in again from Mullet Mafia, so they have to do this all over again. Now, if they can secure this now, on this specific round, they should be able to go and push them into either a force or an eco, and that should be able to get them another one after this. So they can squeeze it. They just got to get a couple key rounds.
Yeah,
really put them in a nicer position.
Crux is able to find one. Valgrit quickly eating out the body count board. They're pushing over here towards this B site right now. Valgrit finding Lasite. Minute 20 on the clock. They're pushing in. There's smoke. It's chaos right now. There's a lot of blue in the kill feed, though. It's looking good here for Team G9, but Valgrit is still alive, prowling around here. Frag going off, do a little bit of damage. He comes out. Oh, man, he just lands so many shots there on Sadak. He put himself in a tough spot. He didn't really have an angle on Valgrit, but Valgrit was still able to shoot at his left shoulder. Minute here. Bomb. G9 just has to wait for it.
Yep, they got to play on the bomb. Play on position. Don't go for them. Keep them down. Keep those smokes going, even though they don't have anymore. But maybe try. Oh no! Play on the bomb. Play on the bomb, adult Keat. Oh, he's quiet. Ooh.
He's not even. He's not even. What is he gonna do? Grab the bomb and push around towards A?
Ooh.
Wins.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Ooh,
didn't even think that.
No, he didn't even have an idea. He was like, okay, these are going to be in like 1 of 3 places, and it's definitely not Vince. But guess what? He flew around to Vince. That's okay. So that's perfect. And nothing was heard, and now they're gonna be broken a little bit. Now they have Deagles, but it still should be going towards G9, but they gotta make sure to keep those rifles, because even if 1 or 2 go down, they gotta keep those rifles out of Mullet Mafia's hands.
7-11, grab that blue. Nice G Fuel here. Oh, G9. That tactical pause did something. Maybe they just needed to refill the G Fuel shakers. Makes a bigger difference than you think. Need some colder water in there. Nick Sid, what you gonna do here? Got a player on the left and a right. Oh, lands multiple shots, gonna get dropped, but did good damage. Teammate following up, able to find one. Sadak, it's you! He's able to double up with the AUG in his hand, and it's 8-11, folks. Only 3 rounds separating these teams now. It's getting a lot closer, Mullet Mafia. What are you gonna do?
They gotta close us out now if they want to go ahead and take it. But G9 doing a good spot, doing a good job, and finally kind of finding that groove a little bit. But now this is going to be a hard round. This is going to be a super hard round. This is no holding back. They're everything in the hands of Mullet Mafia. So, and they're getting crazy. They're pushing in. They're pushing up through those smokes. But wait a minute, Lucid. Oh, and he does get the nade. Okay, Mazzello is half. So they're looking pretty good. They're all 5, and I think they're all 5 flawless right now. There's no damage dealt to anybody unless it's like 1. And
look how spread out G9 is too. We're just looking up here. It can even go either way here.
Yeah.
Player number 9 though, Star, in this cheeky position in CT spawn. He's about to stab Crux. Boom! Right there in the face. Almost able to come up with a 2K, but Sadak was ready for him, wide awake. The remaining player here is Shadow. You better hope his Shadow's not sticking out here. Oh. Boom! Pops his top like soda pop. He's prepared. The game sense is on point. No. Seat going down. Mullet Mafia individually, I think the players are just a little better. But you know what G9 is doing so well right now? Working together as a team. Do not challenge him one-on-one. Work together as a team, gentlemen, and drop Shadow down. Picks the bomb up.
Okay.
Now the question is,
do
you go? I don't think you can make it to B. I was thinking you might be able to make it to B.
Will they expect him to come from behind?
Oh,
no, he doesn't. But you know what? They waited. They waited. Adoki waited for Mixage to get there, which is great. What you're saying, you got to do the teamwork. You got to be able to go together. Don't let anybody be in any solo matches, because I agree. Individually, Mullet Mafia in most cases will delete people. You got to have that person.
Yeah, and even if it's just a today thing, just these individually, these players just seem to be a little bit more on the side of Mullet Mafia today. G9, you got to work together as a team, and you can pull this off.
Yeah, if you isolate it 2-1 or 3-2, you should be in a good position for it. Don't be running solo.
Now, odds start to state though, Mullet Mafia is due for a win here at some point. You can't. I mean, 13-11 would just be incredible for G9. So when's that next round coming in? And is G9, when it happens, can they keep calm and recover from it and put another point on the board? A duel in a tough spot. He's able to stay alive. Doubles up. Malik and Vulcan going down. He's going to find Mixage. G9 just slaying.
It's okay. You got one. You know, you can't be flawless all the time. Sadak does go down. That's okay. It's still 2-4. And again, they got to double up here, which there is 2. You know, it just all depends. And Zello is low, and so they're going to double up here. But will they expect here to the side? And technically does. Oh no, it's a 2-2, and the health is not in the best spot, but they do have the bomb, and the bomb more than likely is about to go down.
Well, Mafia, any extra cash is always good. Look at 4.5 to 10K there. Planting the bomb.
All right, got to slow it now. Are they gonna expect? They gotta wait and execute at the same time.
Ooh, that was some FPS timing right there. Star coming back. Again, individually, Mullet Mafia is just that bit better. They've isolated them here. Crux, what do? I think he saved the AUG. He's not going to, though. He's trying to go for the play.
No, he's not going to look to the side, and that's where Zello is. That is match point. Well, like you said, they were due for
Yeah,
He'll be in there.
it starts getting to the point where it's like, okay, you know Mullet Mafia is due. This isn't just some normal pub team you're playing against. Not some scrim. Odds state they're going to win one round. It's coming up here.
Sucks, though.
It does suck for them, but you got to be able to recover.
Well, here's the
that cash,
problem.
man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. They kept winning. They don't have any extra bonuses, no extra things, and we got Deagles. And well, okay, we still got some hero, some things to be used, but one goes down. And that's where you didn't want to be, was in an eco with a hero rifle on match point with Mullet Mafia, but I guess at that point it was almost inevitable.
Yep.
No.
And it should just be a cleanup here from Mullet Mafia now. They just created a big enough lead for them on the first half, and they were able to let time play out in their favor. 13-9. Like I said, it was going to be a little closer to map number 1, but ultimately ending in Mullet Mafia's favor once again. They win 2-0. 24-10.
But 24 twice. That's my thing. You have Malik and Star both 24 kills. That is 48 kills between two guys. That's it. Two.
And Nexig 6-20 and 8-20. That's not scores you would expect. And look how close it is. 13-9. Four rounds. It's crazy. Well played to Mullet Mafia, though. Really well played. They deserve that W on both maps. Hard fought, but ultimately they're winning the best of 3 here. 2-0. They'll be moving on.
Yep, and let's add a fourth 2-0 to their belt. This is the fourth time these teams have gone up against each other. This is now the fourth time Mullet Mafia has 2-0'd Team G9. But guess what? That's okay. G9 is not necessarily out just yet. They do get a nice little easy run forward, so that's going to be okay, where Mullet Mafia is going to go to the Finals B. But now, G9 is in a position to come back again. Depends if, Evil Vision or, Seminal, whoever wins will go forward, and that'll be okay. Right?
It's not going to be easy for them, though. I mean, whoever wins Evil Vision versus Seminal, it's going to be a matchup, but you still got a chance of redemption, G9.
Yeah, it's totally possible, and it is definitely a thing. Now, we promised you something special. We did. And well, I think we're finally going to try it, and we're going to have it again. The something special is those viewer rewards. But you could play if you want to be, you got to be a part of that. But the viewer rewards are open again. If you guys want to go ahead and hop in to the website again, the link will be in the description and on screen. Go ahead and go over to play.mobileesports.org/app/worlds/2023 and say, hey, I'm here. I'm watching. And you click the button, and that's all you got to do. And that means you are going to get, depending on how many times you've already done this, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, you have a chance. So go ahead and do that right now. It's going to be open for a little bit. And so go ahead and make sure that you're doing that. It is available. And hopefully you guys aren't so crazy you break it again.
Well, that being said, folks, we're going to be getting ready for the next matchup here, which is going to be Evil Vision versus Seminal, and the winner will be moving on to take on G9. So, with that being said, we're going to go into a quick break here, and we'll be back to go ahead and break down that matchup and then hop into map number 1. We'll see you on the flip side.
Going through the boiler, and Chele might be able to get a backstab on the match. Oh, they're ready for it. They're actually peeking the flank, but it's Flawless with a 2K Fallen Knight finding a headshot as well. Chele's still hanging out around mid. He's gonna get spun in the vents, and he's actually taking off now. Actually, no, he faked it out, but it doesn't matter. Flawless with the jumping headshot. Def manages to get the bomb plant, but he's in a 1v4. This is not looking very winnable. I mean, maybe he could try and go for some crazy hero play, wrap around to heaven, but it looks like he's just gonna hang out by B long, and this is definitely gonna be an unlikely round to win. Still does have the full armor. He's able to get one, actually gets 2, and he's still pretty high on health. Manages to pop the reload there. but he has to deal with the Heaven player as well. That makes his retake a bit more difficult, but he gets a headshot. But oh my goodness, my line is going to take him down. Still a good effort by Def. He turned a 1v4 into a 1v1. We got to give him props for that one.
Spawn trying to catch the one off guard previously. That was successful, as then Rain is kind of stuck on the side themselves and they can get flanked. Look, that coalition spawn player of Wipes is getting taken down, and now they're all squeezed in from the side. As long as they can still hold, it's not problematic, and Xera's going to try to find a swing on top of it. You don't find it just yet. XD Gamer still been known. Myline with the kill. They've been successful to hold the site down this time. But Triton can still do something about it. They're going to try to reposition. Triton with the nade kill. It's all down into the 2-on-2. 50 seconds left. Faultless next in line, trying to shut it down. He will swing, catching up one, runs away. Well done for him to chip them up one by one. All left to Triton. He's still blinded, trying to look for the final kill. Spots out the shadow, gets the kill. Nexera is all that's left. No armor to his name, so Triton, in that regard, might actually still have a chance to win this. Nexera will swing though. Seeing him now, swinging out for more. Triton maybe moving back. He's swinging again. He's gonna get the round. Triton wins it.
Oh, this Eagle run from underestimated. Or actually, not an Eagle run. It was just XD with a Deagle. I just saw with a Deagle in hand. And here we go. Chelle able to open it up on a my line. That's 2 picks in favor of UE here. And Rain, can they pull this round off? I'm not 100% sure. Follows already on a fast backstab though, and he spots 3 players belong, and he's just lining up the shots now at this point. But he doesn't even need to do it on his own. Fallen Knight able to get 2 with the swing. And Follows takes down Chelle from...
On the other hand, you gotta try some cheeky things. You gotta try and move your way in. Still a 4-on-4 has been created, which allows for a chance to happen. Definitely allows for some plays to be quite useful. XD Gamer up on the side himself. Rain is repositioning back to A. There will be a peek from Triton coming through, I think. So that will be a fight that they're gonna have to take. In the meantime, Fallen Knight is the one to move up the ramp, so Triton should be getting taken out from behind. Yep, he will. And Faultless and Fallen Knights are cleaning house up. They've taken back control over the ramp as well. Now Faultless dropping. Might allow some juicy pieces to come through. XD Gamer, while being blind, capitalizing upon Fallen Knight, leaving Wives in a very awkward spot. He's going to have to find the 1-on-2. Otherwise, Underestimate might move their way up to 8, and they will do so by double peeking. Incredibly well done. The round looked... Because when you're isolated, Rain is also allowed to take isolated fights, and that's exactly what they're known for, of being so incredibly great at. They're great at the individuals as well. And Underestimated, when you're going for individual fights against Rain, you might still lose. It's like rolling a dice, and in the end, you're going to be losing those. What a great performance so far for Rain. They're shutting them down. XD Gamer able to play and find himself Nexera. Myline still on the side, but now he's all that's left here onto the A side. Still going to shut it down. Swings out for more. Myline tries to do so, but getting taken down leaves just Faultless remaining. What is that shot? He's flying. Faultless getting it. And now needing one more. Triton out the corner. Faultless gets it. He wins the 1v2. Oh, Shell was the one running it. Gets absolutely demolished, so the entry from the Eagle does get found. The nade does a lot of damage without any armor, so it really does help. Def shutting it down with it as well. Myline still sticking, but now inside of a corner. Pretty much stuck. Faultless picking up the ratio, now trying to utilize it.
Oh my god.
Faultless. He's making everything out of nothing. See what 1 minute left on the clock. They're going to do regrouping once more towards that B side, or towards that A long position, putting pressure on B, which causes Underestimate to rotate all of their players over there, but that allows a free path to potentially come through all the way into reception. They're now pushing. Castello is there. Castello has to step up. He's switching weapons in the meantime. Good timing, catching him off. Deep trying to happen, but it's not going to do so. Mosha, he's shutting him down. 2 kills to his name. The play for Rain, which has been so good on the opponent's server as of right now. Flash comes into the side, tried to get it caught. Nexera with the kill. An absolute stompage coming through as now from both sides. Rain start pushing in. This is such a well-executed round. It's the team that has to show it. It is not the case, at least for now. Maybe it is the nerves. Maybe it's something else. At least things will have to be sorted out. 1 got taken, 2. We don't even see that, but Arm is pushing up, and full A side is already there. Merciless. I mean, I'm talking about toying that team is doing with a certain team. I mean, this is a prime example of it again. Scott takes 4. What is going on? looks to go down, and they won't be able to disallow that from happening. Still flanked from the bridge spawn, though, to come in. Arm is going to shut them down, taking 13 kills in counter, and they both in cafe. So that will be a very tough position to read the position from, unless Donnelly can go absolutely ham. The defuse comes in, they're sticking here and aware. He will still be taken down. Donnelly has just shut down the round.
Off of it.
No, he died. Otsela was on it. Armors slowly falling. Explain the one to start things off. A good start has been created here. A good situation. Explain with a double. Noxic arrived on the site, trying to shut it down from happening. That's a smoke that will cut off his position. So allowed to get up to the A site, but still there is Donnelly. Still there is Noxic, and they shut them down. Oh, Violent GG. What a hold here on the coalition side.
But Eluse is ready. This man is on fire. He's got 3 so far in this round. Make that 4. Eluse on track to getting an ace. It's all to Vorshik. He pops the fire shots over to the coalition's phone. He's taking on the B side now. Vorshik's able to take down Scott, but the bomb has been planted on the B side. Vorshik's trying to see if he can't find any more wall bangs, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh, the swings, the kills. Violent GG looking for the retake. They might actually have it. Only tapping it once. The swing from long as well. Monomar comes out, getting himself a beautiful kill. He's all left on the site. He's gonna be taken down. Vape looking to take himself the final piece. He's swinging back and forth, gonna kill the diffuser. Does Noxic have time? I think there's barely any. He's gonna get close. He's gonna get very close, but the win will be made. Noxic wins the round. Violent GG up 1-0. An advantageous position with the buy here for Violent GG. They barely getting anything to work with here. Vape, one rocking the SG. The rest is gonna have pistols around, so control will be had, but Explain turning around. Arm and Scott, 2 kills to start it off. Vape with another. Oh, Merciless making it happen. They're starting to pick it up.
How
they
they
win
won
the
this?
round?
4 pistol kills. Kind of the safe way to play this round out. And he has the full kit as well. He could definitely flash out his opponent. Vorshik just picked up a full kit and spawn though as well. And he has a smoke to maybe help him try to go for a ninja defuse. I'm getting a bit of deja vu from the previous round. He taps the bomb there. Not gonna stick it though. He's taking way too much time. I guess he just didn't expect Ottawa to be playing B long, and now he has to go for the stick. But it's not gonna work out. Ottawa is gonna run in and take off the dome, and Merciless go into the half, leading by 2.
See what will be the case. Violent GG trying to keep the dreams of he will live for a little bit longer. Arm, good kill found. Looking in for more. Arm has had such a good game. This time, taken away. So does Donnelly. He'll fall as well. Eluse is still middle. Positioning himself quite up close. No kill will be found. It's all down to a 3-on-3 here, Mantis. It's still doable for Violent GG, but the positions on mid have been and are so well positioned that Nate, Kobe, and Eluse is gonna take it all. He's just gonna mow him. Mono Ma, what can he still do? The stand-in for this game. Eluse around the corner. Eluse not getting it. Low HP remaining. Mono Ma getting dropped.
Time, but it hasn't necessarily been working out for them that much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Novo K, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novo Kane. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mullet Mafia Valley. I was getting taken on Novo Kane. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novo Kane. sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG, tries to go in, does not have the range or really the semblance to defend, and now Deadly Dave is gonna have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps, or is he gonna try and... No, he's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle, and he gets both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Balvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool. So the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley, and he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. I believe. Nope. They're just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia. Not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
Ain't that much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. He's blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Valley's coming in from behind to take him down, and out just fair.
Welcome back, everybody. The next matchup here between Evil Vision and Seminal is going to be starting shortly. We'll be taking a dive into that shortly. But first off, A-Master here is going to tell you a little bit about the T4 Cyclone.
Absolutely. This is GameSir's one of their newest controllers that they're coming out with, the T4 Cyclone Pro. Honestly, if you guys are a controller player of some kind, this is something you want to pick up. First off, it's $40. Now, depending on when you get it, you could maybe get it a little bit less depending on some holiday sales coming up, but $40 is about standard. This is USB-C. It also does wireless with the USB dongle you'll see right below. It can do Bluetooth. It's low latency for when it comes to the wireless as well. Works on PC, Switch, iOS, Android, pretty much anything you can imagine. This will be good for. Then you have Hall Effects. This is the big stuff. Hall Effect sticks and Hall Effect analog triggers. So both of them are Hall Effect. They have anti-drift, good for longevity. They have over 5 million cycles for those sticks that you can do. And that's a lot of gameplay. Plus 0.1% accuracy on all effects for the triggers. So overall, it is amazing. You have tactile buttons for your actual ABX. It's going to be great. So you actually know that it's clicking, similar to a mechanical keyboard. It is hyper realistic motors when it comes to it. It has motion sensing. It has gyro to go along with it. 2 macro buttons on the back. And then, of course, you can do more customizations with all this if you get the GameSir app. That's where you can really customize everything. And the M button in the middle, multifunctional, just kind of depends whatever you want it to do. Plus, you can have a clip that goes on top to then put your phone. So depending on what game you're playing, doing any cloud gaming, mobile gaming, whatever kind of gaming you're doing, this controller should do anything and everything that you want to do and last for so long with those Hall Effect triggers and analog sticks.
Pair the red magic with the cyclone, and you are ready to rule the roost.
Oh, absolutely. But you know what else is great? And
I know
love
what's
it,
great.
Jake.
The Forces of Nature operation inside of Critical Ops is live, folks. Hop on in there now. It's only going to be live for a limited amount of time. Take advantage of it while you can. If you've never downloaded Critical Ops before, link is in the video description down below. And we got a lot of new faces in here in the stream. Welcome. Game's free to play. You can download it in the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store, and you will not regret your decision on downloading it. Once again, Forces of Nature operation is live in the game right now. And as well as the psychedelic lucky spin. Be bending my mind if I see any of these skins in game. I don't know where the bullets are coming from. I love that MP5. It looks sleek, crazy, just dripping.
Yeah, those gloves with the giant eyes looking at you, looking at your opponents, looking at everything. Also beautiful. Definitely going to be something that people will be aiming to get. But you know what we're aiming to get to, though, Jake? Rolling in to our second match.
It should be an exciting one.
It should.
Definitely.
Evil Vision. This is basically, arguably, if not the #1 esports team in the entirety of Critical Ops.
A lot of stats backing them up, and definitely. If you were to tell me right now who you think's going to be in the top 2 or 3, top 5, I mean, I'm easily saying Evil Vision's going to be up there. They're going to be there somewhere, finishing, whether it's first, second, third, fourth. They're going to be up there. And I think Seminal also a very good team. So they're both going head to head here today, and we're going to see which one comes out victorious. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map vetoes here. I'm curious to see how these teams play these mind games. Let's dive on into it.
All right. The map vetoes, the all-important live recap for what we need to see of what the players and the teams do and don't want to play. So this will be the captains, the players, they're getting together, and they're going to be doing this live. Seminal is going to start us off. They want to go ahead and get rid of Raid and to make sure that that is not an option, even though it doesn't look too bad for them at 84%. But Evil Vision is right behind them at 72%, and they also have more played. So it's probably something that they want to go ahead and remove. And, Evil Vision does do a good raid. So now we get to see the first one coming up here soon as well. That Evil Vision, what do they want to get rid of? What do they want to make sure that Seminal is not going to be playing?
Almost feel like they're going to ban Port. Maybe
Yeah.
Castello? I don't know. I think Evil Vision's always open to newer maps.
Yeah, because I feel like that's helped them out more often than not.
Yeah. They're definitely taking their time here. And we mentioned earlier what Naxera was saying from Team Rain yesterday in an interview was that beforehand they kind of just randomly banned maps. I mean, I think randomly is the wrong word, but they didn't take as much thought and consideration into it. And being that it's done live now and you have people watching it, it's the mind games you're trying to play, trying to ice the other opponent out, make them think, okay, maybe we'll ban this. Maybe what are they going to ban? What are they going to do? Okay, if they ban this, just get in their head as much as possible. And that's something Evil Vision's doing. Canals, okay, getting rid of that. And that's an interesting one to ban, as you can see right there. It's not a great map overall for Team Seminal.
Yeah,
and in comparison, it's not maybe a great map for EV either.
Yeah. Okay. Seminal picking Castello. I guess they're going for the, they want to play it once, but Evil Vision doesn't win but half the time. So I guess, that if they, depending on how it goes, it's a coin flip. So that's not bad. But yeah, I feel like Canals was definitely an Evil Vision ban because it's not one of their best. They're basically doing it selfishly, not necessarily how, hey, Seminal will be great at it. It's like, well, we're not that great at it either. So we're just going to go make sure.
Get out of here.
Yeah, now we got to wait for Evil Vision to do their thing again. What is the one that they're going to pick for themselves? What do they?
I would say Port. Being that they didn't ban it, I think they take Port. Unless they're going to throw a total curveball in here and give us both the newest maps back to back and do Village. I don't see them choosing Soar. Yeah. Very well.
Yeah, I agree. Soar, I really don't see it. I fully think Village, because as Evil Vision on Village has been an absolute treat to see.
Yeah.
So I would fully expect a Village to come in here, and
Or
then we
Port.
go or Port. Either one of those two, I think, is a solid pick. But again, it's all about the mind games, like you're saying. So, Evil Vision making that communication with the team. What do they officially want to do? You know, they're wanting to make their choice, and they don't want to make, they don't want to mess it up. That's the thing is, when you're doing this live, you don't have time to think about it with your team and, submit your, receipt about what you want to do. It's
I love how
it's
Seminal's
here and
just
now.
ready though. They're just boom, boom. Whatever you choose, we're ready. You do this, we do this. You do this, we do this. They're ready for Evil Vision. Evil Vision definitely taking their sweet time here, picking their pick here. What's going to be? I would be surprised if it's going to be anything other than Village Report. I think you then get a ban from Soar. I think one of these teams will ban. So I don't think you want Soar to be the decider. I know it comes out to that decider map so much, but that is one of those maps where it's just back and forth. There it is, Village coming in for the pick from EV.
Yep.
71% win rate right there.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about is Village. They've done so well. It definitely wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So now we get to go over to the bans. This is now, where do you want to end it?
Yep.
And now we have left, Bureau, Port, and Soar at this point. So I feel like Port would be a good way to end it. But does Seminal want to go up against EV on Port? So I'm thinking Bureau might be our decider, because then you give her a sword. They don't want that because it is what it is. And then you don't want to do Port against EV. So then you just say, okay, All Faithful. But they're thinking still. They're figuring that out. But we're over here just like, nah, here's what you got to do. But they're still thinking about it because, again, EV, they're no slouches. So you really have to think, what do you want to do?
Yeah, and you're looking at Seminal here. They have one-time play on Castello, one-time play on Village, both losses, but you don't have as many times of them playing on stream to watch and try to get an idea of what they might do. You've seen Evil Vision before on Village. You've seen Evil Vision on Castello. Obviously, strats change and tweak slightly, but you might have a slightly better idea of what they're going to be doing coming to those maps. Where Seminal, kind of a toss-up potentially. Might end up playing to their favor, having not as much experience on, or at least tournament experience on these maps. Again, these maps played are tournament maps played, not just maps in general. These are scrimming all the time. There it is. Soar coming in with the ban, like we were talking about. You don't want to leave Soar up for the decider. You just don't want to get to that situation where you get Soar as your decider, because then it can go either way.
No, but as of right now, that is leaving Port and Bureau on the table, and both of those maps is a 70% for Port and a 72% win rate.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Bureau is going down. So they're going to go with the smallest win rate, which is Port. But yeah, I mean, it's the smallest for Evil Vision, and it's technically not too shabby at 86.
57 times
Seminal.
played with a 70% win rate. That's impressive right there.
Yeah, but that's the lowest. Yeah, that's the lowest for them. And whereas 18 over there on Bureau, so I mean it's kind of close, but not like super close, but definitely close enough to where, yeah, you don't want to have Bureau coming in with just a slightly higher win rate. And so that's our maps. We have Castello, Village, and if we need it, Port. Which honestly, this is literally my top 3 right here.
Yeah, this is a great map line. I'm super excited. The only repeat we're having from the first matchup is Village, which is fine. I want to see more Village. But also Castello. Castello is going to be great. If you haven't seen a Castello match yet, this is going to be the one to watch. Both amazing teams here. Well, speaking of the teams, let's go ahead and take a closer look at them. We're going to start dissecting them. Let's look at Seminal. Let's dive on into them right now. Get our scalpels out. A-Master, what stands out to you?
Well, Seminal is still somewhat newer. We don't see anyone in the hundreds, right? But that's okay. We still got high 70s, 50s. They are working their way to being a mainstay. We got Hoodie, Agonized, Rimify, Domain, Unsent Max, and Salian. I mean, most part above 1.0, right? But almost super close. Like, look at that, 0.98, 0.95, 0.93. So the average is definitely is over 1. It's 1.10.
Yeah.
And so not too shabby. The players, they are definitely on their way to getting that experience.
Take a look at the overall. Again, like I said, a newer team, but still has a decent tournament history here. 6,100 in total earnings. Starting out in Circuit Season 3, placing 4th place. Coming up quickly, though, and changing things around in Circuit Season 4, grabbing that 1st place position. Coming in Season 5, almost being able to come in clutch again and grab 1st place, but getting knocked back down to 2nd. Embers of Victory, 16th place. Not quite sure what happened there, but then coming back for Season 2 and coming in 1st place. Well played there by Team Seminal. I think actually page 2, I didn't see that. Coming in Pro League Season 1, 4th place, Season 2, 3rd place, and then World Championship last year in 2022, coming in 8th place. Looking to place a little higher this year.
Yeah, so I mean they've gotten very solid placings in the past, and currently still, 4th and 3rd place is nothing to really be sad about.
Yeah.
There's definitely room for improvement, and again, it's all about that time in play. Some of the teams that we do see getting 1st place, they've got high 80s up to past 100 on that, and so only time will tell, and time in will get you there. But overall, looking beautiful. Now here's the powerhouse, the number
Evil
1
Vision.
It is such a just heavy name to be hearing. This is the lineup of lineups: Metal, Cool, Happen, Hariko, Raphael, Axie, and Star down there at the bottom. Another Star, at least. This is Star without a dash. This is the OG Star. But he's new. He hasn't been a part of the team for very long, but he is here. He's just in case he is needed. But your main core lineup has been here a while. And here's the crazy part. Look at that win rate. Even across 138 games, 154 games for Hariko. 73%. That is nasty win rates.
Overall rating, I mean, looking right there, Metal, I believe he still holds 1st place at 1.74. Just that overall rating, just
he does
nuts there. I mean, this is a team with a lot of experience. They know how to win. Even when you start coming out of Cool and Happen, I mean, the players with the lower map counts, 90, 96, 70. They got a lot of experience here. This team is not one to mess with. Taking a look at their total earnings with 23.6K in the bank. Circuit Season 1 all the way through Season 5, 1st place. Embers of Victory, Season 1, 1st place. They got a whole lot of gold medals there. There's another gold medal. Embers of Victory, Season 3, 1st place. Pro League Season 1, a silver. Pro League Season 2 coming in and 1st place, and then Season 3 in 1st place as well. And then last year in the World Championship, coming in 2nd place behind Team Rain. Think they want a little bit of revenge this year?
I would imagine so. And yeah, they are just a powerhouse. A lot of gold, a lot of silver. They got medals next to their name no matter what. But overall, this is going to be rough because the only person, and really here's the fun part, is the only real second person that comes close to him in rating is my line, which is Rain. So it's like, but he still has like almost a 10-point lead on him. But now and that's just that 1.74 rating. I mean, Metal does not play around, and the thing is, he's the in-game leader.
I know, I was just about to say
the mad calculations, all the things, and the dude still blast faces.
He's doing call-outs, entry fragging, and grabbing 3Ks, man.
Yeah, he's doing it all. And so as we roll down, this is not going to be an easy feat for Seminal, but Seminal has worked their way up here. They deserve to be here. And the thing is, G9, who we just saw lose, took out Evil Vision.
Cool.
So, yeah, it's a huge thing. That's a possibility. So Seminal, good luck. And as we roll through these players, 96, 97, it's a little still closer here. But the ratings, that just a little bit more win rate, that little bit more KD does make a difference. And Hariko, which you'll hear his name a couple times. He does some nasty stuff. That lurker role really suits him well. And
yeah, he does a phenomenal job at it.
Yeah.
Raphael here, the entry fragger, 127 maps to his name, coming out with a KD of 1.11. Entry fragger for unsent, negative KD, just barely the 0.98. Overall ratings 1.28 versus 0.98 there. Almost double the maps played. Similar maps played here, but again, the win rate just better over here on the EV side. KD better, the overall rating is just better. This is a And this is towards the bottom. These are respectable stats for your top players, and this is towards your bottom of your roster. And then again, Star taking that lurker role, but this is a newer player to the team, doesn't have as really any ratings thus far. We'll see if he plays today. Probably not, but we'll see. Might surprise us.
Yeah, and the fact that he was able to be chosen to be a part of the backup team
said something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had to work for that, and he had to try out, and he had to prove himself. So the fact that he's here means there's something up the sleeve. There's something smelling. There's something cooking for him. So I'd be curious to see if we're going to see him at all in through Worlds. But so far, Evil Vision, they are a powerhouse. But again, like I said, G9 did take them out. So, was that an off day? Who was playing? What happened? That's a thing. You'd have to check it out. But at the same time, maybe that was just a fluke. They had a bad day, and then now they're about to come back, and Seminal may not have the best time, but being able to have, the different servers, that's kind of a big thing to figure out, who can maybe have that capabilities and have that extra advantage.
Yeah, and again, coming into Castello from map number 1, I am super pumped to see how these teams play this. I've seen Evil Vision play on it before. I haven't seen Seminal play. They have a little more experience on it. Like I said, I think it's 7 times played for Castello. Yeah. 1 time played for Team Seminal, resulted in a loss for them. But again, it might end up coming into Seminal's favor, having not played, except I don't even know if they're on stream the time they've played it. So you haven't been able to watch them play it before. Castello is that first map.
So it's unknown, right? Yeah. So we don't really know what Seminal has ready for us, and when that comes down to it, it's going to be interesting. And well, with a bunch of first places everywhere, that's it's gonna be it's kind of hard and mental when you're looking at it as a team, going who you're going up against. But at the same time, if G9, who just lost and who got bumped down, can do it, you guys can do it as well. They're not invincible, but at the same time, we will be seeing what happens. It's inevitable. We will be having the games. We will be having these matches, and we will have our score lines.
Chat, let us know in the comment section down below who you think is going to take the W here. I know we're going to open the poll, but let us know who you think is going to take it, and map number 1, that is. And let us know what the round count is going to be, whether it's going to be close or rather separated, and who you think that victor is going to be. Always curious to get the chat's overall consensus on that. A little more detailed information. I know the YouTube poll tells you, well, I think this Team A is going to win or Team B is going to win, but give us a little more information. Let us know what you're thinking. Maybe at the finger on the pulse a little closer than we do. With that being said, we're going to be diving in here shortly again to map number 1. Map number 2 is going to be Village, and then of course we got a phenomenal decider, which is going to be on the map of Port. I mean, we kind of were right along with the teams without they were picking. Soar's going to get the ban there. Soar came in with the ban. I think Castello kind of slightly caught us off guard, but we were expecting it at first, and then after that, it's like, well, I think he's got to pick Village then. And then ran through. So I think we have an exciting set of maps on our hand here, especially for the first 2 here. If it goes all the way to the decider map, you almost got to give the advantage over there to EV. And again, servers might play a little bit of a difference, but they're so good on that map. They work so well together as a team. So yeah, it is. It's gonna be interesting.
Here's the biggest thing for me is EV. With their map picks, I mean, it doesn't really matter server, because EV has a superpower, and I don't know how they do it. It doesn't matter what their ping is. It could be 2 or it could be 200. And I swear to you, they can still do the same peaks. They still have the same timing. It just looks the same. And it's like, how are you playing the same on like 20 versus 200? Mm-hmm. And it's just the same gameplay. They're so consistent, and I guess it's it could be from where they're playing their region in South America, playing against either people in North America or even in Europe, that they're just used to it. But I find that to be absolutely astounding on how that they play. So the fact that it's like, oh, it could be servers, but I really. It doesn't matter to EV. They're like the only team that is just like, whatever. We'll just do what we do.
Something else EV's phenomenal at is coming in. You got 1 player on a hero rifle, and you got 4 with maybe you have someone on a shotgun, but everybody just comes in with pistols. or sometimes I'll have all 5 come with pistols.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, this is an eco, this is over. And then by the end of the game, you got 2 players from EV alive, defusing the bomb, and they both got SGs in their hands.
Yeah, they're so good at like just taking over the positions. And again, what happened with G9? Okay, things happen. But in general with EV, the fact that the roster hasn't changed, there's not any new people. Again, not everybody can play perfect every day. But just based in general on how they do things.
But that goes a perfect example. We're talking up EV here, but they're not invincible. They can be beaten, and they can be beaten by G9. You just saw G9 take on Mullet Mafia and take the L right there. Okay, G9 beat Evil Vision earlier. I mean, here you can look at the roster rater. There's G9 taking the W over EV 2-1. Got a rematch coming in here. Evil Vision. Now, again, you can't count Evil Vision out. Maybe some people would say it's a fluke. I wouldn't say it's a fluke. You're in the pro. You've made it past the pro league. You've qualified to make it into Worlds here. These are the best pro teams, man. They can beat any team. Can beat any team any day of the week here.
Yeah, and there's variables that go into that, but at the same time, those variables depend on the day. So the fact that G9 won, shows G9's good, but then they lost 2-0 against Mullet Mafia, but that seems to be the kryptonite. That's the 4th time they just can't seem to do with Mullet Mafia. But the fact that they can go up against Evil Vision, it's like, guys, you can do anything you want. You can take out Mullet Mafia, but it's hard sometimes when it's, you're in your head. It's like, oh, it's these guys again, and they've taken us out 2-0 3 times. And unfortunately, sometimes that can happen and it turns into a fourth time. But, as you can see with the bracket and how everybody's moved around, everybody's done. Like Seminal, technically took out Underestimated, but Underestimated has gone through and done such a phenomenal job and taken down Violent GG.
Yeah.
And, they did a good job, but then again, they lost to Rain. So there's a lot of back and forths with these teams. But, at the end of the day, the teams that are still in have done their wins. And, that's the thing is if you do things right and the team you're going up against does things wrong, that gets you a win.
Folks, we're about 1 minute, maybe 2 away from diving on here into the knife round and starting out map number 1 on Castello. Excited to see how this happens. Team's finishing up everything in the background, getting ready to make sure everything's on the up and up and put on a phenomenal show for us. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Evil Vision versus Seminal is just about to start here, folks. Quickly looking at chat. Anybody drop any predictions in? Anybody drop any predictions in?
If I assume what it is, it's just going to be EV.
Yeah, I've seen a whole bunch. Yeah, just EV. Oh, yeah, EV 13, 13-0, EV 21-0. I don't know how that works, dude. I don't know how that works.
They're just saying they're going to get more rounds regardless. And I mean, again, that's totally possible. EV and how they do, it could be a 13-0. It totally could.
But you can't count Seminal out.
No, they've worked their way here. They've done what they've done. And, being able to beat Underestimated was good, although they lost to Mullet Mafia. And so it's a bit of a give and take. And that's the whole point of the lower brackets, the consolidation rounds, is you have a chance to come back. If you make a mistake, you're not going to get fully deleted for it. So congratulations to everybody who's made it through this far. And the teams that have already made it through already from yesterday. And then again, we're on our last one for today. We got to find out, is it going to be Seminal? Going to be EV. Clearly, everybody in chat, you guys think EV is just going to stomp on Seminal, but Seminal again, they have good ratings, they have good things, and they can still perform. And so that is again the thing we will find out as we roll through it and what is possible. And of course, before they get started, as they're getting ready, what are they going to do? Well, they got to get juiced up. They got to get ready. They got to have some G Fuel in their system to make sure that they are caffeinated. They have the energy, and they're not going to have any of those nasty crashes that come from some of those other chemical-based energy drinks. And so no jitters, no crashes, so you can make sure you have all the focus you need.
Use code Esports Mobile at checkout. Get 20% off your purchase right now, to 20% off. That's double 10% for those of you who struggle with math. I know when I was told that, I was like, whoa, that makes actually a lot of sense after it was laid out for me. It took about 5 minutes to do it, but 20% off, man, using code Esports Mobile at checkout. Not only does it make a great gift for yourself, but it makes a great gift for others. We're coming up here on the holiday season. Crazy, we're coming here to the end of the year already. 2023 seems to have just blown by even faster than 2022 did. Whatever the case may be, though, Cody Sports Mobile has you covered at checkout with 20% off. Again, take advantage of it while you can. Cody Sports Mobile, 20% off at checkout now.
And well, after you get that done, you might want to do that quickly because it looks like we are going to be getting into the match very soon. We got to first, of course, find out the knife. That is going to be the biggest decider of who's going to be on what side and have that easier route to go. So, guys, make sure that you're sticking around because we're about to get the blades a-flying.
Looks like they're ready. Let's dive on into this. Oh, never mind. I was a little too excited.
Yeah, it looks like
folks, we want to get this started. I know you guys are a little, you're excited. You're ready for things to go. We want to get this started as soon as possible. Everybody's got to be ready. We can't start without the players being ready. Be a 5 versus 3. Everybody's got to be ready. Make sure everybody is on the up and up and ready to go. Got to run in the kitchen, refill the G Fuel shaker, get the ice in there, make sure it's nice and cool.
Yeah, and so whenever they're ready, they will slide us in. We getting that confirmation that they are just so close. The knives. It seems that somebody may have chipped a blade when they're sharpening. You know, they were like, "Hey, we're ready. We've almost got everything sharpened."
It happens.
Then you drop the knife. The whetstone falls, and you just unfortunately then you got to fix that. You got to rehone it, and it's a whole process. So once they're able to reset, then we're gonna fly right into the knife.
Here we go.
All right, it's here. They are ready. They fixed the honing a lot quicker than I expected. So now everybody's nice and spick and span, nice and sharp. And so now let's slide in to see who's going to get that first pick, whether they want to start on the coalition or the breach.
Heading over here right now, getting ready. They're all set up and they're moving in. Lots of swipes early on here. EV seems to have that early lead. And they're going to speed up here. Dang.
EV ready. I guess they sharpen their knives a little bit faster and a little bit better. Man, they almost had not almost flawless, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. 3 players left alive, and so now they're going to choose what side they want to be on. And what do they want to do when it comes to their advantage? Do they want to start on the cruise control side? They want to take it easy, or are they just gonna go full G fueled out and go for the breach side and just fly in to cause havoc and get that bomb planted?
Oh, as you guys know, I always like to start on the breach side. See what they decide to do. I like falling back on the coalition side. Again, technically every single map is coalition sided, just because to break it down to the simplest form, your job is to sit on the bomb sites and camp it. I think we're ready. Let's do it. All right, we are back here in the castle. Seminal versus Evil Vision here, map number 1.
Here we are. The castle, the Castello, the ye old buildings that they are. Now, yesterday, we got to see a wonderful little fancy location shown off by Noxic yesterday. And I will be super excited to see if that is used again on the A site. If they're going to use that little tiny pixel peak, but let's wait and see. It looks like they are going for a hard and fast push over to B. And well, this is about to be a full chaotic mess because it seems to be where they want it to go. But unless they rotate over, they've got some information. And there's at least going to be 2 players rotating. but that's 4 versus 2 going over to the A side, and there's no one in the A side. But we are going to see Salian up at the back, and that's close to the same angle as I was talking about, but using that as cover, you can see all the way from the side, and you can see those boxes going up to garden. That is a huge thing to where you can get an early tap.
YouTube poll is live, folks. Go ahead and cast your votes over there. Let us know who you think is going to be taking the W. Vision or Team Seminal. Bomb has been planted here. EV is so good at getting that bomb planted. Metal Monster coming in, finding one, tries to go over the 2K, but it's Domain dropping it down on the ground. Henrico Lee sliding on in, grabbing a headshot of his own. What are you going to do here, Seminal? That bomb is slowly ticking down. It's about to go off.
Wins.
Ooh.
Doesn't even get a chance.
Nope. But I mean, at that point, they just take them down. And now the AKs are coming out. This is going to be a real fun time for EV. So, you know, again, is it going to be A? Is it going to be B? You know, they're going to make that fun push. But again, hopefully we get to see a little bit more. And it looks like they're going to fly over to A, which might be the best choice for Seminole. They're thinking it is, and they might be able to get behind them. It just kind of all depends. There is going to be at least 1 or 2 AKs here, but that's going to be 5 pistols flying. But apparently 5 is not enough, but it is somewhat. They are able to get 2. But Metal is going to be here. He's going to guard those AKs with his life. There's only 2 more players left. Rimify is going to be the only one. He's going to get some damage, but Hariko takes them both out. Ooh, that they're just running it.
Quick 2-0 right there. Not a huge surprise again. Nope, just pistols working with. The Seminole comes in with the round 3 buy now. A couple M4s being brought, and an AUG in the hands of Cililian. Evie staying on those AKs.
Yeah, you know, they have them. They like them. It's also, you know, solid damage for them, so they're going to try and roll it again. But now this time, not super fast. They've kind of hold it back a little bit.
Evie's great at controlling momentum. Just going very, very quickly, just slowing it down to a crawl. You don't know what they're going to do every single time. Actually, you do. You don't know what they're going to do. That's what it's going to be. You're going to go fast, you're going to go slow. Just expect them to do anything. Minute 15 here on the clock. Looking like A is going to be the side of choice. They're playing coming outside of Forest right now and of Garden. Got their green thumbs on. Nobody's yet to get dropped. They're going to start making the move too as we've crossed that minute mark. Sal getting a kill there. First over up on Rafa.
Hariko's just waiting.
Yeah, just taking time. They're waiting for the call. There it is. They're going to start moving here. 48 seconds. That was the point they were waiting for.
Yep, they've got it blocked off, so now anyone in the back can't help. So anyone who's in will be there. That flash comes out. Man. Oh, no.
Look at that timing.
Oh, 2, 3. Ah. Oh, is it going to be any more? Ramify's coming in. It is going to be a 4th. Is this going to be an ace?
One left alive. It's Max.
He's hungry. Actually wants this. He's waiting.
60 HP left. He can do it. Come on, cool. Bait for him. Bait for him, cool. You don't need to keep that AK. Oh, there it is.
The ace. Oh,
I think he literally baited for him. I think he did that on purpose.
He probably did. 3rd round in. 1 ace already on the table.
EV 3-0 is moving to round number 4 here.
Wow. Not only 3-0, but 3-0 with a 5-0 for an ace. That is insane. Now, don't be wrong. You know, EV can do it and so can Seminal, but like, man, that's gotta hurt. 3 rounds already in. That's your first rifle round and you just get deleted worse than the pistol. Yeah, that's it's gonna be rough. You know, they gotta keep that mental in check.
Stings just a little bit, but you know, use that anger to your advantage. Scoped AR being brought out here. It's unsent, looking to send some players back to spawn with it. Such a beautiful map. The fall colors, amazing job. Again, playing inside of Forest and Garden right now on the side of Evil Vision, but that bomb is hanging out a little bit towards mid. Could either slide over towards the connector there for A, or maybe hit T stairs, wrap around to the B bomb site, or maybe hit B connector. I think that's what we're gonna do. Heading over the bridge right now. Axe is there. Rafa finding one. And Rim is also there, but it's cool. Gonna drop down Rimify.
Bomb has been
And the
planted.
bomb's now been planted. Oh, gotta watch that cliffside. Sal finds him. Slaps him with an Italian sausage. But it's Axe once again in there. This guy's on fire. That's 7 in a row for him so far.
Yep, he's waiting for his.
I gotta see it. I gotta see the board. What's the scoreboard look like? Bring it up, boss man. 9 and 0. That was not on my bingo card for map 1.
No, especially with only 4 rounds, getting 9 and 0. And here's the thing, you know, Metal may be at the bottom with 1 and 1, but the thing is, he's only got 1. You know, like no one's really dying at all on the side of EV. And but 9 and 0, that is just ridiculous. So, and so that's 7 in a row, but you know, 9 total if this dude is just going. Well, the main man himself is just doing amazing work, and you know, he's still alive. You know, Akazi is just doing what he does.
Beasting and feasting. A minute here on the clock. EV goes a little faster, then slows it down.
Oh,
Sal
no.
is finally gonna drop him though.
He's not 0 anymore. What's he gonna do?
Still got
Probably do it
9
again.
though. Yeah, probably, yeah. Be 18 and 2 before you finally put him down. 45 seconds here for round number 5. EV. 3 players alive for them. All 5 up for Seminal. They're beginning to catch on here. Rafa is the first to strike here for EV. But is it too little too late? Enrico Lee getting tagged down low, but he's ultimately going to be able to drop Max, and they're able to plant the bomb here on B. Again, Evil Vision is phenomenal at this. Even if they end up losing this round here, they still got the bomb planted, getting a little extra cash in there. Always helps. Helps in the long game, helps you keep alive when you get into the later stages of the game.
Yep, and as of right now, they've taken down 3 players. So if Lee can hold this, and he can take down one more.
Look how patient he is.
Oh, no.
Oh man, he's just so low HP. It's just so hard.
Like, okay, they got the bomb. This is going to be the first one for Seminal, which is absolutely fantastic. But Evil Vision chipped away 4 players. And so, I mean, sure, they got the win, but I mean, they're going to be rocking it down as far as their economy goes. And so, yeah, that's going to hurt. Like, they don't have as much as they possibly could.
Yeah, and of course, loss bonus being reset as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you got
that
EV coming in with full binds with SGs, and you're kind of flipping back and forth between M4s and AUGs and a little bit of utility work with, and some players not being able to buy full kits either.
Yep, so at this point, it's very dangerous without that loss bonus. If you lose this one, you're going to be going down to an eco. Oh,
Cool.
Unseen. He just not in a good spot.
Send back to spawn, putting time out here for round number 6. Everybody's favoring this A side once again here on the side of Evil Vision. Forest and Garden, respectively, can easily move back over towards B if necessary. Only 1 player here for the side of Seminal is over there. It's Rimify, and I'm curious. He's really just sticking to that spot, not coming over to reinforce his teammates at all. Seems that, yeah, Max just he can play flex either. Stay over on A, move back towards B. Right now you can see him moving back over towards the B side to get the sensor moving on over here. Great play, Rim just hiding over there. Ended up being patient and waiting him out. Akaza going down. Working the cliff side right here. It's Rim doubling up. Great game sense too. If Kula just advanced just a little bit further, it would have been all she wrote for him. Cool coming back, fires a couple shots, goes ahead and repositions, has a phenomenal anger there on the fence. Oh, and he's somehow able to grab it. The jumping wall bang. 3v1 here. Fortunately for Cool, he's got no armor to work with, low HP. And he's dropped. Rem really playing strong over here on that B site. Played patient. Didn't push over there towards A and ended up working out for him. Grab another point there on the board. Again, some much needed economy. Evil Vision was not able to plant the bomb that time. Looks like to be going for a bit of an eco here. This is this play we were talking about, folks. We were talking about coming in. Yeah, one player in hero rifle. There's metal with the AK, and everybody else coming in Deagles. Got some armor, some utility to work with. Soon people will be like, yeah, this is easy here for Team Seminal. Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Yeah, not really. This is definitely. I mean, with Deagles already, they can still do some work, but metal, remember, this is the highest rated player in the competitive scene. If anybody's going to do it, he can. Is it guaranteed? No. But if anybody can, he can.
This is just why EV is so good. Even when they're in more of an eco situation, they can still hurt you. You don't get a chance to breathe. You don't get any time to go ahead and reset.
Just eating the flashes, and Hariko picks up that AK and does some more damage.
Look at the panic from Max.
Yeah. Oh, and he has to leave. He has left the building, and so he cannot stand to be in the site. He's going to have to wait for reinforcements to come back from Remify. But in the meantime, the bomb goes down. The timer is set, and now they have to try and do this together. Remify is able to take down Hariko. It's a 1v2. And Remy coming in. Remify getting 3 kills, 3K, and defusing the bomb, clutching up that round. See, Seminal's not out yet. I mean, don't be wrong, they didn't have any Kevlar, any armor or anything, but the point is, 1 man versus 3 barrels, and he's able to take it and get that bomb defused. All right, I'm gonna try it again. They got everything bought up that they could possibly want. This looks like the closest round we've seen so far, as far as equipment and flashes and smokes and weapons. This is looking absolutely phenomenal. And so now they're gonna try A again. I mean, A seems to be working. B definitely helped out, but A seems to be working the best. And it's just so chaotic, so close quarters, and I really think that's just like the perfect thing for. Oh no, Sal just ate that flash, but they're not gonna go for it just yet.
6 here on the clock. Just taking their time. EV now jumping down, avoiding those flashbangs, checking corners here. Cool finds one. Sal is there, but quickly refragged out. EV finds him. Cool is the man. Extra body in favor of EV as well. It's 4v3. Bomb hasn't planted. Seminal's had some great rounds, but now you're fighting an uphill battle, trying to get back inside of A and retake it. Frag coming in. Doesn't look like he does any damage. Checks in the right. Oh man, domain. Ooh, big mistake there. Remify comes in just in an absolute panic.
He can't see anything. And Akazi doing it again. 2 pieces, clean it up. Dude, those flashes are just landing from Evil Vision. They are just eating those flashes for Seminal. It is just, it hurts. Like, it's just like, man, he's just gonna be sitting there for the solid like 10 seconds just waiting, just I can't see nothing.
Seminal forced to take an eco here. Going very similar play that EV went with. However, Deagles are not equipped with any type of armor. Just some glass cannons, except for Rim. Switching it up here, going a little faster over towards this B site. And looks like the only player over there on B is going to be Max. Now, he does have that hero rifle of the AUG. He should get the call out soon as they're here. He's able to break the armor down. Gonna toss that frag grenade over towards Bridge. Unfortunately, nobody is there to eat it. Cool, having an idea of where Max is at. Akaza finds Sal as he begins to rotate. Rim coming over. Max solo on HP at 4, and now he's out of there. Frag grenade going and chasing them. Bomb being planted. Yeah, we feeling very confident right now for Team Evil Vision. Rim has picked up the AUG off the ground. I believe that was Max's. Lands one shot, but Akaza is able to finish unsent off. It's up to Rim here. Question is, do you try to save this AUG and that armor you got? Or do you work on taking him out? I think you just try to pick any players off that come after you and give them the win. come back in, try to save an AUG. And that armor, maybe throw something out for another player if they need it. And looks like that's what he's going to decide to do here. Evil Vision fanning off the B site, although might have an altercation here with player number 6. See him coming up here? It's Rafa and Metal Monster. They're looking for him. Oh, just at the last second, man. Cool is just too cool for school.
Yeah, he is. In all retrospect, he's on fire. He's not that cool just yet. Okay? He's just blasting faces off. But the community votes are in. It's a little tilted. Just a hair. It's 89% thinking Evil Vision will take this, and only 11% rooting for Seminal, thinking they can do it. I mean, and honestly, as of right now, I would say Seminal's doing a lot better than you would think. They're only 3 down right now, so they're doing a good job at keeping up to a good point. But it just kind of all depends what they have in store on the other side of things. You know, is this their best? Is this what we're going to see? And then, you know, it gets worse when we switch over? Or are they going to have the same energy? To be able to bring it back to a certain point? You know, Evil Vision's doing good too. And they're going for a lot of those A pushes. You know, they could do the same. Or
you could just have be a little more breach-sided here on this map. Seminal might come in big on the breach side to catch Evil Vision and us off guard. There's many possibilities here. But either way, you don't want to allow Evil Vision to go up 9-3. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
that's going on the you know that clipped the 3K Rafa.
Wow, that patience. Oh man, yeah, dude, just deleting
discipline, man.
Yeah, there's very few who can do that.
No panic. No nothing. You can hear the players around you just waiting. You got trust in your teammates, even if you don't get the opportunity to drop them, but you do. You come up with the 3K. There have been so many 3Ks this stream. Unsent getting aggressive. Gives his position away. Can't find anybody through the hedges. It's Unsent finally able to drop down Akaza. Domain with 18 HP. Only has 1 kill. Unsent staying aggressive. Metal Monster. Drop it down Ramify. Quick trade there coming in. Unsent is able to drop that Metal Monster, preventing him from doing any more damage to his squad. Oh man. Flashbang finding Unsent, but it doesn't matter. He knew where he was at. Both remaining players here for EV, low HP. Bomb is in the hands of Rafa, and he could push over towards the A site. You do have Max watching it, but you might be able to get in there and plant that bomb. Enrico's so low on HP, just hiding. Can't find him in the forest. Sheriff of Nottingham can't. Domain trying his best.
He's trying. He's trying to trip.
I love this sound. I love the sound it makes me. Yeah, shoot through the edges. 25 seconds here. When are you gonna make your move? I don't see EV saving. I mean, there's just no way you'll get rushed. All right, so Enrico's got the bomb. Max finds Rafa. Oh, they're going for the plant. They just want the cash. Oh, so close, man. So close. But gonna be denied. Seminal cutting that lead Evil Vision has now down to 3.
Yep, they're slowly, you know, doing. You know, and they're trying their hardest to do what they need to do, and you know, again, they're not running away with it. They're not letting them go, and so that is, I mean, that's your best thing. You know, I mean, they're slowly squeezing it closed, and well, this is the last one potentially. You know, as far as this half, this is end all be all, right? This one is going to end, but then there's some potential. If they can get the pistol next time, then, you know, they should be looking good, right? And then it'll be nice.
Kills already down for the side of EV. They made some noise, making a quick rotation over towards. Oh, that was gonna be quick. They slowed down. Checking corners now. Bomb is heading in there. Metal Monster is your bomb carrier. And Seminal's got the message, and they're working on rotating back over. But by the time they get there, that bomb might be already planted. They're gonna get up in here. Still utilities to work with. You can see them jumping down to main, trying to remain disciplined on the trigger. Fires a couple shots, throws the frag out, looking to drop somebody back there. Metal Monster is dropped by that frag grenade, and Rafa is there. He somehow got behind him, able to find two unsynced, finally going to put him down, but the damage has been done. The ship is slowly sinking here. Switches over to pistol. That's never a good situation. And Enrico isn't able to drop him down. Evil Vision back up to 4 here. It's 8-4. That's your flip.
All right.
And now they're on CT.
It's up to you. You got to see what you can get done here. Get you in there. Get you some of those rounds. You got to take this pistol in the round after that. You got to close this gap a little bit. It's not too big of a gap to not recover from.
No, it's definitely possible, but you need the pistol round W, because if EV comes in, wins this pistol round, got the extra cash, you're basically guaranteed the next round and potentially the one after that. Whew. It's just coasting into victory for them. And you're on the coalition side.
Yeah, so it's the easier side, technically, at this point.
Technically, yeah. I know, I mean, you can argue with me in the comment section, but it's technically the easier side.
Yeah, technically.
Ooh, Rim in a tough spot. Cool, just absolutely unloading on him. That's an OG inked camo inside of Metal's hands. That's the camo I like to run to on it. Akaza got it as well. Shout out to the inked squad here. They're chasing him. Oh, man, even though you're chasing him, Metal's still able to come up with two before you're able to drop him. Gentlemen, what are you doing? Bomb is down. Well played to Seminal being able to do it, but Rafa's on the defuse. He's able to drop it. And it's Evil Vision taking the W even before Domain had been dropped. They got the defuse. It's 9-4. But again, props to Seminal for getting that bomb planted. You could do a potential force here. Nothing crazy, but you could, you know, come in with an AK or maybe a couple shotties, deagles and armor. It looks like you're gonna have a Domain coming with a deagle and armor, and Unscented Max, or excuse me, just Max gonna stay on the P250. He's gonna be your bomb carrier. Everybody else will be rocking deagles with no armor.
Yeah, not ideal, but you know, getting something doable. They're gonna give it a shot, see how it goes.
Gotta do what you gotta do. EV, 3 players over here on A, 2 rocking on B. A third player there, Cool, can easily rotate over towards A if needed. Seminal playing this forest and garden side very close right now. And okay, I thought number 9 was AFK, but Rim is not, thankfully. He's gonna be working his way up here, maybe towards mid or maybe over towards B. Nobody's yet to get dropped, but Domain is low in the HP department. Seminal really trying to win this pistol round. Don't want to get it over with quickly. Oh, Metal Monster finds Domain and has the great game sense to land on the ground and drop him through the hedges. I love that sound it makes. Sounds like you're shooting birds. That's dark.
That's terrible. But yeah, it does. And you know, if you can get a spam through it, you can get a spam through it.
Ooh, Sal. 2 players alive here for Seminal, 3 alive for now. Evil Vision, 18 seconds on the clock. You got to push in here towards this A site. As soon as Enrico hears that confirmation, he will rotate around, but it doesn't even matter. Rafa and Cool are waiting there, and they drill him as they jump into the site. It's 10-4. Evil Vision is leading by 6. They've crossed that double-digit marker.
Yeah, the double-digit marker is that end-all be-all, and you know the unfortunate set of events for Seminal is, well, they haven't secured anything so far since the flip, and now that gap that was very doable if they got the pistol looks a little bit more scary. They got to try and get something here, and it looks like they're able to at least get 1-to-1 split. Not too bad, but you know they got to get a little bit more. And here we go, 1-to-1 to 1-to-1, and now it's down to a 2-to-2. They're rocking it. They're getting it. They just got to take down 2 more. Although Sal is under half, so it's not the best case scenario. But you know it's still not doable just yet. Still time to defuse. Max, over in the corner.
getting spammed. Oh, he's able to find Henrico and flips on. Cool.
Max. He's still alive. Ooh, okay. A little bit closer than they would probably like, but guess what? That's a round. Regardless, they were able to make it happen. All right. Now they did it once. They can do it again. You know, again, they've pretty much gotten Evil Vision onto a Nico. Theoretically speaking.
Yeah, theoretically speaking.
Yeah, I can't say for sure, but theoretically, this is where they should be able to do some extra damage here and be able to get some more things done.
Al's feeling himself.
Oh, no. Okay. Again, should. It's even. They do have 2 rifles in their hands now, so yeah, maybe
Love that
not.
scar choice by Max.
Yeah, it's working. It looks good. You know, hopefully, you know, get some more. But yeah, that's we'll see how it goes. It's not over yet. It's even. It's 3-3, and they have an advantage. But let's see if they can capitalize on it.
And this is just the advantage of the coalition side, is EV just has to wait. They just have to wait. I love the position by Cool here. Can pop into A if need be. You got 2 players coming up from behind. They're just going to wait for that bomb to be planted. They're going to wait for it to go down. They're going to give them the extra cash and let them set up here. After that bomb plants, you have that few. Ooh. Saw him through the hedges. Some shots fired. Not quite sure what just happened there. The onus is on EV now. They no longer have that clock on their side. Enrico versus Domain. Domain being smart, hiding behind the columns, comes back, fires a volley of shots, is able to drop him down. Seminal is beginning to learn how EV operates.
They're getting it. Maybe a little bit late than ever, but you know what? It's not too bad. They're just past double digits, so that's okay. You know, that's not the worst case. It's not like they're a match point or anything. They've got a couple little oopsies if they need, if something happens. So, you know, they're not on 11, they're not on 12, and they have a chance to still, you know, recover if they do end up losing something along the lines.
Round 17. 4 rounds separate these teams now. Seminal looking to try to take another round here and cut it down to only 3. Do you play aggressive and push on EV? Looks like that's what they're doing. EV's getting a little more aggressive. Getting that early pick, dropping Sal out of there, who's definitely a pain for them in the previous round. Metal setting up, AK in hand. Henrique looks like he's just on an XD. Akaza as well, and Rafa's rocking the Deagle. Again, this is one of these broken by situations from EV, but you can't count them out. By the end of the game, you'll have 4 players alive. They'll all be rocking full kits. But Seminal knows this. They're playing carefully, assiduously, checking their corners, preparing to go ahead and push on into these bomb sites. A is going to be the side of choice, it looks like. Player number 7 is still hanging out towards mid, making sure nobody wraps around through T stairs. And he's going to commit over here. See 6 coming through the garden. EV does have the man advantage here, but of course weaponry is lacking for them. Metal finds one, opens up, doubles up. Akaza is there, Domain. It's all up to Max, and he's not going to be able. Oh, the click! Metal loses his life, but Rafa is there to quickly cover for him. Evil Vision back up to leading by 5. It's 11-6.
I mean, it's one of those, when they do it in an instant. And I mean, again, what are you gonna do against that? I mean, where, you know, it happens so quickly, and then all of a sudden, you know, the match is over.
Exactly.
Gonna have time to react even. You know, just everyone just got deleted almost instantaneously. But Evil Vision up to 11, Seminal at 6. It's definitely not bad right now. Still not good, but it's not bad.
Still doable, but EV hits match point, and it's that all she wrote. Because again, you start coming into it, all you need is a little bit of time to go by, and you basically, you know, EV's not going to lose 6 straight, 7 straight technically.
Yeah.
Bomb has been planted. Seminal's doing a good job though of getting the bomb planted in, and they're definitely being able to hang with them here more on the breach side, funnily enough. Enrico versus Rem. This is a big one, and he loses it. Rem is able to drop him. At this point, I think you probably just try to save, maybe try to find any stragglers that come looking for you, but there's really no reason to try to challenge this. You got a 5-round lead. It's going to be 4 after the bomb goes off, of course, but save those guns. That is the one area Evil Vision is struggling just a little bit on, is the cash department. They're not able... Oh, cool. That was me. That was like 2 pixels of his head. I mean, there's no, like, Rem... I'm sure it's like, I can't even see him.
No!
What are you doing, Seminal? Why? It's like you're holding hands. It's not preschool, man. This is the world's championship, man.
And that's Metal. You're number 1 player in the esports world. Just catching a clutch. Just catching them off guard. Oh.
What, do you gotta hold hands with the teacher to get to the next round? You don't. No. Don't.
Oh.
And that is lack of experience. Oh, Metal getting aggressive here, trying to continue. Okay. Domain's gonna drop him, preventing him from doing any more damage to his team. But I think Seminal is just a little frustrated. EV's capitalizing on that. It's about to be 12-7 if they're not careful. It's a 2v3 right now. It's just slowing down.
They're taking a little break here. Like, okay, we just gotta get it in there. But let's slow it down a little bit. Let's make them expect that we're just gonna be flying. Their adrenaline's running, and then the moment the adrenaline starts going down, let's hit them.
Bomb has been planted.
Seminal getting that bomb plant here. Enrico and Sal trading out to 1 versus 2 now. Max in a tough spot, but he's been able to clutch this up before. I like this movement from him, going ahead and getting down, getting ahead of Rafa. Oh, he turned his back. Maybe he's not expecting Rafa to be there. He thought he was going to give him the 200 IQ play, but no, it's Rafa there, slapping him in the back of the head. And it's 12-7. Evil Vision getting the bomb defuse, and it might be a 13-7 victory in favor of Evil Vision here.
Bomb has been defused.
Ooh. And it looks like we're going that route. Oh no, we're gonna see this again. They're all looking the same direction. Yeah. Definitely something to not do ever. You know, if you're all 3 together, at least look 3 different places.
Yeah, and right at the end of the game, like, you've already won it.
Yeah. That is it's definitely a thing.
The bombardment coming in from the nades. Akaza is there, but Rim is able to find him even after taking a volley of shots. Domain finding one, looking to find the other, but Metal comes back and drops him. Sal is out. Seminal a little angry. Was it too little, too late here? It's match point. Again, you got to win 6 straight right now on have Evil Vision to prevent them from getting there, and that's just gonna be difficult, especially when Cool can just do that. Almost able to find the 3rd. Did you see those crosshairs? He was still switching back to getting that gun on his shoulder, man, but it was zeroed in on his head.
Well, they're gonna try it again. It looks like, you know, pistols are coming in, so we could be seeing a 9-12. It's not a runaway. It's not like some people in chat were like, hey, it's gonna be 13-0. It's gonna be 21-0. But no, it is 12-8, and it's on a pistol. And so technically, you know, this should be a 9-12. Even if they lose, this is still close. This is still good. Okay, so they just get 2 deagle kills like that and 2 weapons. Okay, but still, that's not the point.
Third player's alive here for Seminal. You're on the A site. It's totally open. Plant that bomb and get ready to defend it. What are you doing taking so much time, Max?
has been planted.
3 players coming up. A couple in Forest, 1 in Garden right now. Rafa is able to find Sal, but Sal was able to drop that Metal. That's a big play getting him out of there, but now Metal can just sit back and call those plays. Oh, wait. I was about to say, that's yellow v blue.
No.
And Revivify, double it up. A little bit of confusion there from EV. I was confused too. 12-9. Seminal staying in this, but again, time is on EV's side here. Can you keep winning without them having just one more?
Yeah.
One more opportunity. Look at those crosshairs, man. Like I said, those crosshairs are right on his head. Boom. If only he'd been able to switch back just a second sooner, he might have come up with that third kill.
Yeah. It totally would have been possible, but now we're 12-9, and you know, it's full buy time basically. But again, you know, we're almost to double digits for both sides.
Guns fairly even here. You know, some AUGs and M4 over here. SGs and AKs. Decent utility. Everybody's got armor to work with. It's just going to come down to timing and strat here. And I believe Seminal is rocking the significantly higher ping here, so they're doing a good job on this breach side.
Yeah,
much better than they did on Coalition.
Pick.
Yeah.
You know, you know, EV is looking great with their ping right now, but Seminal's keeping up. You know,
what Hawk as it moves up. Oh my gosh, man. That is just mean. Gets flashed, goes ahead, moves up, puts himself in a blind spot you're not expecting. As soon as it wears off, now he gets aggressive and finds you. And then all of a sudden, your strat's just thrown off, and you got 2 players left alive. Domain and Ramify, both with armor to work with, though. They're not one shots, but it's not looking good for them. And you just this is not a spot you want to jump down from either. You know, you're just gonna get picked off.
So with 3 barrels looking at and Metal. Okay. Well, it may have still ended in the predictions of going the Evil Vision route. And 24, 22, 17, 17, and 11. But the thing is, that's 9 for Seminal. As much as people were thinking that it was going to be a clean sweep, it was not clean at all. This being all the way up to 9, I mean, that is a very commendable amount of rounds.
The only problem, though, you're going into Village, which I would argue is a map that EV is just way better on the Seminal. And again, they've only played it once in a tournament setting. I don't know, but I mean, after watching them play on here and now you're warmed up, I don't know. It is definitely going to be interesting. Although ping should be better for them coming in, which might help them out. But as we've discussed, it's like you can see EV with 20 ping or you can see EV with 400 ping. And they just, you know, they still kick butt. They'll play differently. They know they're going to have that ping. They need to have that backup player there. But they are a tough nut to crack. Evil Vision taking the first point there in this best of 3 matchup. Seminal still in this, though. I'm almost hoping they do it here in Village. I would love to see that 3rd map, but the best team is going to win. The next map, of course, is going to be on Village.
Yep. It's going to be there. And that's the thing. You know, as we discussed that, you know, when it comes down to ping and everything across the board, Evil Vision is going to be ready. And it's going to be good. We just got to wait and see what Seminal have up their sleeve. Now, they're going to have the better ping. Evil Vision's going to be rocking on lower stuff. I feel like with Seminal with a little bit better ping, this might actually be closer than we might expect, especially on, say, Castello. If they had the better ping or closer in ping, they might have done a little bit better on that. So it's looking, I would say, very favorable towards Seminal, but I still think EV is ahead at this point, especially with having more experience and you know, doing really good on Village. So it's really up in the air. I think it's really up to Seminal to being able to make things happen. But it's a pretty good possibility going on right now.
Yeah, the onus is definitely on Seminal to perform here in map number 2. I think, again, coming into this, you're up 1-0, and this is Village for Team Evil Vision as well. This is a map they're good on. I think you're feeling confident if you're Evil Vision, but I liked what I saw for Seminal, especially in the second half on that breach side. They're here, they can play, and like I said, they should have a slightly better ping coming into it, which might help them out against EV. We will see. Folks, we're going to be going into a short break time, and we'll be back after that with map number 2 between Seminal and Evil Vision.
Going through the boiler. And Chele might be able to get a backstab on the match. Oh, they're ready for it. They're actually peeking the flank, but it's Flawless with a 2K Fallen Knight finding a headshot as well. Chele's still hanging out around mid. He's gonna get spun in the vents, and he's actually taking off now. Actually, no, he faked it out, but it doesn't matter. Flawless with the jumping headshot. Def manages to get the bomb plant, but he's in a 1v4. This is not looking very winnable. I mean, maybe he could try and go for some crazy hero play, wrap around to heaven, but it looks like he's just gonna hang out by B long, and this is definitely gonna be an unlikely round to win. Still does have the full armor. He's able to get one, actually gets two, and he's still pretty high on health. Manages to pop the reload there. But he has to deal with the heaven player as well. That makes his retake a bit more difficult, but he gets a headshot. But oh my goodness, my line is going to take him down. Still a good effort by Def. He turned a 1v4 into a 1v1. We got to give him props for that one.
Spawn trying to catch someone off guard previously that was successful, as then Rain is kind of stuck on the side themselves and they can get flanked. Look, that coalition spawn player of Wives is getting taken down, and now they're all squeezed in from the side. As long as they can still hold, it's not problematic, and Xera's going to try to find a swing on top of it. You don't find it just yet. XD Gamer still been known. Mylight with the kill. They've been successful to hold the side down this time. But Triton can still do something about it. They're going to try to reposition. Triton with the nade kill. It's all down into the 2-on-2. 50 seconds left. Faultless next in line, trying to shut it down. He will swing, catching up one, runs away. Well done for him to chip them up one by one. All left to Triton. He's still blinded, trying to look for the final kill. Spots out the shadow, gets the kill. Nexera is all that's left. No armor to his name, so Triton, in that regard, might actually still have a chance to win this. Nexera will swing though. Seeing him now, swinging out for more. Triton maybe moving back. He's swinging again. He's gonna get the round. Triton wins it.
Oh, this Eagle run from underestimated. Or actually, not an Eagle run. It was just XD with a Deagle. I just saw with a Deagle in hand. And here we go. Chele able to open it up on a my line. That's 2 picks in favor of UE here. And Rain, can they pull this round off? I'm not 100% sure. Flawless already on a fast backstab though, and he spots 3 players belong, and he's just lining up the shots now at this point. But he doesn't even need to do it on his own. Fallen Knight able to get 2 with the swing. And Flawless takes down Chele from...
On the other hand, you gotta try some cheeky things. You gotta try and move your way in. Still a 4-on-4 has been created, which allows for a chance to happen. Definitely allows for some plays to be quite useful. XD Gamer up on the side himself. Rain is repositioning back to A. There will be a peek from Triton coming through, I think. So that will be a fight that they're gonna have to take. In the meantime, Fallen Knight is the one to move up the ramp, so Triton should be getting taken out from behind. Yep, he will. And Faultless and Fallen Knights are cleaning house up. They've taken back control over the ramp as well. Now Faultless dropping. Might allow some juicy pieces to come through. XD Gamer, while being blind, capitalizing upon Fallen Knight, leaving Wives in a very awkward spot. He's going to have to find the 1-on-2. Otherwise, Underestimate might move their way up to 8, and they will do so by double peeking. Incredibly well done. The round looked... Because when you're isolated, Rain is also allowed to take isolated fights, and that's exactly what they're known for, of being so incredibly great at. They're great at the individuals as well. And Underestimated, when you're going for individual fights against Rain, you might still lose. It's like rolling a dice, and in the end, you're going to be losing those. What a great performance so far for Rain. They're shutting them down. XD Gamer able to play and find himself Nexera. Myline still on the side, but now he's all that's left here onto the A side. Still going to shut it down. Swings out for more. Myline tries to do so, but getting taken down leaves just Faultless remaining. What is that shot? He's flying. Faultless getting it. And now needing one more. Triton out to corner. Faultless gets it. He wins the 1v2. Oh, Shell was the one running it. Gets absolutely demolished, so the entry from the Eagle does get found. The nade does a lot of damage without any armor, so it really does help. Def shutting it down with it as well. Myline still sticking, but now inside of a corner. Pretty much stuck. Faultless picking up the ratio, now trying to utilize it.
Oh my god.
Faultless. He's making everything out of nothing. See what 1 minute left on the clock. They're going to do regrouping once more towards that B side, or towards that A long position, putting pressure on B, which causes Underestimate to rotate all of their players over there, but that allows a free path to potentially come through all the way into reception. They're now pushing. Castello is there. Castello has to step up. He's switching weapons in the meantime. Good timing, catching him off. Deep trying to happen, but it's not going to do so. Mosha, he's shutting him down. 2 kills to his name. The play for Rain, which has been so good on the opponent's server as of right now. Flash comes into the side, tried to get it caught. Nexero with the kill. An absolute stompage coming through as now from both sides. Rain start pushing in. This is such a well executed round. It's the team that has to show it. It is not the case, at least for now. Maybe it is the nerves. Maybe it's something else. At least things will have to be sorted out. One got taken, two. We don't even see that, but Arm is pushing up and full A side is already there. Merciless. I mean, I'm talking about toying that team is doing with a certain team. I mean, this is a prime example of it again. Scott takes 4. What is going on? Looks to go down, and they won't be able to disallow that from happening. Still flanked from the bridge spawn, though, to come in. Arm is going to shut them down, taking 2. 13 kills in counter, and they both in cafe. So that will be a very tough position to read the position from, unless Donnelly can go absolutely ham. The defuse comes in. They're sticking. Here and aware. He will still be taken down. Donnelly has just shut down the round.
Off of it.
No, he died. Otsela was on it. Armors slowly falling, explaining the one to start things off. A good start has been created here. A good situation, explained with a double. Noxic arrived to the site, trying to shut it down from happening. That's a smoke that will cut off his position, so allowed to get up to the A site, but still there is Donnelly. Still there is Noxic, and they shut them down. Oh, Violent GG. What a hold here on the Coalition side.
Vorchek's able to take down Scott, but the bomb is going to...
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, 0 sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that short little break. Got to get Eevee and some Seminal a little bit of break time to get some of their snacks, their charges on, make sure they're ready to go, and make sure that they are back in the seat. But of course, I'm a master, and that's sudden dead next to me, the beautiful face that it is, and we are back and ready to go.
You know what else? We're ready to go. I had a little break time, so I want to get and refill the G Fuel shaker, and maybe you need to refill your cupboard with your G Fuel, or maybe you're getting it for the very first time. Whatever the case may be, Code Esports Mobile right now is 20% off. That's right, 20% off anything on gfuel.com by utilizing that code Esports Mobile at checkout. And we worked with G Fuel for many years now. One of the reasons we chose to work with G Fuel is they've always been a supporter of the mobile esports scene and a quality of products that we believe in. The benefits of using G Fuel as such is low calories, 0 sugar, so you want to have some weird crash. You had this nice boost of energy, and all of a sudden you just want to take a nap. Clean energy, like you're driving an EV right there. Variety of flavors as well, and they've collaborated with many popular brands and franchises such as Mortal Kombat, The Witcher, and many more. I know here on the team we use G Fuel in our daily life. Helps us streaming, playing, and overall activities, keeping us focused and engaged and energized. Once again, you can use code Esports Mobile at checkout to get 20% off anything at gfuel.com. Not only does it make a great gift for you, but folks, it's November, almost December. I cannot believe it. We're coming up on the holidays. It makes an amazing gift to give as well. Save yourself some change as well by using that code at checkout and giving an amazing gift for the holidays. Once again, for the final time, that code is Esports Mobile to get 20% off anything at gfuel.com.
Yep. And so while you're energized and while you're ready, go ahead and be a part of the Force of Nature operation. And so that is open right now. You guys can do it. It's free. If you want more, there's a little bit of a premium side to it if you want to get some of the extra special stuff too. And even more to grab, we have a lucky spin as well that is also out and available, ready to bend your mind with all the pretty colors, the weirdness that it is, and all of the extra pink in color. Just a lot of pink and greens and blues. And so if any of that sounds great to you, it is available to be grabbed. So you'll be energized, you'll be looking the best, you have something to challenge yourself in game with, and you'll look great doing it.
And folks, we're going to have one more time for the viewer rewards. So make sure you stay tuned for that. So the viewer rewards will open up one more time. So stay tuned for that. Go ahead and bookmark that website you see there on the screen. Again, viewer rewards are opening up one more time. So again, stay tuned for that. And, even something else you need to stay tuned for is this matchup coming. Seminal versus EV. We're coming into map number 2 between them. So we got some amazing rewards you can go ahead and get yourself entered for, as well as some fun critical ops action you're about to witness here.
Yep. So again, if you guys are hearing the sound of our voice, go to that URL and make sure that you are clicking, yeah, I'm watching. And then that's all you got to do. Now you're in. You're done. And so go ahead and do that while we decide to go ahead and fly into some of the recaps. And of course, the link, if you don't see it, it'll in the description. It'll be in the chat as well. So just keep an eye out on where all the text and words are while we check those recaps for the last matchup and give you guys a little bit of that insight if you guys missed any of the action, which the first set of action was just EV.
Man, it was
names
non-stop. There was 4 or 5 rounds in a row where EV was just rolling over Seminal. I was thinking that might have been a 13-3 at one point or something like that. I mean, look at that, just quickly cleaned up. Here comes Akaza, comes in with the ace. Second round, it's an ace. Yes, I know it's the pistol round, but still an ace is impressive nonetheless, especially in Worlds Tournament here. Akaza just slaying. Remember, if I come in a little bit confused, gets dropped by Akaza, and then I think Cool was baiting here for Max. Like, just watch him come in here. I'm pretty sure this was a bait, and they worked this out. And again, this is just the teamwork and how EV, they play together as a team. They're not selfish at all. They work together as a team. Just watch this guy come in right here. Akaza's setting up perfectly for this. Everybody else clears out to give him the shot. Cool just stands there. And I mean, he could have shot. He could have. But Akaza just clean it up. I'm pretty sure they did that on purpose. Anyways, EV working together phenomenal as a team here in the first part of the match. When we go into the flip, which we'll see here in a little bit, Seminal begins to work on coming back, and they start playing way better, closing that gap only to 4 at the final, which the final score, of course, was 13-9.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, and so they did a good job. And I mean, Sal here was doing such a good job as well in this round specifically. And I mean, again, does good, or I guess that wasn't the exact one for it, but it's similar positioning. But yeah, they do well. They've done well, and we're at 4-0, and it's like, man. And then look, Hariko here, so close to being able to do. And I mean, one of the biggest things, this is what we saw yesterday, was there's this very specific positioning. We saw it early on in the matching here. On the back in the spawn near the helicopter. Yesterday, we got to see Noxic was really the one who showcased it to us on a little bit different of an angle. But we can go ahead and check down a little bit of the breakdown of the map here, and we can check it out. So this little piece here. So if we look at the back right where the helicopter is, yesterday we saw Noxic. He had a little bit of spot here, and you can see all the way, if you look just right through the handrails, there's a little opening here. Now today we did get to see a little bit similar to that, but it was here at the back of the helicopter looking all the way forward. This is, I think, one of the biggest pieces to where you got a huge line of sight. Now sure, it can be smoked off, but if you just spray through it, you can guarantee someone dropping from garden. If they want to exit, then you can just wait until the bomb is about to blow and you can just spray it down. And this is a part that we've seen it utilized, and it's worked out really, really well. But I feel like it's not utilized nearly as much. But we're starting to see the evolution. We saw it yesterday and a little bit today. And so hopefully we can start seeing these teams really bringing that part in.
You're gonna see more and more of that as these newer maps become more of a staple in the map pool for the tournaments for Worlds and Pro League and Circuit going forward. This play was nuts. Look at the control here from Rafa, hiding in the corner, avoiding those players are flashing. You don't see it when the flash wears off. He doesn't get panicked. He hears the players around him and drops them. And again, Rafa coming in with another 2 kills right after picking up that 3K before Unsint was finally able to send him back to spawn. Evil Vision still here on the breach side. We've yet to go into the flip, and this is where we go into the flip. It's 8-4, and this is where things start to change just a little bit. Starts off strong, looking like EV might just be a quick 13-4, 13-5, but Seminal starts surprising us and brings it back in, and even in a couple moments looked like they might take the lead over EV.
Yeah, and it looks like that you absolutely could. Now, don't be wrong, it's still EV. You know, I mean, Metal just, obliterated. And it's a thing that happens, and he's so strong in his positioning, and it's hard to get him off. But at the same time, it looked like Seminal was so close to making some of this happen, and we definitely needed to see a little bit more come from that, right? Just a little bit more, and we just unfortunately did not get to see that. It just didn't come into existence. But we thought, like, right here, we're 10-4. And it's like, oh, this is 6 rounds. It's a huge deficit, and it's making it. And again, cool as see, look, he's using it he's using it a bit higher. But again, using that positioning is definitely a huge thing, and being able to use that to your advantage. But Seminal was able to bring some of this back.
Yeah, and then this is where we thought, it was like, oh, this is it. Okay, 13, it'll be 11-4 here? 11-5? No, it'll be 11-4. And then Max, the 2K. And this is where things start to turn around a little bit for Seminal. They begin to gain a little bit of confidence. They wake up, and they start competing a little bit more. They start playing way better. Again, EV still ends up staying in this. I think this is where they're going to get rolled here. But they were able to keep it closer than what it looked like it was going to be. It had that final at the end of 13-9. Now, right there, again, this is where you begin to see the lack of experience in being a newer team compared to EV. Why are you so grouped up together, looking for the remaining players after you've already won the game? You want to get the point on the board. Why are y'all grouped up, giving him the possibility of grabbing 3K like that? It's not preschool, man. You don't need to hold hands to go into the next round. And it's little mistakes like that. If Seminal can iron out, it could have been a 13-12 or a W in their favor. It's just those little things that they need to tweak, and I think they got this. But Evil Vision definitely showing the experience here coming in with the victory at 13-9. I'm definitely looking forward to see how they perform coming into this map number 2 of Village.
Yeah, and just that specifically, even if they are grouped up together, right? Even if they do that, they all were not looking in different directions. They're all looking in the same way. They're all looking very similarly. Nobody was looking behind them, but also secondarily, nobody was looking ahead. They were all looking up and around, which is okay. I mean, check, but that's where the flick comes in. At least have one person, and then it's okay. But overall, that's the scoreline we ended with. Better than everyone even possibly thought. 89% of you guys thinking that Evil Vision was going to be able to take it. No problem. 13-0, 13-2, all those different things. Well, it ended up being a 13-9. And so not too bad. Still a win for Evil Vision. And now we're going into arguably, I think, one of the funnest maps with Evil Vision into Village. But it's going to be for Seminal servers. And so I think that's going to really help out. If they're able to do a 13-9, chilling with 150 ping and stuff, I think this will look a little bit better when they're rocking it in the 30s and 40s range, and Evil Vision is on the higher ping. Even though they can still perform,
yep,
it's still going to be a small disadvantage. And that might turn the tide just enough to where Seminal can really, maybe get it to a 12-12. I don't know if they'll win or I don't know if they'll lose, but it could still be closer.
Could be all the difference that is needed. I think we're just a couple minutes away from diving on in here too. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Again, it'll be Seminal servers, but this is a map EV is really good on. Seminal has played it once, lost once in a tournament setting, so you're not quite sure how they're going to come in and play. They had the exact same stat on Castello, and again, ended up performing fairly well. Some small little mistakes, which again, cost them the W, or maybe cost them the 13-11 or 13-12 they could have had, but it was close. It was definitely close. So again, I got high hopes for this round. I think we're going to be very entertained. I think it's going to be close. I don't think you're going to have a 13-2 or anything. With that being said, again, I think we're just about to dive on into the knife. Just waiting for the final confirmations here from everybody and make sure we are on the up and up, and we will go ahead and jump on into the knife, start slashing away, and then see who's starting out on which side.
Yeah, because that's going to be big. What side is for what? You know, the fact that this is going to be a good one for Evil Vision, and so it's going to be good. So as we are ready, and as the players have sharpened their blades, let's go ahead and slash our way into the knife round. As soon as they're ready. Again, we got to wait for that final bit. Got to make sure that they are in, that they're good. And it looks like we've gotten that confirmation. The knife round is reset, and it is now underway. It's going. They're ready to slash. All right, Evil Vision, game number 2. They're getting it. They're ready, and the timer will be sliding down for them to meet on the back alleyways of the Trek to Be. They will find a way. It looks like, oh, oops, somebody was a little bit slower. Okay, now they're on their way. All right. Took a little bit extra second. Huh? What? Why are they? They're going 1-to-1. What is it? It's completely different than what we're used to seeing. But still, the final slash comes in, and you'll never guess who got it.
Evie coming in.
Yeah, they did it. And so they're gonna choose, and they're chaotic. They're chaotic in the way they do things, and they just believe in their abilities. And it looks like we're going to be seeing Evil Vision starting out on the breach side, and Seminal being able to be given the coalition. And so now once they are ready to go, they want to do the reset, we'll get into that first pistol round, and find out who's going to get that early lead.
And here we are back on Village. I cannot believe I get Village twice in one day. It used to be teeth pulling just to get it to appear once in a tournament.
Yeah. But guess what? It's being chosen more often than not. That oh no, here we go. Oh, it's already started. Oh, they just bombarded with pistols, metal. Oh no, they've already gotten one each. Pretty much clearing the entire B site. And now they're gonna have to go for a bit of a retake. The side of Seminal. Oh,
ooh,
it's just getting nasty already.
Rim's down to 4 HP in a dream. Akaza just slaying Max and Rim out of there, man. And Evil Vision quick with a W in round 1, and they got the bomb planted. Folks, just want to let you know once again that viewer rewards will be live one more time here at the end of this matchup here between Evil Vision and Seminal. So stick around. You gotta watch live to participate. Let your friends know they can still hop in here. Game just started. You go ahead and watch live so you can get entered in that viewer rewards. Round number 2 underway. Full buy of AKs except for Akaza. He's decided to pull out the SG. The Slayer wants the more powerful weapon.
Yeah, and B is pretty much open. I mean, they went towards mid and it just didn't work out. And we're gonna have 3 people, 3 members coming around, coming from the rear that might be able to have something to help out. Sal's not in the best position here, sliding around, you know, kind of in mid, but you know, trying to make the way in. All right, Akaza, cool, 1 each. it's leaving it up to Domain and Remify. And well, it may not be a whole lot to keep, but you know, Domain doesn't want to be giving up that deagle. There's no point. I mean, you got 5 AKs, and yeah, there's just not a whole lot that he wants to really give up there.
Ooh.
Oh no.
It's like you just see him come around the corner and you know. It's just, yeah, it's done.
Yep, he tried, which, you know, there's still one survivor, but not the one with the really upgraded pistol, so that kind of sucks, but time to rock it again. Gotta enforce. There's an AUG in there. So we'll let see how that runs its course. Now that we're gonna get into the first rifle round, Akaza is potentially gonna be in a bad position, which he is. Unsent is able to barrel stuff him through the fence. And so now you gotta see a full run all the way. Evil Vision running all the way to B, because guess what? No one's there again. I mean, Seminal's really just leaving B open. And I get it, you know, pistols, you had a bunch up, but now you got rifles, and you really don't have anyone on B besides, you know, Remify, which is kind of in the back of it.
Bomb is down. 4v4 here. Keeping eyes on player number 2, Max, coming up from behind. And Cardio. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Cool's done. Yep, we got him. It's all good. There we go, Metal. They're just cleaning up, and it's all up to Unsent, and Metal doubles up with the AK in hand. It's 3-0. Evil Vision looking good. Let's take a look at that scoreboard, boss, man. What are we looking at here right now? I know it's early on, but I just want to see, looking at those pings. So yeah, pings coming down in favor for Seminal there. You're sitting at about the same for Eevee, but they don't really care. 4-1 for Akaza, again, starting out really strong, just like he did in map number 1. Cool sitting at 3-0, Metal at 3-0. I mean, everybody's just doing phenomenal so far on Eevee. Of course, it's early on for Seminal. They're getting to the point now where you're at round number 4. Cash starts to balance out. You're able to start compete in terms of the weapon you're able to buy and having utilities and your kit built out. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Seminal put the first point here on the board, either in round 4 or 5 here.
Yeah, but the thing is, even though, you know, we're seeing it look pretty much the same, 3-0, but the pings have swapped, but the outcome has not. And so, yeah, by the way, Akaza really needs to stop going to that spot. That's it's the second time he's died there. Probably need to make sure he doesn't get barrel stuff there again, but Metal trying to get Domain, though. You know, trying to get a little bit of revenge. No, that nade! Oh, it just deletes the Kevlar and a portion of the health. Oh, it just takes him all the way.
56 seconds to work with here for Evil Vision. Cool. Moving up Cardio. And Remify drops him off the treadmill. Here we go. Lee gonna cut his head off. 2v3. Evil Vision has the body count advantage, and the B site is...
Yep. And so Unsent coming in here. He's gonna see what he can do. Rico able to get one, but you know, unfortunately it's left up to Max and a 1v3. Metal is low, definitely someone he could potentially take out. But here's the thing though, as he rotates around, there is Hariko on site. But guess what? He just left the bomb site for A completely open. And now officially now the announcer man tells him that. Here we are. He's had to do a 1v2 retake. And guess what? As he rotates back, there's somebody coming up the rear for him. So even though he is potentially able to get Metal here in just a few seconds, someone's going to pop that corner. And just the timing, Metal able to see, able to do, and Max gets down one more. Max only needs one more to do, but that flash, oh, he eats it.
The game
somehow. Oh, but he's defusing, but he
he's stuck. Up. He should have stuck.
Oh.
Should have, could have, would have.
Back and forth. Oh, but he's
the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, and they both go out. Oh, wow. Just playing with him just long enough. Oh, man.
Checking these previous encounters. Evil Vision, Season 1 Pro League, 1-2-0. Season 2 tied 1-1, and then in the qualifiers for Season 2, Evil Vision won 2-1. So Evil Vision leading the previous encounters matchup here. So 5 times they won versus 2 for that of Seminal. Someone want to add another one to that spot. It's gonna be difficult. Enrico, Lee, and Akaza in there. Man, Akaza, if he's alive, he's coming up with 2 kills at least, it seems. Almost every single time. It's 4-0 here. Round number 5 doesn't look like it's gonna be going in favor of Team Seminal. You're on your servers too, man. This is what we were talking
Bomb
about.
has been planted.
On this map of Village, it is going to be hard versus EV. This is a map they like. They came out swinging last year on it. Sal, nice shot.
Ping doesn't matter. And ping doesn't matter for him. So you're pretty much playing with like, you know, it's almost like you're playing with them on equal servers when it comes to them on high ping. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sal. Oh, he's out of ammo. Oh, they're chasing. Oh, they're chasing. They're doing it again, but different. But is there enough time? No, there's not. He's got to go.
Once again, EV waiting out the time.
But survives with 9 HP, just barely making it. But look at that. It's basically the same thing. They dance, they turn, they twirl just on the other side of the other wall to make this also the same thing happen. So that is another point on the board, regardless of everybody going down. They danced around just long enough to get that bomb to go off, and it's still 5-0.
Yeah, I don't think EV cares how they get the point on the board. They just want the point on the board.
Yeah, I mean, if your team you're going to be still at 0, doesn't matter if you're running all pistols. If you get the point, you get the point, right?
Yeah. Ooh, Rappa coming in, Max strafing out, drops him. Oh, trying to go for the second one, but Henrico's just got the slightly better footwork. Domain doubles up, and he's gonna help his team with the first point there on the board. Oh, suddenly off. I was thinking around 4 or 5, but it takes him around 6 to put it up there. Evil Vision still leading by 4, though. At this point, 5-round lead. I think it's time to pull out that trusty Deagle strat. There it is. One player coming out with the full set of armor. Some utility coming in for everybody else, and you can't count EV out here. Would not be surprised if they win this. That's right, folks. I'm looking at both the boards. I see the Augs and the M4s over here for Seminal. There it is. Akaza already dropping one, and he's got himself. Oh, I thought, yep, there it is. Got the SG in his hand, causing chaos. Look at this. Domain playing smart, though, hiding back in the corner, using that smoke to his advantage. But what wasn't, would have been an easy round for Team Seminal. They're now playing a man down, and on the onus is on Lynn to push the bomb site because the bomb's been planted.
Yeah, they've already got it in. And, well, it's 2-3. I mean, they have a chance. Now it's 2-2. Domain is low, though. He's got to get the jump. Maybe get the distraction, and here it is. Down to another 1-1. Oh, he's holding it. Oh, he's holding it.
Oh, he's going to get it. He's got the time. Metal's frustrated. He isn't able to land the shot either. Domain trying to skip with his life.
And he was one shot. That's all he had to do was get one tap. But again, you know, pros don't fake. They go for it.
Which still, I mean, again, Evil Vision lost our round, but I mean, it essentially was a flip of a coin, right?
Yeah, and it looks like we got a tactical pause coming in. Seminal,
I like that choice.
They're doing a little bit better, which is good, right? You know, it's okay. But, you know, they're definitely taking a tactical pause, reset yourself, make sure that you're figuring things out. You have a clear, defined plan of what you want to do. Definitely helps out. And so Seminal, you know, they got to figure out that plan. They're 3 down. Evil Vision. They said they're gonna go eco again, maybe with, you know, they got 2 deagles. But you know, that's the thing, is they almost got an eco round because of, you know, pros never fake, but almost had it. I mean, if he just got one tap on with 15 HP on Domain, that would have been another round on the board. That would have been 6-1, but it's not. So
I'm curious to see what happens here. It's gonna be all right. Salamax opening up. 3 players alive here for EV. They're trying to prevent anything crazy from happening. Henrico's up. Metal's opening up. Sal says no. Nope, we're not doing it. And Max shuts down Henrico. Seminal with a quick cleanup there in round number 8, closing the gap now down to only 2.
but here come the rifles back out again from Evil Visions. This is now going to be another round. But then again, we do see Unsin. He's bringing out. He's got a scar now. See what he can use with that.
assuming
a
a
little bit long
B
range.
setup for him. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I fully expected that. So he's gonna go ahead and hang out, you know, with that scar, and that may come in handy because it looks like 3. Two on a headshot. Let's go ahead and but are they still committing? It looks like they might be, but they might need to watch out. Unify coming from behind. Look at that. They're not even flinching. Not even looking.
Confidence from Seminal. It just all of a sudden turned up for them.
Yep. Time to go forward. That's it. He's almost down. He's so low, but he does take down Cool one more time. Sal is able to take up one more. But Metal again, can he get something here? Sees from behind, does take down Rim, but he's not ready for Sal to be there. Unsent still escaping with his life with that scar. So that positioning on B was fantastic.
And just like that, that big puddle EV had created has almost evaporated. Only 1 point now separates these teams. And with the momentum Seminal has, they might just be able to grab number 10 away from Evil Vision. But again, you're playing here on the Coalition side. You've done a phenomenal job on EV. You've put 5 rounds on the board. Again, worst case scenario here, what you go for flip 7-5. Now you're on the Coalition side. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to getting the bomb planted, of course, the more the merrier. But you know, if you can get to a 6-6 split, you know, that's solid. And then, you know, assuming that you can hold out on the other side, you know, get just one more above that, that's called a victory. So, you know, again, the more you can on the breach side is better.
Minute left during the clock. Nobody's yet to get dropped. A couple warning shots have been fired, but nothing really here. Of course, the onus is on EV, but EV's okay with that. They'll take the time. Man, you gotta be expecting that from Unsent. Metal getting dropped. Unsent in a tough spot now. Knows you're on B. Call out coming in. Players rotating.
Ooh, they're ready. But are they ready for... Oh, no, the wall bang. Oh, so close for a second one, but they're going to go ahead and get that bomb planted, though. They're going to go ahead and get it down. So that's going to at least be some money bags. But... Ooh. Are they going to expect that? 1-2. No, Sal Domain able to pick up 1 each. It's all up to Hariko, which he does pick up the scar, though. No, he's going to be coming from the side. Domain taking him down, and look at that. It is tied up. And you know what? You know, they just haven't been able to find that last one. And I mean, still a 5-7 split is still very commendable.
Yeah, best case for EV right now. 7-5, obviously, but even 7-5 for Seminal. EV's set in a good spot. That's the only thing I think you gotta be worried about if you're Team Seminal. You really want to get that 7-5 and you want to win that pistol round just to create that bigger gap, because again, you're gonna have that Coalition side coming in for the side of Evil Vision on the flip. Aka's getting super aggressive, finds Ren going for the backstab here. He's gonna get shot from seat. Oh, that smoke actually clutches up. He stays alive. Domain stays patient and is able to drop him. Isn't able to hit any of the blind fired shots. He fires through that ball of smoke. Unsent coming from behind. Gotta watch him. But it's all up to Domain now.
Breach wins.
And that is Metal to clean it up, get the revenge. It's Evil Vision on 6. And don't get me wrong, it looks like they're going to be able to buy up fairly decently. Sal, on the other hand, might be hurting a little bit, but, you know, that's okay. Maybe a rifle is given over. You know, this is technically the last one. Maybe not, you know, but he does get a deal, so that's something. You know, 4 out of 5 rifles, that's still good. So I just have to wait and see what they can perform. And again, Evil Vision planning on having a good time. And honestly, and look at that again. B is completely open. Nobody's there. It's like, you know, Unsent was just not there with the scar, and everybody's like, okay, well, I guess we're not doing B then. And they're kind of keeping it off to the side here, but other than that, but then look at this. We got all the way in the spawn. Are we going to get a guaranteed kill from Cool? Yes, we are. Homeboy's waiting all the way back, and now he's gonna make the move because he is real far away from his team. Unsent busting up in here. He's got to make a move now and get moving up that road and going for the long truck that it is. Because again, will they expect him being all the way down here in the back? Probably not. But right now, Max and Domain able to pick up one more each. Oh no, Unsent. But the nade comes through. Able to pick up one. Cool. Actually gets two. But the defuse is coming in. Can he stop it?
Has been diffused.
No.
Still working at cleaning up though. Oh,
wait, he got Max.
Of course, going into the flip, it doesn't really matter, but still impressive enough. 6-6 tied up here. We are neutral going into the next round. Now, Evil Vision now on the Coalition side here. Is it going to stay close, or is because of the flip really going to go ahead and give one of these teams an advantage?
Yeah.
We're about to find out.
That pistol's all important. And there looks like they've chose right. They're going to push. They know they're coming. Now they got a 3-man push off to the side. 1-1-1-1. That's cool for 2. Roth for another one, and Domain only gets 1. And Unsent is at half, so I mean, if they push, that may not be good, but he is able to at least still take down Metal. He is 1 shot at this point. 3 versus 2. They can take down Unsent. The Domain goes down, and now it's all up to Unsent, a pistol, and 13 HP. I mean, doesn't have the bomb yet, though. If he can maybe swipe it, get out there just a little bit. He didn't get it still.
Yeah, he's such a tough spot. It'd be great if he could do it. Maybe get a plant, but
he got it. He got it.
Wins.
Oh, no, he's not able to get out of there in time. Well, that's going to be Evil Vision grabbing that first round. Now they're going to have rifles. Prob's going to be able to get this next one. You know, we haven't exactly seen a round necessarily that Seminal would just take with a bunch of pistols. So it's not like, there's a full bit of confidence there. But if they can, that'd be amazing. Maybe at least get the bomb planted. Give them that extra cash would be amazing. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. No. I'm going to go for a 3. Is it going to be a 4? No, but Hariko is going to be there to help save the day. And so now it's all up to Domain. He is able to recover a rifle, which is amazing. But guess what? He's not going to be using it to his advantage. He looks the wrong way. And Cool deletes him with that scar. Yeah, that's how that's going. But hey, we got rifles now coming in, right? So Seminal has a better chance now to start really getting these rounds in. But Evil Vision up by 2.
Cool, rocking that long range weapon here. Interesting to see movement over towards A, though. Gonna be setting up here in the back with that scar. They're moving up through mid here, sitting on top of the roof. And once they realize that B side is open, they're gonna move quick. See nobody? That bomb is just about to move in. 5, that is Metal Monster, is the only player keeping an eye on B right now. Henrico, seeing a player. Domain's gonna win a gunfight, but give a little bit of crucial information. See Metals get just a little itchy, jiggling back and forth. Rim's not AFK, is he? No, he's not.
Nope. No, he's in the back. Uh-oh. Okay.
There it is. Look,
but are they going to look for it? They are, actually.
Oh, they don't see him yet. He's hiding. Oh, this could be a big play for him. 1, 2.
Oh! Rim a 5 for 3-piece to win the round.
Didn't look hard enough. Seminal. 1 round away from tying up with EV. We might get that map number 3.
Yeah, it's looking like it's quite a possibility to be able to get there. Evil Vision, albeit they open up so hard, but it seems like something's falling apart midway through, and they're just not able to, get that extra lead. Although, even though it is a bit of an eco, they are able to at least still get 1, maybe get a securement to that. There is 2 scars on the field. We have 1 from Metal and 1 from Cool. So they're going to prevent any kind of pushes at that point. But are they going to be able to see him? No, but yes at the same time. Just not the way that Metal thought they were going to be.
Bomb has been planted.
Rim again in a different spot, and they don't check. He's a sneaky little dude, isn't he? Ox able to get one. He's probably not going to be able to get two. Is able to secure a rifle. Might be able to check here. Does get a ping, but nothing done just yet. So now it's all up to Lee here. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get it, but no, he does get a shot off, but it's tied up again. 8-8.
Bomb has been planted.
Look at this. Look at this sneaky. Sneaky.
Hey, they checked.
Breach wins.
You saw a cool check-in when he jumped down.
Yeah,
He hit it.
but he didn't over aggress. Gotta watch out for Remify. He's he likes to be hiding and being sneaky. Oh, Eevee's getting impatient. They're rolling up. There's Rim again. Oh, they just can't see anything. Nobody can see anything on both sides. They're trying at least some damage here. A little bit of damage there. Unsent in the middle of a reload. Oh no. I think. Ooh, wait. Cool, just dodging bullets like Neo. But definitely getting barrel stuffed right to the head. So that's Seminal up. And EV now.
Is it the first time they've had the lead at all in this matchup so far? I think it is.
Yeah, because they've been fighting, but this is the first time I think they've officially taken the lead.
Good job to them. Again, this is the first time they've had the lead in map 1 or map 2.
Yes, they're gonna try it. They're gonna see what they can do. All right, well, they're getting the bomb planted. They're getting in fast. Metal's coming in. He's getting one. He's not able to secure the second one. Now it's 4v4 retake. Make it a 3v4 retake. Unsent. Return to sender.
Eevee just can't put much together so far here on this coalition side. And it seems like they're just going to go ahead and save these guns and move on into the next round. Because again, this is the cash situation they're struggling with. They're not able to get those big boosts in cash by planting the bomb and other things.
Yep. And, honestly, keeping the loss bonus while keeping your weapons, probably your best thing that you can do.
Like 50K in the account there for Seminal. They can buy for days. EV, not so much. And unfortunately for EV, they weren't able to put up as big of a... Well, there was no lead, actually. I mean, it was 6 ticks. We were tied going on the flip. So they have no cushion. They have no wiggle room.
Yep, so they have to create that wiggle room. Not only to equalize, but more rounds need to be done, obviously, to go higher. But for now, they're going to call a tactical pause and reevaluate what's happening and where they want to go. Because... obviously it's not been going too well since after the pistol. They've pretty much gotten nothing.
That tactical pause really helped Seminal out there when they did it on this map. They did the tactical pause and things started to turn around for them. Might just be what EV needs.
Well, they're going to try it. And, well, the tactical pause is officially over. They'll be rolling down in a few more seconds. They're going to try it again. They have everything bought up that they could possibly want. And so... both sides fully bought. They're balling out. They have all the things. Rico's in a bad spot. He eats the flash. It does come forward. Is able to get one. Does need a retreat. Playing it safe. Push it out. Getting some damage. Actually on both, but not enough to continue for the second one. They do a trade, but it's still a 3-3, and Max is a little low. Ooh, gotta be sneaky here. The knife is out, and Domain is able to get that. And so we might be able to see a retake here, dropping down. Metal is not able to secure that, and now it's up to Cool in a 1v2. Bomb is actually
Breach wins.
not picked up, but Ribify. He's got the shot.
Map number 3 almost seems destined at this point now.
It does. I mean, we are 11-8. Seminal is ahead by 3 rounds. And it's not looking the best. Something happened here, and nobody can see anything. And yeah, looks like that's gonna be a plant. And Domain catching them off guard. That roof has been an absolute nightmare for Evil Vision so far. Either they're under it, on it, sitting next to it, on the stairs. That specific area of the map has just been detrimental to them. All right, here we go. Oxar, Bravo. Okay, here we go. And there's one more person, which is Rafa, but they just go ahead and save it. Go ahead and save it. There's no way to get in there and get that bomb defused. So, able to just get up in there and save the rifle for next round.
Match point, Team Seminal. Almost a complete flip of what happened last time. When you get a 12-9 or 12-8. They're lead a 12-8 here. They will have the round advantage, round balance.
Yeah, they will. Actually, yeah. Evil Vision just need to get one more round, and then they can make it up to a coin flip, or maybe 2, and then they can have it on their side. That's just really the biggest thing. You just need to grab one more, just one more to have a chance for your side, or just go ahead and grab 2 more, and then you can guarantee it. You know, even if you lose, you get to go to one of your other best maps on your map servers.
Trades going back and forth, and we go doubles up. That was crucial. That's what you're looking for. Akaza just firing blindly through the smoke. Metal is there. Oh, Domain. It's the rooftops once again. You're right.
They're not in their favor.
But Domain being the last player alive, it's gonna be difficult. Now he's taking the roof. Right here on B roof, jumping back down. What's the move here? Hanging out towards mid.
Waiting for them to get impatient.
The logical move, without having godlike powers like we do, is going to be to B, I think. I don't think you want to play. Well, then if you go to B and it's a 1v2, you have more corners to check. I don't know. Ooh, doesn't matter. Rafa just slaps him, pops his top, and it's all she wrote there for Team Seminal in that round. Still, of course, at match point for them, but Evil Vision has brought it to definitely, there's no more guarantee of the round balance being in Seminal's favor. All they need is one more point. They will have secured their server if they do go to map number 3. But still a possibility EV can bring it back.
I mean, it's one of those, they do, they win. But if not, they can at least guarantee them the best case scenario rolling into the next one. And so at this point, if they could secure one more, that is really all they need to put themselves into a winning position. Of course, not guaranteed, but a winning position nonetheless. And there we go. Through the smoke, wall bang, getting another one. And now they've got at least a man advantage.
Minute 5 now. Moving right here towards his A site. They're going to realize B is open. That bomb's going to move quick. Are they going to let them plant the bomb and then work back in?
Maybe. I mean, they've got an inkling here. Yeah,
no way.
There we go. 2-way split. Rolling around. Now, if we could just get Rafa to go down below. Clear out.
Rimify is living rent-free in their head from last time. They're definitely checking that and clearing it.
They did.
Look at that. I mean, Rafa's like, are you here? He's got a flashlight out, checking under the car and everything.
But guess where he is? He's right here. Oh, and they catch him. Okay, so that's 2 down. Now they're going to go. They have a little bit of idea. Wallbangs are coming in, but nothing's really connecting. And are they going to catch him off guard? They do. And now it's all up to Unsent, and he gets also caught off guard. Now it's 10-12.
Bomb has been
Evil
defused.
Vision Seminal felt a little panicked there. And you know that. This is the thing, we're talking about the round balance and everything, like, well, it'll be important. Yeah, but these are the thoughts that Seminal's having. Now you're thinking, well, dang, even if we win this, EV is set up to win map number 3. These are and that's the battle that starts going on inside your head. The snowball, these scenarios you start creating, and the little mind games that go on. Evil Vision's as cool as a cucumber. They're playing. Seminal beginning to make the small mistakes. It's the lack of experience. Remify open it up on Rafa. Domain, you need to get that kill. He's not able to, though. Henrico drops him. Quick trade out coming from Sal. Oh, no. It's a 3v3. They're looking good. Akaza's trying to find them. Remify's able to drop him down, but Henrico stays alive. 50 HP to his name, and it's max in a 1 versus 2 now. If anybody can clutch it, it's cool.
Oh, get the flash. Get the flash. Get the flash. What? Max kept his cool, technically the lowest performing player on the team, doesn't flinch at that flash and gets the final kill. But guess what? It ends on a 10-13, which means Seminal gets a point on the board. But the problem is we win now that we are going to port. This is going to be in favor server-wise for Evil Vision. So it's an uphill battle already for Seminal for game number 3. It's going to be hard, but they've gotten one on the board, and so that's one more closer.
Catch my breath here. That last play there, man, it could have gone either way. Going to map number 3. What a better way to end this matchup, this series, going to map number 3. And Seminal has already showed they can play on Evil Vision servers. It was 13-9. That's not a bad loss. And again, we look at map number 1. You get those map 1 jitters. You're coming into a map you don't have as much experience on. Port's been in the game now for what, 3 years? So am I correct on that? Am I pushing 4? I'm getting old. So you have more. It's just a map you're gonna have played more on in scrims, in pubs, just tournaments naturally. Again, still a better map overall for Team Evil Vision. And when you 27 times played in a tournament setting, not counting scrims and everything else, and you have a 70. I think it is just 70% win rate. Is that right? Or 71? It's something. It's in the low 70s. 70%. Okay, yep. You're at 70%. Very impressive. So, again, I think you got to favor EV stats-wise coming into this, but what I have seen is you can compete on EV server, especially in map 1. You iron out a couple bugs, and hey, now you're 13-10 coming on into map number 2, getting the victory. They could do it at map number 3. I think they definitely could do it at map number 3. Like I said, uphill battle, yeah, but I think they can do it. They could knock out EV here, which would be absolutely nuts.
Yeah, that redemption for second place last year, that's... That is, yeah, it is, because Rain has made it through. But at this point, there's one game, there's one port separating Evil Vision from moving forward or leaving entirely. And Seminal, like I said, they've been able to perform on Evil Vision servers, but Evil Vision took it home. And, it came down pretty close on, that side. So it's doable. But, again, we'll just have to wait and see. Guys, stay tuned. We're going to be able to take that short little break. But do be noted and be reminded that, get your snacks, get your drinks, get refueled, because we'll be back after the short break.
Looks like they're going through the boiler. And Chele might be able to get a backstab on the match. Oh, they're ready for it. They're actually peeking the flank, but it's flawless with a 2K Fallen Knight finding a headshot as well. Chele's still hanging out around mid. He's gonna get spun in the vents, and he's actually taking off now. Actually, no, he faked it out, but it doesn't matter. Flawless with the jumping headshot. Def manages to get the bomb plant, but he's in a 1v4. This is not looking very winnable. I mean, maybe he could try and go for some crazy hero play, wrap around to heaven, but it looks like he's just gonna hang out by B long, and this is definitely gonna be an unlikely round to win. Still does have the full armor. He's able to get one, actually gets 2, and he's still pretty high on health. Manages to pop the reload there. But he has to deal with the Heaven player as well. That makes his retake a bit more difficult, but he gets the headshot. But oh my goodness, my line is going to take him down. Still a good effort by Def. He turned a 1v4 into a 1v1. We got to give him props for that one.
Spawn trying to catch the one off guard previously. That was successful, as then Rain is kind of stuck on the side themselves and they can get flanked. Look, that coalition spawn player of Whites is getting taken down, and now they're all squeezed in from the side. As long as they can still hold, it's not problematic, and Xera's going to try to find a swing on top of it. You don't find it just yet. XD Gamer still been known. Myline with the kill. They've been successful to hold the side down this time. But Triton can still do something about it. They're going to try to reposition. Triton with the nade kill. It's all down into the 2-on-2. 50 seconds left, Faultless. Next in line, trying to shut it down. He will swing, catching up one, runs away. Well done for him to chip them up one by one. All left to Triton. He's still blinded, trying to look for the final kill. Spots out the shadow, gets the kill. Nexera is all that's left. No armor to his name, so Triton, in that regard, might actually still have a chance to win this. Nexera will swing though. Seeing him now, swinging out for more. Triton maybe moving back. He's swinging again. He's gonna get the round. Triton wins it.
Oh, this Eagle run from underestimated. Or actually, not an Eagle run. It was just XD with a Deagle. I just saw with a Deagle in hand. And here we go. Chelle able to open it up on a my line. That's 2 picks in favor of UE here. And Rain, can they pull this round off? I'm not 100% sure. Follows already on a fast backstab though, and he spots 3 players belong, and he's just lining up the shots now at this point. But he doesn't even need to do it on his own. Fallen Knight able to get 2 with the swing. And Follows takes down Chelle from...
On the other hand, you gotta try some cheeky things. You gotta try and move your way in. Still a 4-on-4 has been created, which allows for a chance to happen. Definitely allows for some plays to be quite useful. XD Gamer up on the side himself. Rain is repositioning back to A. There will be a peek from Triton coming through, I think. So that will be a fight that they're gonna have to take. In the meantime, Fallen Knight is the one to move up the ramp, so Triton should be getting taken down from behind. Yep, he will. And Faultless and Fallen Knights are cleaning house up. They've taken back control over the ramp as well. Now Faultless dropping. Might allow some juicy pieces to come through. XD Gamer, while being blind, capitalizing upon Fallen Knight, leaving Wives in a very awkward spot. He's going to have to find the 1-on-2. Otherwise, Underestimate might move their way up to 8, and they will do so by double peeking. Incredibly well done. The round looked... Because when you're isolated, Rain is also allowed to take isolated fights, and that's exactly what they're known for, of being so incredibly great at. They're great at the individuals as well. And Underestimated, when you're going for individual fights against Rain, you might still lose. It's like rolling a dice, and in the end, you're going to be losing those. What a great performance so far for Rain. They're shutting them down. XD Gamer able to play and find himself next era. Myline still on the side, but now he's all that's left here onto the A side. Still going to shut it down. Swings out for more. Myline tries to do so, but getting taken down. Leaves just Faultless remaining. What is that shot? He's flying. Faultless getting it. And now needing one more. Triton out the corner. Faultless gets it. He wins the 1v2. Oh, Shell was the one running it. Gets absolutely demolished, so the entry from the Eagle does get found. And Nate does a lot of damage without any armor, so it really does help. Def shutting it down with it as well. Myline still sticking, but now inside of a corner. Pretty much stuck. Faultless picking up the ratio, now trying to utilize it.
Oh my god.
Faultless. He's making everything out of nothing. See, with 1 minute left on the clock, they're going to do regrouping once more towards that B side, towards that A long position, putting pressure on B, which causes Underestimate to rotate all of their players over there. But that allows a free path to potentially come through all the way into reception. They're now pushing. Castello is there. Castello has to step up. He's switching weapons in the meantime. Good timing, catching him off. Deep trying to happen, but it's not going to do so. Mosha, he's shutting him down. 2 kills to his name. The play for Rain, which has been so good on the opponent's server as of right now. Flash comes into the side, tried to get it caught. Nexera with the kill. An absolute stompage coming through as now from both sides. Rain start pushing in. This is such a well-executed round. It's the team that has to show it. It is not the case, at least for now. Maybe it is the nerves. Maybe it's something else. At least things will have to be sorted out. 1 got taken, 2. We don't even see that, but Arbor's pushing up, and full A side is already there. Merciless. I mean, I'm talking about toying that team is doing with a certain team. I mean, this is a prime example of it again. Scott takes 4. What is going on? looks to go down, and they won't be able to disallow that from happening. Still flanked from the bridge spawn, though, to come in. Arm is going to shut them down, taking 13 kills in counter, and they both in cafe. So that will be a very tough position to read the position from, unless Donnelly can go absolutely ham. The defuse comes in, they're sticking, here unaware, he will still be taken down. Donnelly has just shut down the round. What? No, he died. Otsela was on it. Armors slowly falling. Explain the one to start things off. A good start has been created here. A good situation. Explain with a double. Noxic arrived to the site. Trying to shut it down from happening. That's a smoke that will cut off his position. So allowed to get up to the A site. But still there is Donnelly. Still there is Noxic. And they shut them down. Oh, Violent GG. What a hold here on the coalition side.
Vorchek's able to take down Scott, but the bomb has been planted on the B side. Vorchek's trying to see if he can't find any more wall bangs, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh, the swings, the kills. Violent GG looking for the retake. They might actually have it. Only tapping it once. The swing from long as well. Monomar comes out, getting himself a beautiful kill. He's all left on the site. He's gonna be taken down. Vape looking to take himself the final piece. He's swinging back and forth. Gonna kill the diffuser. Does Noxic have time? I think there's barely any. He's gonna get close. He's gonna get very close, but the win will be made. Noxic wins the round. Violent GG up 1-0. An advantageous position with the buy here for Violent GG. They barely gotten anything to work with here. Vape, one rocking the SG. The rest is gonna have pistols around, so control will be had, but Explain turning around. Arm and Scott, 2 kills to start it off. Vape with another. Oh, Merciless making it happen. They're starting to pick it up.
How? They won this? 4 pistol kills. Kind of the safe way to play this round out. And he has the full kit as well. He could definitely flash out his opponent. Vorchek just picked up a full kit in spawn though as well. And he has a smoke to maybe help him try to go for a ninja defuse. I'm getting a bit of deja vu from the previous round. He taps the bomb there. Not gonna stick it though. He's taking way too much time. I guess he just didn't expect Ottawa to be playing B long, and now he has to go for the stick. But it's not gonna work out. Ottawa is gonna run in and take off the dome, and Merciless go into the half, leading by 2.
See what will be the case. Violent GG trying to keep the dreams of he will live for a little bit longer. Arm, good kill found. Looking in for more. Arm has had such a good game. This time, taken away. So does Donnelly. He'll fall as well. Luz is still in middle. Positioning himself quite up close. No kill will be found. It's all down to a 3-on-3 here, Mantis. It's still doable for Violent GG, but the positions on mid have been and are so well positioned that Nate, Kobe, and then Luz is gonna take it all. He's just gonna mow him. Mono Ma, what can he still do? The stand-in for this game. A Luz around the corner. A Luz not getting it. Low HP remaining. Mono Ma getting dropped.
Time, but it hasn't necessarily been working out for them that much, though maybe this time it does. GTA finds 1 kill, and the A defense is pretty weak right now. But Normal K, 3 kills. Are you kidding me? 4 kills. Is he gonna ace right now? Fair now left alone in the blink of an eye. His team is absolutely decimated. He's wondering how did they all just falter and just collapse at the hand of Novocaine. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Oh my goodness. And I think another round here for Mafia Valley. I was getting taken on Novocaine. The ace, the ace, the ace! Let's go, Novocaine. Sacrifices his life. And all of a sudden, that 4-on-2 turned into a 2-on-2 now. Mullet Mafia basically throws away their advantage. The bomb to have a free passage onto the A site? No. Valley now has that KSG. Tries to go in. Does not have the range or really the semblance to defend. And now Deadly Dave is going to have to go in solo to defend this bomb site. Pulls out that KSG perhaps? Or is he going to try and... No. He's waiting. He's confirming that this is the right exact angle. And he gets both. Both kills at the perfect moment as Mullet Mafia tries to breach it. Well, 3 players from Mullet Mafia all over towards the umbrella area. Let's see what they can do here. Fair. Up close. Going towards mid. See here, Balvin does take down Shadow over towards Pool. So the bomb now has to be retrieved by Valley, and he's actually very much isolated from the rest of his team. Even if he goes over towards mid, he might get cut off here. Believe. Nope. They're just taking them down one by one. Mullet Mafia. Not really much they can do right now. It seems as if they are under a bit of pressure. Novocaine does take him out, so it's a 3 versus 3, but HP favoring Team G9 still.
Ain't that much in the season that he's played, so we're also gonna have to see him play under pressure now when the push starts coming in. He is blinded. Novocaine will take away the first. Veli is coming in from behind to take him down, and now just Fair that starts swinging to catch Novocaine, but still has to find Veli. So 1-on-1. It's Fair running in. Veli trying to peek around the corner, swinging back and forth, trying to catch him. Fair shot first. Veli still swinging. It's a game of timing. Once more, bullets starting to fall. 5 bullets left for Fair, whereas Veli has a whole ton to work with. Veli just needs one, and through the head, through the skull, right between the eyes of Veli, the kill will be found, and Team G9 is up to 8 all of a sudden.
This time is going to be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Diddly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxy starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxy's not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individual...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Oh, we are ready to get in.
I'm so ready, man. I'm so ready.
I'm ready.
We're cutting each other off. We are excited for this.
Want to hop in?
Tied, man. We are tied. We're getting into this. Evil Vision versus Seminal. It's all come down to this, folks. EV versus Seminal here. Whoever wins is walking up to go face G9, and whoever loses, bye. But before we do that, we got to take a look at the amazing Red Magic 8S Pro A-Master. Let the people know what it's all about.
Absolutely, guys. We mentioned it a little bit earlier, but, you know, if you missed it, you know, we're going to go over this again, that, you know, one of these lovely phones will be given away to somebody, someone lucky. And it comes in 3 colors, Midnight Platinum and Aurora. It also has that Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. It's looking good. It has a vapor chamber. It's good for cooling. It has a legitimate fan built into the phone. It is a tiny fan, but it runs at 20,000 RPMs. It has a huge screen to body ratio, 93.7%. No notch, no punch holes, no bezels, no nothing. Nothing like some of those other brands like to do. It's all full screen, and along with the 512 hertz sampling rate on those touch triggers, that will be on the phone's side, plus a 960 hertz sampling rate for the touchscreen for checking that you're touching and where it's at and all the precision that you need. Plus, it's not a gaming phone unless it has a 120 hertz display, so you'll be seeing all the frames. It's checking everything that you're doing in real time so fast. And then you have that 6,000 milliamp battery, which will do fantastic on the go. But if for some reason your battery dies because you're gaming too hard, it has a 65 watt charger that can go from 0 to 135 minutes. Just minutes. 30 minutes. You can go basically from 0 to 100. And the charger is in the box. Something that apparently is a feature these days. And if you're not able to get this as a lucky giveaway, they do have a couple bundles available on their site if you want to pick one up. They have a gamepad bundle plus a case and or a screen protector bundle as well to go along with this amazing phone. So it is available to be given away. If you guys want to check that out, link will be in the description down below, so be sure to check that out.
You get the phone, you gotta have a game to play, and that's where Critical Ops comes in. And the Forces of Nature operation is live. There's some good stuff in there right now. Go take advantage of that. Those gloves look absolutely sick, as well as that deagle. And as well as there's even more amazing camos that you can get here with the psychedelic Lucky Spin. Those camos look phenomenal. The meat cleaver right there, I love it's like cotton candy. You got the green and pink and the blue on it as well. So amazing skins in game right now. Of course, this is limited time. Take advantage of it while you can. It's not going to be there forever. You see something you like, you need to go take a chance at getting it because it will be gone for good if you don't. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're pairing that map number 3, but before we do so, we got to take a look at the map recap for map number 2. That's right. Let's go ahead and dive on in here and see what went well for Team Evil Vision and then ultimately what didn't go so well for them because they weren't able to pull out the victory. We were thinking they might be able to do so, but ultimately it was Team Seminal who beat them 13-10.
Yeah, and see, that's crazy is, with everything across the board for it, we see that what they've done, what they've been able to do, and Evil Vision started off so strong. They did. They were able to, bring it up. They were able to bring all what they could. And, well, it started out really, really hard. It did. They were going 3-0. And then, it's like, hey, this is a repeat of last time, but, this is going to be on their servers. But as, we started going our way through, it started still looking EV's way. You can see here, this is where they started having a good time. It's where they started to go back and forth with them, right? Just to get those bombs planted. And then you make them detonate. And so they play around, everybody goes. It's 4-0. And then they're actually able to do it again, which is nuts. Twice in a row, same bomb site. But, then we started to see a little bit of a shift.
5-0. It's 5-0. Looks like EV might start pulling away with it, but again, it starts getting a little closer there, and then it starts coming in. That round number 6 for Seminal finally puts that first point there on the board here on the A site. Domain comes up with a nice little 2K with that hog in hand, and there it is, and they start closing the gap. They win the next 5 straight, tying it up 5-5. There's gonna be a moment here with Remify that is just clicked. I think it's the next round actually after this bomb defuse. Metal almost able to stop it, but he just doesn't have time to get around and get an angle on him. No grenade to work with either, so that's a bomb defuse. I mean, it could have been a game won by them, but just ultimately wasn't because of that little bit of wall right there blocking the opportunity to get it. Sal and Max in here causing a lot of chaos, and you just are not able to do anything. Evil Vision begins to crumble. They start making slightly little mistakes that end that big lead they had created. Maybe it's next round where Remify comes in here. He's hiding behind the truck. Yep, here it is. Oh no, this is a different one. I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Well, but the thing is, Remify, he kept doing some of those sketchy things.
Yep.
He kept, he's sneaky. He's in the back. He's over here. He's over there. And ultimately, you never really knew where he was. And, once we were able to see that kind of craziness, he then again utilizes it to his advantage. He's able to just take some faces off. And ultimately, again, in the fact that he never used the same place twice. He changed it. They were close. But at the same time, they were just far enough to where once they were expecting it, he was somewhere else. And of course, if we want to check it out on our lovely little breakdown, we can kind of a little bit go over that a bit more specifically about it. And if we look down here by the tractor, we have times where you can see him. He's looking all the way up. He has all that area to look through. But then once it works, we get to see him. He gets to go ahead and switch all the way down to the stairs. And now he's able to hold from the back. As people start looking for him down here in the back area, he's not there anymore. He's right on the stairs. And then ultimately he changes it up again. We get to see him hanging out up here at the top. He's able to look down. He just kept moving around, and ultimately that's really what kind of kept some of these rounds going, was he was able to move and stay and do, and just kept changing up just enough to where he was making people wonder. And then later on, even when he wasn't there, we were seeing Evil Vision. They were checking here, they're checking back here, they're jumping down and checking down to this corner, and they're just like, where's he at? We know he's here, he's somewhere, but then he was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, was able to keep similar lines of sight while not being in the exact same position over and over again, allowing for easy takedowns. And that was just those little things, kind of taking on that lurker role to a degree, that kept Evil Vision on their toes. And they were finally, towards the end, able to start picking it off, but just too much damage already been done to them, and they weren't able to really recover from it.
Yeah, and the fact that, it was a couple rounds of a victory, 3 rounds, but guess what? There were pretty much 3 rounds where Remify was able to really mess him up with those positions. Was those the 3 that maybe have won the game? Of course, there was other things that happened with it, but you never really knew where he was hiding. And of course, as we go through some of these clips, we'll see a little bit more of those. But again, once you start getting into the opponent's head, they don't know where you are. They're expecting you here and there. Look, here it is. Here's the truck. Here it is.
Yep.
He's right here.
And they checked.
They did, but didn't check hard enough, and then he gets all 3, one line, just all the way down.
And later on, it's right at the end of it, I gotta say, he's living rent-free in their head. They went back there and checked. They took the flashlight out, got down, looked around to see if he was under the car. They remembered that, Evil Vision did. And this is going to be the first time where Seminal takes the lead in map 1 and map 2. They had not had the lead at all, and this is where they're able to do it. Unsint doubles up on both Enrique and Akaza. Cool, the last player alive here, and you can't count Cool out, but Salin just goes ahead and drops him. Evil Vision again trying, and this is at this point where, like, well, if they don't get too many more points here, it's going to be round balance in favor of Team Seminal. So not only are we going to map number 3, which is technically a map favoring EV just due to the amount of experience they have, but it'll be on their servers. And Seminal was able to beat, even though EV played well, they were able to beat them on their servers. But that's when EV turned up here and were able to clutch up the last couple of rounds and put that point there, the crucial point over the line to give them the round balance in their favor.
Yeah, and you can just see right there in that last clip, you see Remify jumping down from that top of that roof, and again, living in that position, staying there. Now see Remify right there at the end on that last round, getting it up to 10. They caught him. They finally caught him in a sneaky position. But you see how long that took, how many rounds it took.
Exactly. Like I said, the damage has been done.
Yeah, and so. Not to say that Remify, was the sole reason that they won, but I mean, he didn't make them lose. He was all plus with what he was doing. So he very well may have been the very reason that we see a 13-10 coming out of Seminole, just enough to give them a little bit of a slap when they're not expecting it so many times.
Map number 3 here is going to be on port. This is the final map of the day, and we're about to head on over to, again, we are playing on Brazilian servers. This will be EV. And again, this is a map that is just EV's advantage. 27 times played in tournament settings, okay, and a 70% win rate on that. What is that, 22 out of the 23 times won? Maybe I'm slightly off there with my math. I was never great at it. Anyways, it's a lot won, man. It's a lot won. So it is going to be an uphill battle for SM, definitely. But we're going to see how it's going to go. It's time to jump into the knife round, and then after that, into the game itself.
Knife round it is one more time. We have no more matches after this, right? This is the 3rd and final one in our best of 3. Seminal versus Evil Vision, and they're wanting to get it on. They've got those knives sharpened. All the players are here, and now they're just waiting to get into that area so they can hack and slash. They can get this round underway and find out what side they want to be on.
I thought we were lying for the knife, but maybe not. Just hesitating for a second.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like they're letting us know somebody may have had an issue. It looks like they're slashing him. He may
Metal disconnected.
Yep. So a little bit of unbeknownst technical difficulties, but that's okay. He should be back here in just a second. Oh, there he went. Oh, he jiggled. I saw his feet. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so he is looking like he's there.
I think it's gonna happen. Happened in something.
Yeah, something may have happened, but looks like the knife will have to be figured out at that point. So I'll have to probably do another reset for that, just because looks like there might have been some movement issues there, and we should be good to go for that. Again, they let us know, but you know, anything, it's technology. When it works, it's awesome. And when it doesn't, it gives you no notice. But Seminal versus Evil Vision. Again, we've had some good games. We've had a lot closer games than anyone in the community ever expected to see. And whether that's Seminal doing amazingly or Evil Vision doing terribly, whichever one it comes out to be, either way, it is getting into a better spot.
And I think he's back.
Yep, there he is.
Back again. Metal's back. Call a friend. Get him in here. It's about to start, folks.
Yep, knife round underway. They're now, you see them moving. They're going towards the center of the map. They've got everything sharpened. Maybe they're not. They're just like, hey, you know, you should come over to us. You know, we've got a nice spot over here. Got a nice stack. Hey, follow us, guys, right? Yeah, come on over here.
The good old coalition blender.
Yeah, trying to. Oh no, EV.
Just threw a wrench in that blender. Nasty.
Yeah, that is more than a win of a knife. I mean, that is so many of them doing that. But now they get to choose what side.
They're 3-0 for knives.
Yes, they are. And that's whether if it's on their servers or not. They are making it go, which is great. So 3 for 3 as we roll. And now we're going to be starting on that first round of game number 3. The last and final possible game between these two. Again, depending on who loses this today, this last game will be eliminated. They will be no longer capable of playing. They will be removed from the bracket and unfortunately not able to go any higher in the brackets.
We are just about to get underway here, folks. Waiting for that final reset to come in, and we are good to go. I think we are live. There we go. Perfect timing there. It's almost like I have somebody sitting on my shoulder talking in my ear. 13-10 and 13-9. Those were well, actually, it was technically 13-9, 13-10 last two results. If you're counting in the proper sequential order, unless you're going backwards, then I was right. It was 13-10, 13-9. Anyways, we'll see how map number 3 plays out here. Is it going to be close, or is it going to be a smackdown from Team Evil Vision? Almost part of me thinks it's going to be a smackdown. But then again, Seminals played well in both the maps. It was closer than a lot of the community thought it was going to be. So Akaza has dropped out. Happen has come in for him. It's an interesting play here. Body count slight in favor of... Now, definitely in favor of Evil Vision, as the only player at the line here is Domain, trying to secure that name of his. It's currently being held blackmail. They want $100,000 for that domain name. That is stupid. Ooh, shots fired. Ooh, and he's not going to get it.
Nope, definitely not. He's going to try, but no dice. Swapping spawns, basically, and defending that bomb with their life. Evil Vision doing what they do. They've done every single time so far. Starting off with a pistol. Getting it going. Now, they still might even get 3-0, but it's what happens after that. is what's the interesting part. Although Evil Vision taking a little bit of a change this time around. Instead of going on to the offense, they opted for a defense this time. So maybe they want to go on the, you know, easier route to chill out, get these rounds, go methodical, and then bust out the craziness on the second half. Ooh. Okay, so they're deleting them pretty good. I mean, although Sal was able to at least get it happen, which was at least good. You know, he got one. Max is by himself. He's got some delicious looking gloves, and he might have a snack back here. But at the current moment, he's just waiting to see, can he get anything at all.
Coalition wins.
Not at all. Enrico finds it with the M4 and a 2-0. Quickly there for Evil Vision. Again, not a huge surprise. See how they decide to play now, Seminal. Now that you got a little bit extra cash to work with.
Perfect. Let's see what they can do. Now they're getting that second one. And so let's see what they can do. Again and again. Again, the Evil Vision might be able to still get that 3-0 again. But we'll have to wait and see. They got one more chance. Now the rifles are bought. So let's see what Seminal have up their sleeve.
Minute 25. Men advantage is in favor of EV here. Ramify is the last player alive. AK in hand, a little bit of armor to work with, and a good amount of HP. About 3 bullets will drop you. Enough to work with. But you gotta contend versus Cool and Happen. The only thing I'll say about Happen, though, yeah, Happen, phenomenal player, not warmed up.
No. He's definitely got to wait to get that warmed up there.
Good play. Got a player who's warmed up out of there. Now it's versus Happen. Happen, not liking the spot he's in, moves back to the same exact spot his teammate fell in. As he...
Ooh, they're waiting. Maybe.
Looks like... Okay, we're good.
Ooh.
Wasn't sure what he was doing.
Yeah. Oh, I think Happen's having a problem. Uh-oh. He may have subbed in, but I think maybe his net may have subbed out. Okay, he's gonna try it again. Okay, he's not feeling it. You can see that he might be struggling a little bit. All right, seems to be stabling out now, but not enough. Ramify taking it. I said no 3-0 this time. It's okay. So let's see. Seminal doing what they can. Now that everything's bought up again, you know, it's not too terrible on either side. But again, you know, are we going to see another one? You know, they said the only one Seminal's going to get, or... Oh, that nade just airburst right on domain. Not as much damage as you would think, but... Ooh, actually getting a nice spray through and getting a break all the way through. Oh, no! Rico getting deleted.
We're going to take mid control here. Bomb is hanging back. There's 2 players coming out. Full unsent. Doubles up domain. Finds metal. Cool is able to put down a player, but it's just up to him with an M4 in his hand. To get that bomb planted here on Seminal before you find Cool. Oh, he probably will. He's able to find Max. Just playing right now. Trying to use all the cover to his advantage. Not finding anybody through the wall bang, and Sal comes from behind and stabs him. Tied up here 2-2 as we move into round number 5.
Yeah, Seminal closed that out real quick. They want to make sure that they're not going to waste any time here. But again, that's casual. Let's port. You know, things can change in a moment's notice. So they are wanting to take their time, but also be aggressive with it. That's kind of the point. It's what the side they're on. So they're going to do that. Now it's up to Evil Vision to play catch up on that. Oh no! Oh no! Bad things are happening. Lot of damage. And Hariko. Oh no! Cool and Happen. Metal. Oh geez. That's all up to Rafa. He's gonna try, but he does get one. That's okay. That's one. Unsent was pretty close, but okay. That's another quick round. I'm gonna reset it, get the things, and See what they can do now.
Round number 6 underway. Full bind coming in for EV. Rim's in a good spot with that SG. Oh, cool, comes out. Players just flashed. Henrico a monster there, and that's the EV unit on this map. Just cleaning up. Max able to find one, but Rafa quick with the refrag. And now Rim is that last player alive, likes to play cheeky. Now you gotta go find him. He's all the way back here, waiting for you to come to him. Gonna win this? Probably not. But could he get a couple kills and cause some damage to EV's economy? Also probably yes.
Yep. EV's got to take their time. It seems like Happen knows where the bomb is. But, you know, that's something that he's just going to try and wait. And of course, Ram's going to be over here like, hey, you guys want to come in here and have some fun? But you got 45 seconds. Now down to 40. To where he's got to make a move somewhere. They are not budging. They are not going past a certain point. They're like, hey, this dude's got to come to us, which he does. You know, post your positions, wait for him. I'm pretty sure they know the bomb is down because Happen's just been chilling over there looking at that small angle waiting. He's just waiting for that cue. Rim's on the hunt. He wants someone. Oh, making him freak out a little bit. They've got some info. They know where he's at. Now they're posting up. They're going to do a 2-for-1 special. He's looking, but he punches in, sees the player. But guess what? There's someone else to help out and cross over. And so that's a 3 on the board to tie it up.
We got a tactical pause coming in here for Evil Vision. Early on for attack pause. Trying to figure out something.
Yeah, it looks like they said they already figured it out. They're already out of the tactical pause, so.
Huh?
They were like, oh, wait a minute, we got it. We got it, don't worry. All right. Well, now that we're going to be getting back into this, it's tied up again. And it looks like what?
Remember Fight picking a couple moves up from EV right there.
Yeah, they're going to try it again. They got 2 rifles rolling in. B is open for business. But they're going to have some extra fun coming in here. 1 rifle going down. Make it 2, leaving it up to a Deagle, which is absolutely okay, I was about to say should not be able to take down both of those. But they did get the bomb planted, so that's cash money.
And you know the only thing better than cash money? More cash money.
Bomb has been
they got it, planted the bomb. And of course the win-loss bonus, or the loss bonus.
Yep, so this might give them a good chance to survive a little bit longer and be able to make something else happen. But right now, Evil Vision taking back that lead. They won it nicely. And well, we're going to be able to see if Evil Vision can go ahead and hold it here. But again, Seminal's been playing super strong. You know, as much as the community was not really behind him at the beginning, I think that definitely has shifted into where they have a good chance now. As far as to be loved by the community and to be expected to win. But right now, it's still too early to tell. The rounds are still moving, but they're staying close. So I don't think that anything crazy is going to come from that to where either one of them is going to run away. Ooh, that's a huge spot in the back. Maybe not holding with the right weapon as we would expect, being, say, maybe a scar, but I guess it doesn't matter. As long as the accuracy is there, then it should be good. All the flashes is so hard here. Cool, just can't see anything. Sal making it onto the site. Bomb is in the A. Bomb site. Metal trying to get away with his life. A little bit of damage, but bomb is going down. Now it's a 2v3. Health is about the same, I'd say. Even those 3 versus 2, the healths are okay. Flash comes in, don't make them to get one. Metal swaps out, and Happen comes from the side. And that's a 2-man approach. And they get the defuse.
Bomb has been defused.
V leading by 2 now. This is one of these maps for EV again. This, I think, probably their best map. Maybe not win percentage-wise, but just how consistent they are. How many times they play it, they choose it so much. They can play well on both Coalition side and the Breach side. So you're not going to get necessarily a break when they go over into the flip. Either way, they're going to play well. They can play fast. They can use utilities phenomenally well on the Breach side, and do it on the Coalition side too.
Yeah, they have an inherent ability here. They know what to do. And even though it may not be the largest number of competitive plays, I feel like they play this more often than not. And they've done way too much work on it. And so here we go. We got Cool for 2, Metal for another. Make it Metal for 2. And a 2 for 2 special means there's only one left, and that is Cool to grab himself a 3-piece. All right, Evil Vision pulling away a little bit. So 6-3, Evil Vision holding on, and holding on well. Again, being 3 up, they looking like they're super strong right now. Again, this is their servers because they were able to get 1 extra round on top of Seminal. Cool, able to go ahead and start us off. So that's 4 in a row for him within 2 rounds. They're gonna go for a hard push for B. Looks like Happen is like, hey guys, I can use some help. Hariko comes in here. The bomb, there's no way he misses, but he does, and it comes down, pushing up, going down. Oh, Hariko and Rafa coming in. It's all up to Sal. Who you gonna call? It's not Saul, it's Sal, but guess what? It's not what you want to happen. He does go down. The defuse comes in. There's still 3 players left alive.
Bomb has been defused.
Metal hanging on by a thread, but still hanging in there.
4 rounds separate these teams now. You're just a couple rounds away from the flip here. Best case scenario for Evil Vision, you win the next 2, and you go into the flip up by 6. Seminal obviously needing to win 2 here, just to keep it within a pretty close margin going into flip 7-5, which honestly would be really respectable for them. On the Breach side, you go ahead and win the pistol round, you're tied up 7-7.
Yep, and that would be nice. There's a good chance, there's a good way to tie this up. It's not out of reach. It's not super difficult just yet. But here we go. Rim. Oh no, Rim for 3. But getting taken down, that was the round that they needed. All in flash, half in a reload, and then he just takes 3 of them out. But then he runs out of bullets himself.
But the damage was done and allowed his teammates to clean everything else up. Now 3 rounds are separating both these teams. Evil Vision, of course, still with the lead, 7-4. This is the final round of the half. We'll see if Seminal is able to do this and cut it to 2.
Yeah. And Evil Vision, they have plenty of money. So they have everything they want still. But hopefully they don't get, massively flashed again.
Cool, Max. Doubles up the SG. Standard Rimify get dropped by Rafa. It's a 2v3 now. Body count is in favor of Evil Vision. Domain. Drop from Rafa. Evened it up. Happen able to pick up a weapon there. Was just trying to
Yeah, they do. And now we've got it down to a 2v2. And everything's looking solid. I think if they can be sneaky enough here, if they can be fast enough. The bomb is in just right at A tunnels. They're trying to find a way to get in there. Max is expecting to come from behind, but maybe not both of them. And they secure 1, but are they going to expect Domain to doing a double take? Maybe so. We do see Metal. He's holding the rear, and he is able to actually flick over. And so now gets 8-4 on the flip. this was nasty. Look at this, jumping out. You see the hands moving, the reload's coming. Just right there, you hear the click, and he goes down. It's like, if he just had like 2 more bullets, that could have been different. Well, I would say this is pretty good as far as going into a flip here for Evil Vision. 4 ahead. If they take this pistol in the next round after, this is going to be real bad. Now, granted, I say real bad, and we were still there with a 10-4 before, but, you know, it still could change, but this has put Evil Vision in a real good spot. Oh, Rim's got some good information. He's got some of that info, where they're at. All right, they're going to go for a real interesting and all the way around push. Going into the backside of A, and are they going to be ready for this?
Shots being fired. Sal coming in. Ram has just been on fire this game. Trying to keep his team in this, but it just doesn't seem like anybody else can really help him.
No.
Body count is in favor of Team Seminal here, and you've basically got EV trapped at this point. They moved into A. They got to try to get the bomb. Oh, Domain in a difficult spot. Able to pick up one. And now you're coming in from backstab. They know where you're at. Rimify is there. Oh. Shots just are not connecting.
Max. Oh, they expected Max, actually. What? All right, Rimify does get one, but not one more. Hariko. Ooh, and he does have the bomb, but are they going to expect Sal up here? The bomb is about to go down. He hears it, but is he going to see it? But he might hear the drop. Rico is looking, and he gets the headshot. That goes Evil Vision. That was such a
swipe up and close.
So close.
Got the bomb planted and the round win. Talk about cash money.
That is everything they could possibly want.
In the bank. Yeah, besides maybe like an ice cold shaker full of G Fuel, go to Esports Mobile, check out.
Ooh, that nade! Oh, right in their face. But I don't know. Somehow didn't really do much. They walked into the explosion, but it was already done. All right. Dual vision, almost the double digits. We got a hero rifle for Domain. We got 2 deagles in for Remify and Saul, but it's not a whole lot to be working with. Ooh, they're taking their time. Changing up their gameplay a little bit. Sal.
52.
Ooh, Sal might get caught here. He might get something good. Maybe not. Oh, there's still one in the back. Yep, Hariko was able to get him. It's like timing is everything with that. But guess what? The B site is entirely open. It's now a 3-2 down. And, well, now it's going to be a 3 versus 5 retake. Will they still expect Hariko to be here in the back? No, I don't think so. No, they're not even checking. Hariko punches out. You know, Max is in trouble. And he's still looking, but, you know, you kind of figure by now, you know, who would be in the spawn. Ooh, man, maybe.
Just playing a game of cat and mouse here. Bomb slowly ticking down, trying to hold on to those guns. Just a deagle. Oh, and Cinch, you're done. You better get out of there, dude. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, unsent.
Stuck around too long.
Back.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? That's Evil Vision on double digits. That's 10 on the board. Seminal has yet to be able to find anything since the flip. Really before the flip and now after the flip. Still, there's still a nice lead running. It's still going. Now that everything's bought up again, this is their chance to get to 5 on the board. You know, get between half C's. But that's easier said than done because Evil Vision is they're just flying into these sites when they do.
21 here, the clock. Plenty of time to work with if your team's Seminal. Just gotta let them come to you. Don't need to get aggressive. Question is, where's that bomb going? The bomb right now is hanging over here. Could go A or wrap around towards B. Also wrap back around towards A. Giving themselves plenty of options here. I'm feeling an A push though.
Yeah, it's looking very doable. Although, you know, they're almost leaving B opening, you know, open again. You know, Sal's back there. He's looking a little bit. He's checking, but you know, if they want to do it again, they wouldn't do a bad thing.
Ooh, Metal finds unsent. Looking to see if he can double up. Sal coming over to try to reinforce. Gotta be careful about those grenades coming in. Picks up one, but Enrico is quick with the refrag. That bomb is now on the B side. They'll plant it, get the extra cash, and make you come to them. There's 3 players alive now for Team Seminal. They're tired, they're weary. They're just getting beat down here.
Yeah, and I mean, there's not a whole lot to be done. It's 3 versus 4, and I mean, Cool is low, so there is a good chance of at least getting, you know, some damage there. But Cool is just barrel stuffing ready along with Roth. Oh my goodness. Talk about a tilt. Oof. Well, they are up to 11 on the board now. Evil Vision cleaning that round up. And Seminal, they're working. They're doing everything they can. They just hadn't found that sweet spot to allowing it to connect. Metal is already pushing up here, trying to get some extra damage. Now, Unsent does get one, but Metal is able to refrag that. A lot of stuff flying, a lot of stuff being done, but oh no, Metal Hariko happened, getting 1 each, and it's all to max in a matter of seconds. Now, he's the last one. He just steps out of nowhere, and Metal's already ready on him. It's match point, ladies and gentlemen, for Evil Vision. Look at this, just barrel stuff them all. Yeah. And yeah, it's match point.
You thought EV was hard to contend with on Coalition on this map. Hey, just wait till you get on the breach.
Right? Yeah, this is way worse.
Flawless so far.
Yeah, they finished out the Coalition and then continued flawlessness. By the end of that, they figured out their strategy for the Coalition, and then their strategy has been unmatched on the breach. So it's match point. Seminal at this point would need to get, oh geez, 8 rounds in a row to match.
Just a tie
to win. Yeah, just a tie, and the 9 to win. And Evil Vision just shows no signs of slowing down. And again, they could still potentially lose this one. Just kind of all depends. But it's a 3-2, and it's up to Domain now. Don't get me wrong, Remify still there. But let's see what happens. Let's let it play out. It's possible they're staying together. Domain, he's trying to see what he can do, but what they don't realize is there's still someone at the end, and that's Hariko, and he just deletes Domain from the internet and just goes ahead and leaves it down to Remify to 1v3 clutch this.
Wins.
And it does not.
13-4.
Ouch. Well, I guess Jovic was pretty happy that Port was chosen to be the last map to play. Their ping's looking good. Their gameplay was looking good. Everything was looking good. And at the end of the day, that is a 13-4. Round balance came into their favor by 1 round and allowed them to just demolish Seminal here. So, unfortunately, based off of that, it is now a 2-1 scoreline for matches today. And I say unfortunately because it is 2-1 and Seminal is now taken down. Well, unfortunately, Seminoles will be leaving the bracket, and they will no longer be in Worlds because this was the consolidation round. And Evil Vision will be moving forward into the brackets and moving up. And Seminal, again, unfortunately, will be leaving us here today. They had a good run. They did good. Honestly, they did way better than anyone thought in the community for where they were going to be placed and how they were going to go up against Evil Vision. But they held strong. They held up. But right here at the end, especially with Port, it fell apart a little bit.
Yeah, you're playing on Port, which is Eevee's map, and you've been playing for 2.5 hours. I mean, it's hard. It just is, you know. And I think they played phenomenally well in the first 2 maps. Like, I think they've done things slightly different in map 1. It could have been a 2-0 for them.
Yeah, it could have been. Those small things, those small changes that, you know, just unfortunately went through. Well, now that we've seen it, Evil Vision up 2. And then now with only 1. And again, it came close. Castello was still a good game. It was still close. Village could have been and should have been a runaway, but then Seminal decided to figure that out. And, well, they moved it up again. And then Port, they let it loose. They did all the things. They let it out. And, well, 13-4 is how that ended.
Looks like we're going to be having potentially an interview here with Metal just to go over his thoughts and excitement on what has happened.
Yeah, and be able to hear from them, you know, on their side, you know, what happened, everything that went through their minds, you know, like, you know, what fell apart there for as where they wanted it to be. And then, of course, we'll be able to hear. And I want to know what happened. Like, they was so close on Port, and then all of a sudden they just ran away with it. So I'll be curious to hear about that. And so when we will be getting them in here and to check out and see what's going on, you know, through the team, through their heads, especially his being the in-game leader. You know, what decisions at that point were made, what were maybe some bad ones, or again, what happened to just let them skyrocket all the way forward to victory.
I think he's about to drop on in here. Just waiting to get that final thing set up. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you had as much fun as we did. I mean, those were first couple matches, very exciting between Mullet Mafia and then Evil Vision taking the W here was a lot of fun. Got to go all the way here with Evil Vision and Seminal. Didn't have that in the first matchup. Ooh, I think we are about to be ready. I see it going on. We got the behind the scenes action here. The God's eye view of what's going on. They're slowly getting everything ready. Always excited to hear what Metal's thoughts are and the overall general feelings from the team.
Yep. And so overall, you know, with those small mistakes we were talking about, you know, on both sides, you know, those things. And again, you guys got to enjoy it. We got to enjoy it. You know, it wasn't just, you know, as some of the community were thinking, it's going to be 13-0. Well, that would have been really quick and really terrible. But at the end of the day, you know, we got the scoreline that we did, and we got to congratulate Evil Vision, which now we are ready to go. We're going to hop into a quick live interview with Metal here from Evil Vision.
Yeah, how's it going, Metal?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, good to see you again. Welcome to the hot seat with us for this live interview. How do you guys feel? You guys just took the victory.
Yeah, we're feeling like relieved because it was a very hard match. They were really prepared to play us, and we didn't expect the Castello pick because they have like one Castello played, and they were like -9, like, so they lost the map, and it was bad. So we didn't expect them to pick that map, so we weren't really prepared to play that map, but everything was okay.
Yeah, we noticed you took a minute to choose, like, after that Castello pick came, there was some definite brainstorming going behind the scenes waiting for your guys' pick to come in.
Yeah, it was kind of hard. We didn't really know if we should pick Village or another map, because we are thinking on next matches, but I don't know. That was kind of it.
Yeah, you guys had a good time. You guys put up a good fight, though, even though you're saying you weren't prepared, but you know, that was a pretty nice, you know, display still. to go along the board. And of course, Village, you guys did great as well, but somewhere at the end, Seminal started to kind of figure out your guys' play or to be able to find the right calls for it.
Yeah, maybe like the hard thing is the economy. I don't know if you guys paid attention to it because like it was 5-0 the match, and then we lost one round. The next round we had like 1,000 every single player. That's bad. And the problem with that is that like if we had 16 rounds until now, it wouldn't be that hard of a problem because the economy would like link the quantity of rounds we should play, But the problem is that for you to win, you have to win only 13 rounds. So if you like open a good like advantage, you can just lose it because of economy, and you can come back for your side, So it was 5-0, and the side ended like 6-6, if I'm not wrong. So it's really hard. It's really, the economy is so weird. I think it's kind of impossible to adapt because the first loss bonus round is 1,000. Like what?
Yeah, it doesn't really help you out at that point, but you guys were able to do such a good job. But at the same time, I feel like Remify was the one that was giving you guys the most trouble. He was the sneakiest dude, just hiding around at different spots. And yeah,
it was the round that he stayed on T base. We cleared. Like we were like, yeah, we cleared everything, and then I see the kill feed, and like, bro, what the fuck? You just killed 3 players. I was like, what?
He stuck. He stuck the wall. He stuck right behind that truck. He wasn't moving, even though he heard you. He wasn't moving until you were already halfway down the road. I mean, kudos.
Yeah, that was a good
kudos
play.
for him. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
good.
That was a good.
Well,
moving into map number 3 there, you guys came in and just wiped the floor with them 13-4. What happened? Are they a little tired, or is it just that you guys are just that much better on ports? I know it is probably your top pick, if not one of the top 2 picks for maps for you guys, right?
Yeah, I feel like any map we can play like right now. The point is like Castello, we didn't we didn't practice at all because we didn't expect them to pick it. So like during the week, we knew what we were going to ban, so we didn't practice it, which was Canals on that situation. So we didn't practice Canals, and we didn't practice Castello because they literally don't play that map. And we thought they were going to ban Castello or Village. So like we didn't understand when they banned Raid and picked Castello. That's why I said we weren't prepared. Even though we won the map, we weren't prepared for the pick. Like the map we know how to play, etc. Like the last map, the point is that we were more prepared, because we thought we saw it as a possibility of like they picking the map or whatever. It's not that like Port is one of the best maps. Like right now, I think it's hard to say what map is best. We are going to we are doing the strategy to play the team. The team we are playing against is what we're going to pick, what we're going to ban. So if we see them like don't play Castello, we won't practice Castello. That's the point. We are playing the enemy. That's why we picked Village, because they had one Village played as well. That's why we picked it. But they were very prepared. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really think like Port is the point. Like you say like Port is your best map and Castello just sucks. But like. I think it's that we just weren't prepared, and Port we like practiced more. And that's pretty much it.
So nothing too crazy. You guys had your executions, and it just seemed to work out. And that maybe not necessarily your best based off of that, but you guys are ready, and it seemed like that what you did worked.
Yeah, and like we started on CT, it was 8-4. And on T, we managed to score all rounds. And like, bro, that clutch by Enrico with 2 bullets. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
He had like 2 bullets, and we were on the VC like, bro, you have 2 bullets. You have to headshot him, bro. Headshot him, please. And he opens. It was 1 bullet. We were just like, bro, you are just the GOAT.
Click.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, you got 2 bullets. Okay, click. That's all you needed.
And you know what's funny? He says his P250 is like the worst of the team, and he killed 3 and won the clutch. He's just the GOAT.
Awesome, man. That's good to hear that you guys were able to basically do what you would expect. You know, practice, you did the things, it worked out, you had your plays. And even though, you know, Rico's saying that he's the worst player on the team with his P250, but
Yeah,
you gotta tell him he is not.
Yeah, he has to abandon that ego, bro. He just has to play with that P250 and that's it.
So, quick question here. I just want to ask you, what do you think of the live map votes? Do you like it? I know it's a change coming in here. Is that something you like? Do you dislike it? Or what are your thoughts on it?
What do you mean by that?
What do you think of the live map vote that's being brought in? You're doing it live to decide on what maps you guys are playing. The vetoes.
I think it's so cool because like usually you practice so much the maps you are going to play. This time we had to practice all maps, you know. So it's cool because the most prepared team wins, you know, or the one who has the best strategies. Like they had a good strategy, which was picking Castello, and knowing we were going to pick Village, so they practiced those two maps very well, and that was very well played by them. But like we learned our lesson, I guess. We're going to practice everything, so we don't like encounter like face this kind of thing again.
Love it.
That's good. Yeah, that's very, very, you know, good points across the board, because, you know, that's the thing with, you know, do you ban a map because you're terrible at it, it's not your favorite, or do you go ahead and ban a map that, you know that the enemy team is going to do great on? And so the fact that you have to practice everything and be prepared to, like, you know, you could put time into a map and then you never play it, but at the same time, you don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, thank you so much for coming here and taking a couple minutes to break down what happened and give us your thoughts on the new live voting system. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you guys for casting, and that's it. Let's go Brazil.
There we go. Rock and roll.
Thank you, guys.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. This has been an absolute blast. A-Master, thank you for coming in too. And I was just last second to cast. Solo would have been a pain, so I'm so glad you're here. It's great to see your beautiful face again. And everybody in the chat, it was great to see your beautiful names and comments that you've been dropping, even the ones I cannot read just because I don't understand the language. But it's nice to see you here and supporting your team or players you're here for. Folks, with all that being said, I think that's all we got. A-Master, got anything else before we go ahead and get out of here?
No, I think that's about it for it. You know, we will check the brackets one more time so you guys can see what's coming up for the next weeks. So check it out and make sure you're on the way to know. Rain, up in the finals A, has made their way. We will be finding out who's going to be leaving us next week as far as merciless or underestimated. Whoever wins that will be going forward to going up against Rain to find out who's going to the grand finals. But also, you do see you got G9 versus Evil Vision coming up again. That's going to be a bit of a rematch. And then they will be finding out who's going up against Mullet Mafia to then find out who's going to the grand final. So it's going to be good. It's going to be great. And so make sure that you have your notifications on. Make sure you're subscribed, get those notifications, and you like it. So then YouTube knows you want to see it. Because sometimes, even for me, I get the notification we go live like 3 hours late. And I'm like, I'm already here. And so with that in mind, so just make sure that you're getting those and you're checking in on that. Times will be right here at the end for what we need to do. But also, of course, you got to give a special shout out to everyone behind the scenes. And of course, the sponsors for everything, such as GameSir, G Fuel, Red Magic, and of course, Critical Force themselves for helping put all this on along with Mobile Esports, because it's been great. We're doing all this fun, especially the live voting that everybody's finding to be very interesting and liking it or disliking. It just kind of all depends on how it goes for you. So, Sudden, it's been great. Thanks for letting me come in with you.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you again for stopping by. I know I love the live voting. I think that is a phenomenal choice. Yeah. I'm glad everybody else is liking it. It adds that extra layer of mental strategy to it. Like, Metal mentioned, now, you know the maps you're going to be playing on. No. Now you got to practice everything. So the most prepared wins. So again, it adds that extra onus to you to be prepared because you don't know exactly what's going to be coming up. Or you have that pick from Castello coming out of nowhere. Like, well, I'm not expecting that. It wasn't something we practiced on. Even though they ended up winning on it, it was close and they weren't necessarily ready for a day of. So I absolutely love it. Folks, with all that being said, that's all we got for you today. We will see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace. Working on taking him down. A duel and Alcide is there. Shadow's the last player alive here for Mullet Mafia. He's able to find one, has HP to work with. That time slowly ticking down. Oh, Mannequin's mistakes. 50 seconds here on the clock, and the onus is on him to plant the bomb or find you.
Oh no! Yep, he dropped down.
Play there by Star.
It'll be. I got a couple rounds. I think if they can get a solidly at least one more, it'll be okay. But Zello decided to say
duel. It's up to Zello now. Get the SG. Ooh, the drop shot comes in. He finds a second.
No! Of G9 now, so they just gotta take down Shadow and Vulgar, which is no easy feat. But they're gonna try and do it. Now they get at least one. Shadow is down. It's all to Fulgrin.
A couple of those out. He's sitting pretty. Oh, there's Zello. Nixage getting dropped by him.
No!
Oh,
maybe. Have a chance here. It's 5-1. And the bomb's going down if Shadow pushes in here. Depends if he's ready.
Oh, the pre-fire.
Rox was just waiting. He just...
Dude. Oh, man. Oh, the timing.
Oh. But does he have enough time?
It's getting close. I don't think he does. Come down to the wire. No!
But then we can get a rifle in here. Crux gets another one. But Crux gets another one.
What?
Coalition.
Oh, but Malik, as they start squeezing in, so does Mullet Mafia. And really, Malik getting another 2? Well, oh, 3.
He's gonna be cut off guard. Player number 9 engaging with him. He's gonna get... You can't do that, Sadak. He's still alive. Shadow gets to second. Why? What is going on? A duel even with the body cam board, but it's Malik there with 2.
He should be able to just blast people, but we'll see what happens when Sadak decides to get 3. Oh no!
Sid, what you gonna do here? Got a player on the left and a right. Oh, lands multiple shots, gonna get dropped, but did good damage. Teammate following up, able to find one. Sadak, it's you! He's able to double up with the AUG in his hand. He's not going to, though. He's trying to go for the play.
No, he's not gonna look to the side.
And a bomb planted. Metal Monster coming in, finding one, tries to go over the 2K, but it's Domain dropping it down on the ground. Enrico Lee sliding on in, grabbing a headshot of his own. What are you gonna do here, Seminal? That bomb is slowly ticking down. It's about to go off.
Ooh, so if Lee can hold this, and he can take down one more.
Look how patient he is.
Oh, no.
Oh man, he's just solo HP. It's just so hard. Metal Monster is dropped by that frag grenade, and Rafa is there. He somehow got behind him, able to find 2 unsynced, finally going to put him down, but the damage has been done. The ship is slowly sinking here. Switches over to pistol. That's never a good situation. And Enrique, I'm sure, is like, I can't even see him.
Oh no!
What are you doing, Seminal? Why? It's like your whole... It's match point again. You got to win 6 straight right now. I'll have you vision to prevent them from getting there, and that's just gonna be difficult, especially when Cool can just do that. Almost able to find the 3rd. Did you see those cross not one shots? But it's not looking good for them. And you just this is not a spot you want to jump down from either. You know, you're just gonna get picked off.
So with the 3 barrels looking at in metal. That flash, oh, he eats it.
He games
somehow. Oh, but he's defusing, but he's still up.
He should have stuck.
Oh.
Should have, could have, would have.
Back and forth. Oh, but he's
the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, and they both go out. Oh, they're doing it again, but different. But is there enough time? No, there's not. He's got to go. He's in the back. Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
There it is. Look,
but are they going to look for it? They are, actually.
Oh, they don't see him yet. He's hiding. Oh, this could be a big play for him. 1, 2.
Oh! Rama 5 for 3-piece to... It's tied up again. And looks like... What?
Remember if I picking a couple moves up from EV right there.
Yeah, they're going to try it again. They got 2 rifles rolling in. B is open for business. But they're going to have some extra fun coming in here. 1 rifle going down. Make it 2. Leaving it up to a Deagle, which is absolutely should. Okay, I was about to say should. He is going down. Now it's a 2v3. Health is about the same, I'd say. Even those 3 versus 2, the healths are okay. Flash comes in, Domain's able to get 1, Metal swaps out, and Happen comes from the side of competitive plays. I feel like they play this more often than not. and they've done way too much work on it. And so here we go. We got cool for 2, metal for another, make it metal for 2, and a 2 for 2 special means it's only one left, and that is cool. Super difficult just yet. But here we go. Rim. Oh no, rim for 3. Good chance of at least getting some damage there, but cool is just barrel stuffing ready along with Roth. Oh my goodness. And just goes ahead and leaves it down to Rimify to 1v3 clutch this.